break down end-to-end Sri Lankan rugby.
Technique, tactics, attack, defense, pattern. Back to the board, the rugby analysis.
What's happening here? The time for
You follow Sri Lankan sports, obviously, even while you're traveling. How do you do that?
Well, I follow. I always keep an eye on the cricket. I know the match is starting in a few more minutes. And the internet is a great way to do it. And, initiatives like ThePapare.com, and it gives us so much information, excellent access, excellent insight. And I've noticed now that, I played the game. There are a huge amount of cricket fans out there. They look at things in so much detail. They demand detail much more than, we have a video analyst for us. Incredible. These guys want even more detail when it comes to, reading about the game and so I think the ThePapare.com provides all of that beautifully. So, congratulations and well done to the ThePapare.com, because for people like me and for millions of other cricket fans around the world to have a deep insight, an intricate look into sports, and also follow live scores, results, and news. That's an ideal way.
Well, you're at the right place, sharing the passion here with Kumar Sangakkara. Kumar, thanks very much for joining us here. The Recap, your daily sports update. Wherever you are, tune into ThePapare.com at 6:30 p.m. on the dot and be updated on what happened around you.
The Hero Cup second ODI between Sri Lanka and Australia. Australia leading the series 1-0. The news is that Angelo Matthews has won the toss.
සමහර විශ්ලේෂණයන් තියෙනවා ඒවා සමහරලාවට හරියන්නත් පුළුවන් වරදින්නත් පුළුවන් කෝසල.
ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ අවිනිශ්චිත ක්‍රීඩාවක් ධනුෂ්කා. අපි දන්නේ නැහැ මොනවද සිදුවන්නේ කියලා. ගොඩක් දේ කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් පිටියෙන් පිටත. නමුත් සියල්ල සිදුවන්නේ පිටිය තුලදී.
පිටියේ ඈත මෑත කතා වෙන්න පුළුවන්, පිටියේ ඇතුලේ කතා වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ ක්‍රිකට් විශ්ලේෂණාත්මකව ඔබට සම කරන්නට අපි සූදානම්ින් ඉන්නවා පිටියේ කතා තුලින්. රැඳෙන්න අපිත් එක්ක ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛතම ක්‍රීඩා වෙබ් අඩවිය සමග.
rule is trust yourself.
Fitness Diaries, in a mission to uplift the fitness arena in Sri Lanka.
Hello and welcome to this webcast of day 2 of the first segment of the Interclub Sevens at the Racecourse International Rugby Stadium, brought to you live on www.ThePapare.com. My name is Sachin David, and joining me over the course of the day Hello and welcome back. We apologize for the technical difficulties we're having, getting you live pictures from the Racecourse International Stadium, brought to you by www.thepapare.com. It's going to be a spectacular day of rugby today. Isipatana College is going to be taking on St. Anthony's College later on at the Sugadasa Stadium in the third quarter-final of the Milo knockouts. But in the meantime, we're at the Racecourse grounds for day 2 of the first segment of the international, the Interclub Rugby Sevens. We had an excellent day of rugby yesterday, 15 games over the course of the day. 13 teams participating, split into 4 groups. In Group A, Navy Sports Club A and Peterson Sports Club going through to the quarterfinals. From Group B, Air Force Sports Club and Police making an appearance for the Cup quarterfinals. And in Group C, CHNFC A and Army Sports Club also going into the Cup quarterfinals. And in Group D, the big group, Havelock Sports Club and CRNFCA into the quarterfinals. First quarterfinal for the day is Navy Sports Club A taking on Havelock Sports Club. This one's going to be an exceptional game. Joining me in commentary is Romario.
Yes, good morning to you all, and we are down into the business end of this club sevens, and now it will be all about going for the cup for these four teams who are playing the first four quarterfinals, and it will be Havelocks taking on Navy A for the first quarterfinal, cup quarterfinal, and the loser will go on to the Bold Shield quarterfinal. So there's everything to play for, and Havelocks having been beaten yesterday in the latter part of the day by CRNFC will want to bounce back. So it will be Dulaj Pereira to kick off for Havelocks, and Navy receiving.
Yes, Dulaj Pereira, one of the top performers yesterday, played some excellent running rugby, created space for the likes of Kevin Dixon, and a high hanging kick.
A very good kick there by Dulaj, but unfortunately for him, his man could not collect it, and now Navy are on the attack. Yes, and Abzal stepping and giving it inside to Lairu Herat. Chandimal puts in a cross kick. Unfortunately, his winger could not collect it. That was a good passage of play there in the beginning by Navy, but unfortunately, they could not manage to go deep into the Havelocks half.
Yes, the cross kick, probably the right option, not the right execution. Maybe needed to get a little bit more depth on it. Surya Raja feeding into the Welcome back to the Racecourse International Rugby Stadium for day 2 of the first segment of the Interclub Sevens. We do apologize for the technical difficulties we're having. We'll try to get you all the pictures as soon as possible. The score currently reads 12 points to nil in favor of Navy over Havelock Sports Club in the first quarter final. And joining me in commentary today is Mr. Paul Toya. Welcome back, Paul.
Hi, Sachin. Thanks for the welcome. Morning, viewers. Beautiful day here at the Racecourse grounds. There's that same wind that was blowing through yesterday. It's not quite as fierce as yesterday. Beautiful kick there. Just goes the 10 metres. The referee calls play on. Referee Carter plays on. Navy Sports Club, they pile and they managed to get the turnover. They spread it wider. They're looking for their third try of the day. They're playing really well structured rugby. It's early on in the piece though. Havelocks just haven't really had the ball here. They've done a lot of defending. They've spent a lot of time in their own half. There was a theory going late yesterday that teams running with the wind were scoring all the points, but looks like Navy haven't read that memo as they're running into the wind, and here they are defending. Looked a little bit high, that tackle, but the referee saw it. He agrees with me. It's high. He's playing advantage.
The large Pereira now looking for some space. Offload off the deck. Good defense by Navy, putting a lot of pressure on the Havelocks around the breakdown. Nishan steps into first receiver. Tries to change directions, goes into contact. Dulaj Pereira. Little flick out the back door on an inside pass. Excellent work there by Dulaj Pereira, but unfortunately not the best offload coming.
No, well, Dulaj did well. He ran into the space, he drew 2 men and created the space there as the referee calls half time, and they go into the sheds and have a break at 12-0 to Navy Sports Club. So he went into contact, drew 2 players, passed it off. The next man, he actually passed, once he made contact, he made the pass. If he'd passed before contact, they probably would have been away and they would have been under the post and cut that lead down from 12, probably down to 7-12, but that didn't happen as they have a break.
Navy Sports Club leading 14 points to nil at half-time. Paul, Havelocks haven't looked at their best since that second half performance against RNFC last evening.
They haven't looked their best. And looking at them this morning, it looks like their structure is a little bit not quite on point either. So what it's looking to me in the first half here is that Navy are actually, they've been fired up and motivated about what they're doing today, and so they're working really hard off the ball. You'll notice that the defensive line, when Navy come up, they're all in a straight line and they're pushing up as a group of 4 or 5 once you've got people in the ruck. But Havelock Sports Club aren't realigning with enough depth. They're not getting wide enough. They're not passing before contact. There's not enough communication. You know, you've got a guy like Dulaj Pereira who's trying to spark something. He's trying to change the momentum, but things just aren't going well enough for them. And what they need to do is they need to work off the ball. If they can do that, they'll make a difference.
Yes, they've got the vast experience of Sandun Herat, who's back in the lineup. He's been out for a while, so he's back in the pink and chocolate jerseys. And I'm sure the Park Club fans will be happy with to see him on the field. Sandun Herat, the national win 3/4. A lot of sevens rugby under his belt as well. Navy.
technique, tactics, attack, defense, pattern. Back to the board, the rugby analysis.
What's happening here? The time for
You follow Sri Lankan sports, obviously, even while you're traveling. How do you do that?
Well, I follow. I always keep an eye on the cricket. I know the match is starting in a few more minutes, and the internet is a great way to do it. And initiatives like ThePapare.com, and it gives us so much information, excellent access, excellent insight. And I've noticed now that I played the game. There are a huge amount of cricket fans out there. They look at things in so much detail. They demand detail much more than we have a video analyst for us. Incredible. These guys want even more detail when it comes to reading about the game and so I think the ThePapare.com provides all of that beautifully. So congratulations and well done to the ThePapare.com, because for people like me and for millions of other cricket fans around the world to have a deep insight, an intricate look into sports, and also follow live scores, results and news, that's an ideal way.
Well, you're at the right place, sharing the passion here with Kumar Sangakkara. Kumar, thanks very much for joining us here. The Recap, your daily sports update. Wherever you are, tune into ThePapare.com at 6:30 p.m. on the dot and be updated on what happened around you.
The Hero Cup second ODI between Sri Lanka and Australia. Australia leading the series 1-0. The news is that Angelo Matthews has won the toss.
සමහර විශ්ලේෂණයන් තියෙනවා ඒවා සමහරලාවට හරියන්නත් පුළුවන් වරදින්නත් පුළුවන් කෝසල.
ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ අවිනිශ්චිත ක්‍රීඩාවක් ධනුෂ්කයා. අපි දන්නේ මොනවද සිදුවන්නේ කියලා. ගොඩක් දේ කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් පිටියෙන් පිටත. නමුත් සියල්ල සිදුවන්නේ පිටිය තුලදී.
පිටියේ ඈත මෑත කතා වෙන්න පුළුවන්, පිටියේ ඇතුලේ කතා වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ ක්‍රිකට් විශ්ලේෂණාත්මකව ඔබට සම කරන්නට අපි සූදානම්ින් ඉන්නවා පිටියේ කතා තුලින්. රැඳෙන්න අපිත් එක්ක ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛතම ක්‍රීඩා වෙබ් අඩවිය සමග.
What you think? The first rule is trust yourself.
Fitness Diaries, in a a mission to uplift the fitness arena in Sri Lanka.
Hello and welcome back to the racecourse. This live coverage of the Interclub Sevens segment 1. The first quarter-final concluded just a few minutes ago with Navy Sports Club A beating Havelock Sports Club 19 points to 7. And now we're just about to get the second quarter-final underway. Police A taking on Navy B. So a battle of the forces.
Yeah, that was an interesting game, isn't it? And Havelocks will be disappointed they're out, but now we're into this action here. It's an excellent kickoff. So Navy B in the white, chain strip. Against Police B in the dark colours, dark shorts. And the dark blue tops as they spin the ball wide. There's an overlap here on the outside. The man gets free. Is he going to? He's got the pace to go around the outside. He doesn't. He's covered by the cover defence.
Referee playing an advantage. This is Wajid Fahmy taking it up. Now Sanjalo there. Takes it into contact on the wing. Police doing well to hold on to possession, Paul. They're swinging it from side to side.
Yeah, and they look like they should have probably made more of the numbers that they had on the other side. Excellent little behind the back scissors pass.
Suranga Bandara out wide on the wing. Ball's turned over now. Navy with possession.
Oh no! So someone stepped out with the ball, so they'll come back for the line out. It's dangerous though because Police had the ball and they were attacking, and they didn't seem to have any cover defence coming across, and the ball was turned over quickly, and they might have been in trouble there. So they're lucky the ball went out.
Yes, so Police do retain possession. Suranga Bandara to feed into the line out.
As the ball comes in, there's a quick little throw just to the front.
Support players retreating in time. Now Shanaka Harishchandra. Taken around the fringe, and Sandesh Jayavikrama goes over under the posts. So fairly easy try there for Police Sports Club.
Yeah, look, we've spoken about it before, and we'll continue to speak about it again. They're just working so hard off the ball here, Police. They're realigning really well. They're making sure that they're available as an option. Once they make a pass, they get back and they're available. And Sandesh there, he just sort of little show and go, and then just half through the hole, and he was away. He was 20 metres away when he got through that gap, and no one was going to cover him. So it's opening points to Police.
Yes, 7 points to 0. Police Sports Club B leading. Beg your pardon, Police Sports Club A leading over Navy B.
So here we see the kickoffs coming. It's another excellent kick. So contestable, really available there. His man should have taken that ball. It was open for him.
Suranga Pushpakumar looking to step his way through, gets the offload. Little knock forward there. The referee spotted it, so we'll come back for a scrum down. Police ball.
So that's the energy that Pushpakumara brings to the game. There's no hole there, there's nothing happening. He just uses his footwork to find a weak shoulder, gets half through a hole, opens up a gap, and then follows straight away. And you see him, he was straight in there to try and help out. Unfortunately, their man knocked it on.
Yes, he's the type of player that can spark something from anywhere. Now, Eroshan Silva out on the wing there, trying to get away from his opposite number, well covered. Police swinging back left. They've got numbers. Good step back inside. Looking for the switch. Not on. Good defense. Police now with a little chip and chase is Eroshan Silva. And he's regathered as well. Excellent work there by Police Sports Club. And going over for the second try of the day is Sujan Kodituaku for Police Sports Club. Paul, good work by Police.
Well, what they did there is they recognised that there was space on the other side of the defensive line. They put that kick in. They're recognising the space is one thing. Executing that kick, gathering, then feeding the man outside. That's that ticks every box for a coach. One, being able to recognise that, and also he probably communicated with the players on the outside to let's flood that area. That's where the space is. That's where I'm going to kick the ball. The support came through and flooded the area as well, and that's what happens.
Yes, we talked about yesterday how a lot of teams were not using a sweeper, and on that occasion, Police exploited that.
Yeah, that's right. Well, they have Navy B have been using a sweeper. They have used Pushpa Kumara to get across, but he's not as much energy and guile that he brings. He doesn't have the pace, the out-and-out pace to cover the whole of the back. It's another excellent kick-off, contestable. Navy B come away with the ball and they get over the halfway line there.
I think Police Sports Club has had the most contestable kicks over the tournament. They played some brilliant. They've been putting up some high-hanging kickoffs and very contestable ones.
Yeah, that looked. The referee just pulled him up there for a forward pass. A little bit straight or flat, as we like to say. Some experts in the commentary box screaming about the referee's performance there, but Police come away with the ball. They've got an extra man on the outside, and they look like to make headway down that blind side. Looked like a little knock on there, but the referee didn't see it. Very dangerous tip tackle. They went over the 90. The linesman saw it. The referee didn't pull it up straight away. Linesman will come in and have a word.
Yes, and that's exactly what the assistant referees are there for. And the referee almost certainly going to his pocket. Yes, so Navy will play less one man for the remainder of this half. And in fact, possibly a minute into next half.
Let's see if the Police can exploit that there into the 22 now. They're going down the blind side. It just claps on a little bit of pace. Really poor attempt at tackling there. Yes. Your team's down to 6 men. You've got your one short. You're 5 metres from your own try line. There's no excuse there for trying to push the player out instead of getting contact with your shoulder. It's a great opportunity. What you need to do is you use the sideline as another defender and you just push them towards the sideline. The player can't go anywhere. If he's going to run out, he runs out. And then you can just get your foot close, nail him with the shoulder, pile him over the side. It's a poor defence there by Navy B. They won't be happy with that.
Yes, and it's crucial at times like this. When you're down by one player, the rest of the six really pick up their game. That's when all the heart comes into effect. You've got to really throw yourself into tackles.
Yeah, look, as it is, sevens is a pretty hard game physically to play. There's a lot of ground to cover. You've got to move from side to side. Generally, teams play with this one sweeper, so you've got 6 players covering 7, so you've got to have a lot of sideway movements. As soon as you take one player out, that means you're working twice as hard. So you're not just shuffling across to cover one extra player on the outside. You generally have to shuffle across and cover 2 players on the outside. So communication has to improve, the movement across the field needs to improve, and the connectivity between the 2 players. They defend in 3s actually. So the connectivity between 3 players, that needs to be really strong as well. And that time Navy B really let themselves down there. They just needed to hold out until half time and have OS come back, see what the coach has to say, and then try and hold on until they get the full complement of players back.
Yes, you watch the international teams, they really do pick it up when they're a player down. The international teams are extremely good. The teams like New Zealand and Fiji and even South Africa, when they're down to 6 men, you see the work rate coming out from the rest of the players. And in fact, sometimes they play even better when they're down a man.
Yeah, that's right. You do see that a lot in 15s rugby. So you'll have one player go off for 10 minutes, but the other 14 players, they seem to grow another leg. They're bigger, they're stronger. They start playing with some real determination and heart, and they're playing for the rest of their players. So it's amazing what can happen, and sometimes that happens. Not always, but sometimes it's a galvanising effect, and it doesn't really work for the players that have got an extra man. And then it's difficult because the pressure's on the team that has the extra man, that has the overlap. They really should take advantage of the situation.
Yes, it's actually something Sri Lanka needs to work on a lot, is taking advantage of that situation. I think back in the Asian Rugby Championship, we were up 2 men at one point, and we weren't able to score against Malaysia. So that's something that the national coaches will be looking at.
Police go down the blind side again.
Good cover defense there. Started off a little high, but slipped down around the legs.
It's a nice little basketball pass, that one, a little flick around the back. Now, look at all the police players getting back and getting back so they can be an option. They don't need to. They can just go back to halfway now because they've scored a try under the post. They'll be taking another kick-off once the conversion's been attempted. But that's all about what I can see from here, from the commentary box. It's all about police working hard off the ball.
Yeah, 7s requires a lot more work off the ball than 15s rugby does. And it's the players with the biggest heart usually that can really step up in 7s rugby. A little bit of skill helps as well.
Yeah, look, fitness, heart, skill, selflessness, discipline, honesty. These are all qualities of rugby players, but they come to the fore here in the 7s arena because, as I said already, there's so much park to cover and there's so few players, and you can get found out pretty quickly here.
Yes, and what it does is because there's a lot less players on the field, it does give other players on the field a lot of exposure. There's no hiding. You have to stay focused on what you're doing. You can't afford to make any mistakes. And every lapse in judgment will cost you points.
Yeah, and it's really transparent. You're right, there's no hiding. As Navy B looked like they were going to have an attack.
Yes, an unnecessary offload there. Police now breaking away. Doesn't have the legs. Probably a high tackle, says referee. Yes, and he's reaching into his pocket. So Navy now down to 5. Police still staying very narrow, even though they have 2 extra men.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of space out to the left here for police. And that's where the ball goes. And that's where the try comes. But I thought there the referee actually blew a little bit early. He could have played advantage there because they hadn't lost the ball. And then he slowed their momentum by stopping and saying, I'm going to give that guy a card. What I would have liked to have seen there is for him to play a little bit of advantage, see if the ball was going to come out and see if they could have scored the try from that. And then also let them play a quick tap. Because Navy were really under the pump there. They didn't have their players back. They were still retreating, and Police were really pushing on.
Yes, and he can always go back and give the player the card once the players come to an halt. You don't have to stop play. As an excellent kick there, in off the left upright, I beg your pardon, the right upright. Just slots that one in. So Police Sports Club now leading 35 points to 7. So quite the drubbing here. As you see, the Police players working on their breathing exercises, trying to get that recovery going. They know they've got a couple of big matches coming up. They have to play a semi-final in a couple of hours against Navy. That will be Navy A. Navy now back up to 6 men.
Pass to the fast guy, buddy.
Yes, good step back in and excellent try there by...
Look, I know coaches around the world that would have been shaking their heads then. You know, the try line's open. You don't need to step back inside that last forward. You just go to the try line and get the ball down. That's what we want. But he did it successfully, got into the post and ended up converting his own kick. So they've gotten back to 35-7. They only had 6 men on the field at that point.
Yes, Navy now taking it quickly and they've regained possession as well. But bundled into touch. And it appears they're back to a full complement of 7 players. But the damage already done.
Yeah, look, there's just a little under 2 minutes to go. They've got 28 points to score. That's 4 tries, 4 converted tries, just under 2 minutes. A little short play at the line out. They've done that before. There's a lot of open space here, and they'll just play the ball down in Navy's ground. Now, notice there's 3 Police players coming through, and there's 2 Navy players back. See all the dark shirts there, all back there.
Yes, and they pile into the ruck and force the turnover, so excellent work there by Police, but the referee says it was illegal. And a little chip over there by Konga Havatta. Nice little kick pass there. Now they've got space out to the left. They need to use it. Space on both sides.
It looks like he's got the legs here.
Yep.
Just doing a little canter.
And
Police
Sports Club just happy to push him out into the corner. They're pretty certain they've got this one in the bag. There's no need to spend that energy. You've got to conserve for that semi-final coming up. So good experience play by the Police as well there.
Yeah, that's right. They've just taken the foot off the pedal, or they've just lost the edge. They're still working hard. We saw them as that kick came in and they flooded that area. I like that tactic. You know, they're 28 points up. Give the ball back to the other team. Make them bring it all the way back. If you want to try and score a try, you're going to come all the way back and score it from one end to the other, and use a lot of energy doing it, and also use a lot of time doing it. So it's not a bad tactic when you're 28 points up. And
yes, what it does is it does eat up the clock. It takes time for players to get back, reset.
Look, there aren't many bad tactics when you're 28 points up.
Yeah. And then just put that one into touch.
Well, the cowbell went. I think that's what the player heard. That's what the referee heard. And that's what the fans have heard. The game's over. Police A, sorry. They move forward.
Yes, 35 points to 12 over Navy Sports Club B. And as we speak, Army Sports Club taking on the field against Air Force A for the third quarter final. So we have our first semi-final of the day set up. Navy Sports Club A will take on Police.
So what we've seen so far in the two quarterfinals that they've played already is that some teams are a little bit sharper. They're a little bit more focused. And it's almost like they've woken up and they're in the right frame of mind. And they're ones who are really taking the game straight away. So we'll notice within the first couple of minutes who's working off the ball and who's not, and who's playing with a lot of commitment.
It's a nice warm dry day today at the Racecourse Stadium. Few clouds passing over as Air Force look to get this one out wide.
Good defence there by Army. They were outnumbered by, it was 3-1 on the outside. The player pushed up and then dropped back, and they conceded ground, but they didn't lose too much.
Excellent draw and pass there. And a flick out the back door. Step back inside. This is Jalil. And Air Force over for their first try of the day.
So that was all about, there's a man on the inside. I didn't catch his number, but he stepped maybe 3 or 4 players. For players for our viewers who are a little bit older, it looked a little bit like a Phil Bennett sidestep from the captain of the 1977 Lions team that toured New Zealand. A Welshman, had an excellent sidestep.
Yes, speaking of the Lions game, Lions tour rather, the Crusaders going down to the Lions yesterday, Paul.
Yeah, look, that's a tough tour that they're on over there.
Yes, they've got to play 10 games against some of the toughest opposition there is. The 5 New Zealand Super Rugby sides have been in exceptional form this year. I believe they've only lost 1 game to outside opposition, Paul. And now the Crusaders lost, that's their second.
So yeah, look, no, Stormers have beaten 2 New Zealand sides. So that's the 3rd loss, but, you know, that's an amazing number. There's like 40 odd games they've played against opposition from overseas, so they're doing really well. But the Lions, that's what they need to do. If they want to be competitive in the Test series, they need a hard build-up, they need to learn a lot, they need to toughen up, and that's what's happening now.
Yes, and what games like that will do is push teams together. It'll strengthen that unity, that bond. A lot of these players don't play with each other until the time of the Lions tour. I mean, a lot of them play in different countries all around the world. As we see a little stutter step there by the Air Force centre. Offload back in, but the referee says it went forward.
It was unfortunate. It was a nice run. There was a nice play and had some great support on the inside. There were 2 men coming through. 1 man sort of unfortunately didn't go to anyone. It went between the 2 supporting players. 1 man put his arm out and sort of tapped it forward, and that's what the referee picked up, and now they've got a scrum. Gives Army an opportunity to reset their defence and try and use something in attack. They've got an attacking back line out to their right.
Yes, all likeliness, they're going to run it from inside their own half. A little fend there. Straightens, looking for a support runner. Flick out the back door, bounces forward. Unlucky bounce there, but referee Priyantha Gunaratne says there was an obstruction. Army still with possession inside their own half.
So they're just trying to build some phases here, Army, and hold on to the ball for a bit. They've got good structure. See, their players are back with depth and width. They need to make sure of those skills, though. That's a core skill, catch and pass.
Yes, Air Force now putting some pressure on at that breakdown, but Army do well to retain it. Change of direction now. Bit of miscommunication between the players there. Starting to lose their structure a little bit there, Paul. They seem to run out of ideas.
Yeah, and just the skills that are letting them down. So they didn't recognise the space or the numbers there. So there was space on the left-hand side for them as we look for the far side as you look from this viewers. There was space for Army on the other side, but they brought it back to the near side, and Air Force had numbers here, and so they sort of went in down a corridor, down a cul-de-sac. As Air Force bring it back one way, lovely couple of steps and a little flick out the back.
As Ishara Madhushan, he had a brilliant day yesterday, scoring a couple of tries for Air Force.
It looked like players might have been up offside, but that line does not have the integrity that it needs. That defensive line, and Army leave a hole straight up through the middle, which Air Force take advantage of. They go under the posts. They're now 10 points to 0 up.
Yes, that's Aruna Pereira scoring Army Air Force Sports Club's second try of the afternoon, and they missed the conversion from under the post. So it could come back to haunt them.
Let's hope not. Embarrassing more than anything. Let's hope it doesn't come back to haunt them. But now they're only 2 tries away. There's still a long way to go in this game. Momentum can change. Players start turning off.
That's nice high-hanging kick there. Well regathered as well. Excellent work by Air Force there. That's pretty much a perfect sevens restart, Paul.
Yeah, that's right. It was a great looking kick and great work by the players chasing. Hold on to the ball. There's space out on the far side.
Needed to commit that player a little bit more before he gave that pass away. But Air Force still with possession now. Good direct straight running. And now the win 3/4. Ishara Madhushan going for the corner, but well covered there. A little bit of handbags this way, that way.
Yeah, look, it's a line out. The Army player wanted to get the ball so he could quickly throw in. The referee's there. He's marked the line out, so they can't take the quick throw. A couple of substitutions going on. Fresh legs coming in.
Yes,
just before half time, and that's the cowbell. That's the dinner bell.
I'm not too sure. I think he was trying to take the quick line out from inside the in-goal area. I'm not too sure if you're allowed to do that.
No, I don't think you are. But he also had his foot over the line. You need to be outside the field of play.
Little short line out. Army playing inside their own in-goal area. Looking to run it out. Step back in. In trouble now. Does well to get away. The commentators curse there. Unnecessary pass there. And Air Force now have their third try. So Army gifting the Air Force a try.
Yeah, look, they were trying something. They jumped out of the pot and into the fire there. They ran it from their own try line and gave the ball away, lost possession. Easy try there for Air Force. They're going to take their leads taken out to 15 points with a kick to come.
Yes, silly mistakes there. The half-time bell had gone. So Army should have just put that one into touch, gone into the break, regroup, and come out at halfway. There was no reason to run from inside their own half. They didn't need to chase the game this early on. They've got an entire half left.
Yeah, that's right. They look up the hurdle they had to jump has now become a mountain to climb, and they've got 15 points, but they do have 7 minutes. They've got some words from their coach. He'll have a lot to say to them. Looks like it's Nilfa coaching down there.
Yes, Nilfa Ibrahim involved in the Army outfit. Triple champion winning coach of Isipatana College last year. Coach St. Joseph's College this year. He's had a lot of experience coaching a lot of school sides. Not done too much on the club circuit, Paul.
No, look, he's an experienced coach. He took the national under-20 side down to Malaysia last year. They didn't have the success they were after, but what he does do well is get teams to gel, get teams to play for each other, and exploits players' natural ability. He really just lets players blossom, which is a great thing as a coach. You know,
Yes, he is an excellent coach. I've actually had the pleasure of playing under him. Back in 2009, he was the under-20 coach for the Sri Lanka side as well. And he really does bring a different style of coach into the game. He's very laid back, but he knows how to get the best out of his players. He's the type of coach that will never panic under pressure. So he knows exactly what to do here. He knows how to speak to his players, how to get them going. So hopefully a chat from him can get the Army lads going.
The tactics from Air Force, they're going to play a territorial game, and that suits Army just fine by the looks of it. They're bringing the ball back with some vim and vigour. They get back to the 10-metre line. They're holding on to the ball. Looks like that man just went off his feet. Referee gives it to Army. Not 10, ref.
Excellent work there by the Army player. He recognized that the Air Force players were not 10 metres, and he took them on.
So they quickly get the ball back. That's an excellent try. Great pace, great recognition. So the quick taps on when players aren't, the opposition's not ready for you. They haven't reacted quick enough. They're either not back 10 or they haven't formed a defensive line. That's the time to take a quick kick. That player there, I can't see his number, but he was very fast. But he's fast of mind as well. So he recognised that they went back 10. He took the quick tap. They were unable to challenge him. He ran through the first defensive line, then used his pace and power to get around the outside of the last defender and dot down and start the revival for Army.
Yes, another excellent high-hanging restart there. We've had a few good ones today, Paul.
Yeah, I think they must have all been practicing last night together because every kickoff so far has been excellent. Hopefully we haven't just cursed them all with my commentator's curse.
Yes, we actually started proceedings yesterday with our first kickoff went backwards, if you remember. I don't think it was CHNFC. So a better start to today's proceedings as Army looking to now dancing his way through. He's got the Navy defense, the Air Force defense rather, in 6s and 7s, but he's gone ahead and thrown the ball away. So
yeah, look, there's a lot of space there. That was poor recognition of where the ball needed to go. He had support players coming on the right-hand side. There was space on the right-hand side. Instead, he sort of danced his way in down to blind man's alley. But they still have the ball. They're only 10 points behind at 15-5. There's still a chance.
Looking for that space now. Trying to step his way through, a little isolated. The support comes in time. Lost forward by Air Force, so we're playing advantage to Army. Excellent tackle there. He saw that the tackle needed to be made. He went up that, made the tackle first time. But now Army breaking around the side. But bundled into touch.
Yeah, nice pace. Looked like the man had the gas on the outside. He ran like he was fast. He looked fast, but not fast enough to get around the outside.
Yes, and good structured defense by Air Force as well. They haven't let too many slip through. Just that one try earlier on of simply a piece of individual brilliance and a good reading of the game.
Yeah, look, Air Force will need to have to change their mindset here because they're playing as if they've won the game and they just need to hold on. Here's a little bit of a territorial game that they're playing. Tries the one-handed pickup. Just flicks the ball up into Air Force hands, and that's why you play the territorial game. You've got to make sure they have a sweeper here, Army, because they know that the kick's going to come.
Yes, that's Amila Bandara going over for the fourth try for the Airmen. 20 points to nil now.
He'll be hoping for his first. He'll be hoping for his first conversion success, and he gets it. So it's 22 points to 5. Looks like Air Force might have secured this game. There's a little under 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes to go.
Yes, we've seen a few sparks of individual brilliance from the Army men, but the coordination has been lacking a little bit. So probably just not enough time spent together. They'll look to come back later in the competition, probably in the bowl, and challenge Havelocks, who are most likely the favourites in that competition now, having dropped out of the Cup quarter-finals to Navy Sports Club A.
Well, there you saw an example of not realigning properly. So that player on the outside, he was open. If he had taken 2 steps back, that ball would have been right in front of him and he could have run onto the ball. Instead, he was too flat. He hadn't done the realigning. And instead of taking the ball, they turned it over, and now Air Force have an opportunity with a line out. Nice play there by Air Force. Army tried to flood through onto the halfback. A couple of little right foot steps. And a speculative pass back on the inside. Really need to hold on to that. Doesn't matter. A nosedive into the ground, a metre out from the try line. Can Air Force get this one over? Everyone's got white line fever. The dummies and stepping back inside is getting a little bit boring, especially for the coaches that want to try. They're close. 3 metres out from the try line.
Yes, under a minute left. He goes for the little cross kick. And it's collected by Army. Grounded. No. He'll come back. Referee Priyantha Gunratha comes back for the penalty for offside. So Air Force still with an opportunity. And he sent one of the Army players to the bin. So Army defending with 6. 30 seconds left in the game. Air Force now have to score off this one. 3-on-1, bread and butter stuff for Air Force there.
Sheer weight of numbers there. And Army had defended well, and they defended with some heart there. They had 5 or 6 phases that they defended for, but they just ran out of numbers on the left-hand side. And there was an extra man. There were 2 men over on the far side for Air Force. So either one of those could have scored. The challenging part here is the conversion attempt. And the challenge is too much. And the conversion's unsuccessful.
Referee Gunratha blows an end to the game. Going back to that game, Paul, I think that the last try was simply set up by that kick from inside their own half. Air Force, a lot of teams are afraid to kick in Sevens rugby, but when you do it right and at the right time, it really can make the world of difference.
Yeah, look, so the right time here today is when you've got the wind, and the wind's going from left to right as you're looking, viewers. So if you're on your own try line and you kick with the wind here, it's probably going to roll down to the 22 on the other end. That's one part of the kick game. The other part of the kick game is to have a chase. So you have to chase with more numbers than the team that are going back trying to retrieve the ball. So if they send 2 players back, then you've got to send 3 or 4 and try and flood that area, and then everyone else has to come up as well. As soon as you get up there, you need to reconnect, set a defensive line, and then you can start playing rugby again. But if you have a great kick and you only have one chaser coming up, it's pointless.
Yes, you hear a lot of coaches saying a kick is only as good as its chase, and that's never more evident than in Sevens rugby.
Yeah, that's right. Look, and it's not just the chase. It's not just one guy screaming up and just running as fast as he can and getting up there. It's more than one player going up, and then if one player's out in front, that they can slow down and just reconnect with the other players, because 3 players coming is always more difficult to run around than 1 player coming. As we see CRNFC coming onto the ground, CRNFC A.
Taking on Peterson Sports Club. So they'll be happy they made it into the Cup quarterfinals, Paul. Not professional outfit. And you can get your daily sports update with the recap on www.thepapare.com. Log on to the website at 6:30 p.m. every day and get all the news of the day's sports.
You can find out how much South Africa has scored against India in the cricket.
Yes, that's effectively a quarter-final game over in the UK.
Excellent start there by CRNFC. See the little in and away? He used his shoulders to look like he's running one direction, then his hips moved to the outside. He used his pace to get onto the outside. As soon as you give him half a gap, he's away.
Yes, Anurad Herat there on the wing for CRNFC.
Yeah, so Herath, he knows his way to the try line, that's for sure. So, and that conversion successful. So that's 7 points to 0 with just under a minute gone. So Peterson will want to make sure that they tighten up their defence, get up in the air, challenge for everything.
Now Kavindu Pereira, one of the stars of the day yesterday. With the ball.
Look, strong run there by Herath. Again, look, he's too quick, he's too strong. He sort of got through half a tackle, then used leg drive to continue to run, drive his way out of the tackle, fend. He's got pace, he's got strength, gets him over for his second try, and we've had a minute 40 now. He scored 2 tries.
Yes, and the way CRNFC are going today, Paul, seems like it's going to be a long 15 minutes for the Peterson Sports Club.
It will be if they don't start playing with some sort of discipline. Discipline is what I call it here, because as we've got CRNFC lining up the conversion, just faded away to the left, it looked like. Unsuccessful, 12 points to 0 to CRNFC. So Peterson, they need to start doing the very, very basic things properly. Catch the ball, pass the ball, get into a defensive setup, challenge for everything, hold on to the ball, make their tackles. They start doing that, then they'll come into the game. Realign properly, make sure their tackles are accurate. See, there's no space there. There was a sweeper, so that kick there wasn't into space. It was just kicking directly to a defender.
Ratwat stepping in at half-back. Omalka Gunratna swings it wide and comes around to collect the offload on the loop. Excellent work there by Omalka Gunratna. He goes over for CRNFC's third try in 3 minutes.
So I'll be looking at the bench here for CRNFC. It's a long day. They've got another 2 matches after this one. But after 3 minutes, they've scored 17 points. Conversion to come, the conversion successful. So they're out to 19 points in 3.5 minutes. So they could probably slow the game down here. Maybe not run back for the kickoff. Slow down, let's start walking. I don't think they're in any danger of losing the game. It's their game to lose, of course, because they just need to give Peterson a sniff of the ball, and they might be able to start coming back.
Yes, so it's all about game management from this point on for CRNFC. And you've got to commend the Peterson players, Paul. They're not a professional outfit, they're not professional players, they play in the B division. They don't train as often, and they've come up and really put on a good show against some of these professional and semi-professional players.
Yeah, look, they had a good win yesterday, so that would have pleased them. They would have had high hopes going in today's matches as well, but look, they'll know that they're playing in CRNFCA, and CRNFCA are a very good outfit. They've got game breakers all over the park. They work hard for each other. When they attack, they pass and then move and try and get the ball back. So They're not an easy team to play against. This little kick directly out. Another example of not actually playing where the space is. So there was nowhere to go there that time. So they really just needed to go back, reset.
Yes.
CRNFC are just about to score another try. This is going to be their fourth. Could have gone on the outside then, but he pops back on the inside. Fires the ball back up. Looked like it went forward. The referee agrees. And that's a scrum to Peterson, but they're 5 metres from their own try line. So what I was saying about the kick from Peterson's before was that there wasn't space there. And the space was probably on the outside, so on the other side of the park. So what they needed to do there was just take the ball back, realign, don't go into contact, just hold on to the ball. Here they go. They're, the referee's pulled it up. I'm not sure what for, but he's reset the scrum. So they'll have another look here. There's a substitution. CRNFC making a substitution. Who is that? Get up, is it? There you go. So back on attack here with CRNFC A. It's a nice little bit of gas there on the outside. It's another easy try. Takes them to 24 points. Still haven't heard the cowbell, the dinner bell for half time, so there's an opportunity for them to extend their lead again, but at 24 points to nil after 6 minutes, it looks like CRNFC have the game in hand. Conversions yet to come. This will be a challenging kick. The wind's there. They'll be aiming for the left side. Using the wind, it bends it back around. Did exactly as he should have done. He just slotted that straight between. It was an excellent kick. There's the dinner bell. The referee calls half time. They go into the sheds. 31 points to nil. CRNFC in a dominant position. So here, it looked like this CRNFC have continued on where they were playing yesterday. They're playing with great structure, so that's got as much to do with the players as the coaching setup. So the coaching setup's in excellent form. They've trained the team well. They know exactly what their responsibilities are in defence and attack. They know what they're trying to do when they're attacking. You see players pass the ball and move. They're trying to recycle the ball back. I know there's the Wallaby great Mark Ella, who played at number 10 during the 80s. Probably one of the greatest number 10s to run around with a rugby ball. He always said that if you can touch the ball twice in an attack, we'll score a try. So that's what CRNFC are trying to do at the moment. If you can catch the ball, catch and pass, and then recycle, get yourself into another position where you can touch the ball again, you have more than one player doing that. It's like you're defending, in a sevens game, it's like you're defending against 8 or 9 players. So it takes a great work ethic to be able to do that, and a lot of discipline to make sure that you're continuing to run into the spaces that you need to.
Yes, and we're back to the second half. CRNFC ringing the changes. Surprised they haven't given Marka Gunratna a rest. He's one of their big impact players. And over the course of the day yesterday, Paul, the CRNFC coaching staff would take him off at half time and then bring him on back again for the last 2 minutes. And under the new sevens laws, you're allowed to do that. Players can go off and come back on.
Yeah, look, it's what they do in the cricket as well, isn't it? You take someone off when they're going to come in for another bowling spell and give them a little rest, a drink of water. There's a Malka there, he's still out there. Nice inside ball. See the CRNFC players, they're all backing up. The pace of the man. Looks like he's running like he weighs 75 kgs. Tell you what, when you run up against him, you know he's not 75 kgs. Excellent sprint there from halfway, but it wasn't his just straight gas, and here we're looking for the bench for a little rest here. It wasn't the gas that was excellent play, it was his backing up. He handled the ball, passed, and then came back and asked for the ball back again. And that's the type of commitment and discipline that you need in sevens to be a successful team.
Yes, Gunratna is pretty much what you would look for in a number 8 these days. As a coach, he's got every attribute you could ask for. And I remember asking Coach Inti what he would want in Gunratna, and he said just a couple more inches. So you could use him in a line out. And apart from that, I think Omaka Gunratna is definitely a huge prospect for Sri Lanka rugby in the future.
Yeah, that's right. Look, he could. There's a few things he could work on. Probably his left foot drop goal from halfway. It's one area he could improve, but look, he's got everything else.
Yes, and he's still a very young player, so he's got a lot to learn, and he will grow with experience. And a knock forward by Peterson Sports Club. So Sia will have the put in.
It's unfortunate for Peterson. Now, I like their tenacity at the defence there, and their defensive line. They just kept on coming forward, and they were in the faces of CRNFC. They're 36 points to 0 down after 9.5 minutes, and they're still pushing. And that's the type of team spirit, discipline, and courage that you like to see in a team.
Yes, and that's the type of heart you see for players who aren't actually getting paid. They're here just for the love of the game. They're here to play rugby. And the scoreline really doesn't matter to them. They just give it their all when they're on that park. They're just here to enjoy the game.
That's right. As CRNFC, they run in another try, and they're really kicking away here now. It's 41 points with the conversion attempt to come. But look, and that conversion's successful. But pre-1995, that's how everyone played. We all played for the love of the game. No one actually got paid, and whenever anyone went on tour, you had to take time off work, and you didn't get paid, and you sacrificed your own money and your own wages and to go on tour. That's all changed, obviously.
Yes, it does bring its positives as well, though. It really has revolutionized the game. The professionalism. I don't think we would be seeing the level of skills and talents you see from the All Blacks if the game wasn't professional. And again, CRNFC streaking down the wing now, and they're running another try. Just a little pass inside. You take it down to the post, mate.
Yeah, look, they've just got a little bit too much pace here, but that was all started by Ratwata. From the kickoff, he got up in the air, reclaimed the ball and recycled the ball well, and then they can just spread it to the other side, and that's where the space was. Look, you can see Peterson Sports Club, when they defend, they don't defend in the flat line, they defend like almost like a zigzag, and that's not what you need in a sevens game, so that's an area they need to work on. But they're playing, as I said, they're playing with a lot of heart. They just don't really have haven't had the training or the coaching that's needed to put those systems in place.
Ashanti Costa gets us underway again. Peterson with some possession at last. It almost looks like they've got an under 15 side out there, Paul. Some really little men on the park for the Petersons.
Yeah, that's right. But you could see there, number 15 actually for Pedersen's was walking back there after he'd made one contribution and his team were attacking, and he was walking up through the middle. Whereas you see the other teams who are showing discipline and have had training, they know that that's not acceptable. You can't be walking back into position to offer something to your teammates. You have to run into position. The idea is that, and that conversion is successful and takes them out to 57 points now, starting to blow out. You know, CR and FC know that walking back into position is just not acceptable. They reclaim the ball there again, ball's out to Ratwater. He doesn't mind just putting the ball on the other side. They're over 50 points up. They don't want to expend too much energy. But see how they're all just cycling back to get back and try and hold on to the ball.
Yeah, some old style sevens rugby there by Ashan De Costa. Slowing it down, spinning around, getting back. Sashan Mohammed now looking for support. I'll slow it down. Just eat up the clock.
Yeah, and just trying to hold on to the ball, play a little bit of rugby. They do this at training every training. Just play
now sees a bit of space, puts the foot down, goes for the fend, and he's through.
Look, and there's another exciting Sri Lankan prospect there, touching down at Ratwater. He's an exceptional talent. Last year in the club season he had a great year and before he was injured. But this year I'd expect more of the same. He's so elusive. His work rate's high. It looks like he's a little bit tired. Wouldn't want a drink and a rest. But I'm sure that'll come. The dinner bell's come. The game's over at 60 points to 0. The conversion to come.
Yes, and that's Ratwater, going back to Ratwater, he comes from a long dynasty of Trinitians and CRNFC players. So he's got a point to prove in the red jersey. And so that's 60 points to 0 for CRNFC. So we have our cup semi-finals. Navy A will take on Police Sports Club A, and Air Force will take on CRNFC A in the cup semi-finals. We'll take a quick break and be back with the bowl quarter-finals.
Welcome back. This is Dialog Inter Club 7's action. We saw the 4 club cup quarterfinals being worked out, and I think the stronger sides, CR and FC, and the Navy teams going ahead. Joining me in the commentary box is Romario De Silva. Romario, we had a lot of hope on that Havelock's side, but unfortunately they could not live up to that expectations as they were knocked out in the cup quarterfinals. Pretty unfortunate for Havelocks.
Yeah, I think they will be very disappointed with their performance. Even last evening they went down to CR and FCA, and I think that's why they had to play the better team of Navy because they finished second in their group. But saying that, I think now there's no time for any more slip-ups, and they want to get back straight into business as they meet the CR and FC B team this time around in the Bowl Shield first quarterfinal.
In fact, exactly. This is the bowl quarter-final where CRNFC B will take on Havelock Sports Club. Havelock was the better team over the whole tournament. They had the likes of Dulaj Pilla, they had the likes of Hiranta Pereira, but they could not go ahead in that quarter-final. So we have CRNFC B, Nalin Kumara, Banu Nayakara, Shama Virasekara, Gayan Jayaman, Lochana Girihagama, Pyum Jayasingh, Mikalanka Pramod, Sunet Chaturanga, Tisila Karnatilaka, Janit Chanaka, Shanaka Kumara, and Umesh Samarasekara.
Yeah, I think both teams are pretty good, and this will also be a good match. But my money is on Havelocks for them to go through to the semi-final. And saying that, I think Havelocks will be hoping for a big performance from the likes of Dulaj Perra. And, we saw Sandun Herath return for the previous match, but he's not starting this game again, so he's dropped back to the bench. And it looks like it'll be Vimukti Rahula in place of Sandun Herath. So it's we are all in readiness and just waiting for Dulaj Perra to kick things off.
Not the best of kicks collected by Banu Ranakar. Banu tries to run on his own. It's a foot race, and he looks like he sends the ball to his player, but it looks like in the interception, and here comes Havelocks.
Saying that Tisila wins a lovely turnover there, and now again, yes, the referee blows for hands in the ruck, so it'll be CRNFC ball as they decide to send it out wide. Pyum Jaisingh step in, putting on some footwork, shows and goes, and yes, Pyum is over for the try. So that's first points of this game, courtesy of Pyum Jaisingh, CRNFC B, 5 points ahead with the conversion to come.
I think Baron Anakara had the first shot at go. He had his numbers, but he could not pass the ball through to Lotsana Gidhagama. In fact, that would have been the first try, but good effort to recycle the ball from CRNFC and score the first points on board as Nalin Kumara tries to add that 2 points. Didn't have the distance there in that conversion. So CRNFC 5 points ahead of Havelocks. Havelock really need to work themselves out. They need to restructure and try to win this one, Sudha Romario.
Yeah, I think after the loss to CRNFC B yesterday evening, rather CRNFC A yesterday evening, I think they have mentally fallen, and they did not manage to record a single win after that. So the score remains at 5-0 as CR gets us underway again. And saying that, we can see a CRNFC player limping off. It's not on camera though. The referee calls for obstruction. A bit harsh there. I think the CRNFC lads managed to make the tackle, but the referee goes according to the laws and decides obstruction. It is scrum down in favor of CRNFC.
Looking at the cup semi-finals, Romario, we have Air Force taking on CRNFC. That's an exciting clash. Nice to see Air Force making to that cup semi-final.
Yes, but it'll be a good clash, but I think CRNFC have the edge over them with some very good players in the CR ranks. So another good offload there to Nalin Kumara, and they somehow managed to recycle, and Tisila to Banuka. He decides to send it wide to Pyum, but that was a very bad pass there, rather a flick on there by Pyum. But somehow they managed to keep ball in hand and make some good hard yards. Pyum playing scrum off, gives it to Tisila. He looks out wide, puts on some footwork there. The number 22 player from CR gets the offload as well. Now the ball is back with Mekalanka Pramoda. A good turnover there by Nishan Perra. He released and got his hands.
You can't catch that man, Nishan Pereira, once he's with the ball with that acceleration. So first tries coming up for Havelock Sports Club as they bring in the equalizer, and in that easy conversion, Havelock should be off to the lead.
That was some good individual work there by Nishan. He won the turnover, and after the referee blew, he took the quick tap and ran away to score under the post. So Dulaj should be a formality for him to add the extras from under the post and take Havelocks into the lead, as he does. So 7 points, plays 5 here in this first quarter final of the Bold and Shield segment. So the losers go to the Shield semis, while the winners proceed to the Bowl semi-finals. So some good incentive for the players to play for.
Not the best, not the best silverware that Havelock will be expecting to have in that trophy cabinet at the end of this sevens tournament, but anyhow, collected there by Shamal Veerasekara. He looks for the offload, and looks like it's an interception. Referee has his hand up.
Yes, he looked for the offload there. He got his arm clear, but unfortunately did not manage to clear the ball away and knocks it on. So it'll be Havelocks to feed the scrum. Vimukti Rahul to feed the scrum.
If you take a look at the Havelocks line, I think all three of them are Sri Lankan sevens represents Dulaj Pereira, Kevin Dixon and Nishan Pereira, and surprising how they could not win themselves to the cup finals, cup semi-finals in fact.
And Tisila taking on the Havelocks players there, but unfortunately turns it over and now position is back with CRNF, rather Havelocks.
Dixon trying to run on his own, but he's caught in traffic. And here comes Dulaj. Dulaj looks for his options, finds Nishan. Nishan tries to go out wide, and looks like there is a knock on once again.
There was some good defense there by Pium. He read the play and hurried up onto his past fellow Josephian and hammered him, and in the process Vimukti knocking it on as well. So as we see, Havelocks ringing the changes. ThePapare going out for Hiranta, and Shanal Dilakatu coming in.
Coach has decided that they need to win this encounter at all costs. So replacements coming in for Havelock Sports Club with less than a minute to go. Will they be able to score in this final minute of the first half?
That's what ideally they will be hoping for, but saying that, I'm sure CR will have other ideas as Pium feeds the scrum and somehow manages to get it away to Tisila. He sends it out to Mekalanka. He has a good turn of speed, and he shows it on that occasion as he runs around the final man and opts to chip, but unfortunately falls straight into the hands of Vimukti Rahul. He has to come back to take it from the place where he called the mark.
Good piece of mind by Mekalanka Prabodhas, kicked that one through, but unfortunately there was that Havelock sweeper there to catch that ball. And this is Havelock Sports Club once again. Hiranta Pereira breaks through. They'll need to score in this encounter as the Dulaj finds Dixon. Dixon has space. He tries to run on his own. It's a foot race. Has one to beat.
He gets the footwork going, and yes, he puts on the afterburners to get past Pium. It was a poor piece of defending there on that occasion by Pium, but unfortunately for him, Kevin Dixon had too much of speed as he got away to score the second try for Havelocks. This will be a bit of a tough conversion for Dulaj from close to the 5-meter line. Dulaj Pereira looking to make it 14-5, but strays very badly, and I think that's the end of the first half. Havelocks leading 12-5 after conceding the first points to CRNFC.
I think the game is still open for CRNFC B in this match. It's just a score away. I think it's going to be an exciting second half. I think Havelock Sports Club will be wanting to extend that lead even further if they want to win this. But CRNFC also have that potential to win this encounter as well. So your thoughts, Romario? We'll be having an intense 7 minutes of play from this.
Yeah, I think we are in for an enthralling second half here. CR chasing the game, but knowing that a converted try will get them back to level. So let's wait and see with what plans they will come back for the second half. So we are back here with CRNFC kicking off, trailing 12-5. Hiranta fields the kickoff.
Good pressure by CR. Havelock's looking for options. Hiranta tries to run on his own. He has a man on the right.
Sends it out to Duraj, but unfortunately did not manage to get the ball too far. But this time he plays scrum off and sends it out wide to Vimukti Rahula. He puts on some footwork and gives it to Hiranta. Hiranta gives it to Dulaj. Now they're back on the attack, Havelocks.
Havelocks need to widen their attack. They have enough space on the outside. But once again, good pressure there by Havelocks. In fact, it was CRNFC. So yellow card signaled for number 11 of CRNFC, that is Pum Jayasinghe. In fact, Mekalanga Pramod.
Yeah, and I think that was for line offside there. So Sudham puts on the footwork, gives it to Vimukti. He sends it out to Senal Dilaga. Now Dulaj running, gives it to Hiranta. Hiranta tries to go on the outside, but fortunately gets caught. And now it's recycled again by Havelocks, and no, it's actually turned over by CRNFC. So they'll be looking to slow things down a bit.
Mind you, CR has a numerical disadvantage. Havelocks once again with opportunity. Here comes Hirantapella. Hirantapella sends it out right. Not the best of passes. Not 10 meters, says referee. So Havelocks getting a chance once again. Hirantapella made a mockery out of that pass. He didn't find Duraj Pereira.
Yes, I think it all began from the referee there. Bit of a harsh call, but well, he blows what he sees, and that's what he saw. And here Sudham puts on the footwork and goes around Gayan Dilshan there and rounds it off to get it close to the post. So it's another try there for Havelocks as they extend their lead to 17 points to 5.
Should be easy going for Dulaj Pereira from this angle.
Yes, a very experienced man. Dulaj Pereira has played local and international sevens, but unfortunately it hits the uprights and comes back in out. So
Commentator's curse, I would say, Romario.
Yes, unfortunately there. So 17 points to 5 reads the score in favor of Havelocks, and they'll be the ones to take the kickoff. It'll be Dulaj himself.
Coming up next in your bowl quarterfinals, it's Navy B taking on CHNFC B. I think both teams didn't have a good outing in the initial group stage matches.
Yes, and now saying that CR are restored to 7 men as the Mekalanka, who received the yellow card makes his way back. A good hanging kick there and well taken.
Here comes Shamal Veerasekara. Shamal tries to go on his own. He's still on his feet. He looks for his options, but unfortunately goes into the hand of Sudham Parinder.
This time Sudham gets caught. He manages to release the ball there and rolls it back with some good thinking on his part. Now Hiranta puts on some gas, but unfortunately does not manage to get past the last man. Senal gives it out to Dulaj. Dulaj fires it to Sandun Herath, who has made his comeback and has come off the bench as well the second game. So here goes Sandun Herath, but well tackled there by Sunit. And yes, referee rightly penalizes him. He was tackled. Ideally, he needs to release the ball, but he didn't. And here goes Pium. Puts on some lovely footwork and fends the first defender, but gets caught the second man. And it's Nishon again. I thought that was a good turnover, but unfortunately the referee, a little bit of harsh call there. Called that he did not support his body weight, and now even goes to his pocket to show him a yellow card. In fact, the referee is has got it a bit puzzled there.
It was a confusion. The referee showed the card initially to Shama Veerasekara of CRNFC, and he was confused on what's happening. And Samarasekara tries to go from the middle. He's been taken down, but finds support, and looks like the second try of the day comes for CRNFC. That is number 21.
Piyum Jaising on that occasion was there in support. Very good support play there by Piyum, and now if they get this conversion through, it'll be just a 5-point game. So all to play for.
CRNFC once again back in the game in these 12 minutes. Jaising opts to convert it on his own. So 12 points for CRNFC, and they are just a try behind Havelock Sports Club. Pretty interesting stuff. I think Havelock Sports Club will need to rethink their strategies in these last 2 minutes of play.
Yes, ideally Havelocks will be wanting to keep possession with themselves, keep possession, and but saying that, I don't think CR will be looking to just waste time. They'll be looking to go full out and get that converted try.
Looks like there's an injury for Havelock Sports Club. We're not sure as to who the player is on the field. In fact, it's a player from CRNFC. Looks like it is Umesh Samarasekara of CRNFC. Injury concerns for CRNFC. Looks like this might temper their intentions of going for the win.
Yeah, but saying that, I think they have able replacements on the bench, likes of Janit Chanaka. Fortunately, not getting a run.
The injured player being stretchered off the field while CRNFC wait for their replacement. Looks like CRNFC are opting to play with 6 men on the park.
Yeah, that's quite surprising to see. 6 men, only 6 men. And I thought the kick chaser was miles ahead, but the referee let it go. And now I think I was just going to say Havelocks will have an edge, but just as I said that Sanun coughs up possession, and here goes Piyum Jaising, a lovely handoff there, gets Shenaldi like a frenzy move, no chance of catching him, and that was the chance there. Unfortunate, but here goes Sunit on the charge, and now they managed to recycle. Gayan gives it to Piyum, he sends it to Mekalanka, and he thought he spotted a bit of a gap, but it's soon closed, and some good counter ruck going there, but yes, and the referee calls for the players not supporting his body weight, and
that will be the game for Havelock Sports Club. So Havelock surviving this CRNFC B team to win this encounter, 17 points to 12. There you go, the full-time whistle, full-time confirmation of score. Havelock Sports Club 17, CRNFC 12. Was not of the best performances that I've seen from Havelock. So they've had the experienced players in that team. They've had Dulas Pereira, they have Nisham Pereira, they had Kevin Dixon, and they just managed to scrape off in this encounter. So they will go to the bowl semi-finals, and we'll meet the other team. Meanwhile, we have the second semi-final of the In fact, it's the second quarter final of the bowl that will be Navy B taking on CH and FCB. So the winner of this will be playing Havelock Sports Club in the bowl semi-final.
So I think this also will be another very closely contested game. Two equally matched teams, at least on paper. So it'll be Navy to kick off. A high hanging kick there. And, well fielded, and here's Godfrey. He passes it on. And it's time to CHNFC somehow managed to recycle. Godfrey sends it out to center. Now to the wingman, but a very horrible pass there, and he knocks it on there. No, not.
So Navy with a chance as the referee signals. Signals a scrum in favor of Navy in that 22-meter line. So Navy will have the upper hand of scoring in this very first minute of play.
So that was Lahiru who knocked it on the location. It was a bit harsh on his side that the ball was not a good pass, but nevertheless he should have pocketed it in as
Pushpkumar manages to hold on to that ball as Vikramaratne tries to go on his own. He sends the ball out wide and still on his feet, Vikramaratne.
An elusive runner as Dinesh De Silva throws another horrible pass and sends his team another 5-10 meters back. Referee's arm comes out for an advantage. He does not signal why though, but saying that Navy still has control of possession, and this time the advantage is for side entry. So a new advantage as Pushpakumar puts on some footwork, shows and goes and gives it out to his winger. He bumps off the final man, but
Udesh Madhusan has the feet, and first try coming in for Navy. Umesh Madhusan scoring that on the far right corner. So Navy go up by 5 points. Good piece of work there by Umesh Madhusan. He had three men on his feet, but he managed to scrape through to score that first try for Navy Sports Club. Isuru Kongawat with the conversion, the former Isipatana fly half.
He was a promising player from school, but unfortunately has not managed to make that change into the club scene. So it's quite disappointing to see that he could not promote himself to the fly half position at Navy, but nevertheless they have Chanaka Chandimal, an experienced man.
Kongawat has been with Navy for 2 seasons. Hopefully he could make a better comeback this season. As you said, Chanaka Chandimal is a tough man to beat. His skills and his talent represented Sri Lanka in the recently concluded Asia 15's Division 1 Championship as well.
Yes, so the referee brings back play. The ball did not travel 10 meters. The kickoff. Now it's Havelock, CH ball as they send it wide to Claude.
Khatsin, the CH winger, he's been taken down but manages to recycle the ball.
Small man there, but all credit goes to him. Somehow managed to recycle, but saying that a big hit comes in there by the Navy player, and that knocks the ball out of the CR player's grasp. So it's a very good tackle by the CH player.
Chance gone begging for CH. They could have easily capitalized on that opportunity. They had men on the outside. There were no defending players onto their left, but the ball had to be knocked on. So Navy getting a chance once again. Suranga Pushpakumara wants to feed in the scrum. He wasn't that successful in the initial scrum on the far right corner, Romario.
Yeah, but with his type of experience, we're sure that he'll get back into this game. He sends it out wide. Dinesh De Silva gets on the footwork and puts a basketball pass there. Goes in support. That seemed to be a bit of a high tackle, but the referee says otherwise, as Kongawat sends it to its center. Another horrible pass there by the Navy lad, but somehow gathered in by his supporting player.
Looks like a turnover. No, it looks like Udesh Madhushan has held on to that ball.
I think the CH player will be quite upset there. He was in good position, supporting his body weight, saying that Pushpa Kumar puts in some lovely footwork. And here goes Navy for the second try, but just as I said that, Navy threw away possession and it went into touch. Was some horrible play there.
That was Malcolm Madhushan who had a few meters to clear, but he sensed the ball, but that ball, he offloaded that ball, but unfortunately that ball had to go into touch. So chance missed for Navy. CH sends a clean line out.
So Godfrey passes it on to the center. He puts in some footwork and gives it to the winger, but
not the best of passes. He had enough and more time to pass that ball, but he opted to go on a single hand pass. Is that what we are looking for? But CHNFC once again get awarded a penalty for offside.
Yeah, I thought that pass got a bit of the Navy lad's hand as well, and that's why it went a bit stray. And here comes CH now, back on the charge. Tired, the players are very tired. They seem to have got their gas out of them now. But the final move, final play, a good switch there and some lovely footwork there.
That is Chanaka Cloud scoring that wonderful try. So Navy and CH are once again level, and CH have an opportunity to take the lead just before halftime. That is a very good piece of work initially by Janit Chandimal, who sends the ball inside, and it was Chanaka who scored that point. So that conversion goes through as CH and FC take this lead just before halftime.
Yes, that was Godfrey Rain White on that occasion who put over the conversion. But now the referee blew for time off as there was an injured player going off. So we have one more play with the restart.
But it looks like referee has opted to go for halftime. So halftime here, Navy 5, CHNFC 7, and we are on to another second half of exciting rugby. So Navy Sports Club scoring that try on that far corner, while CHNFC scoring just before the halftime whistle. So halftime, Navy Sports Club B 5, CHNFC 7.
So that was a confirmation there of the halftime score. CHNFC leading thanks to Claude's try in the dying embers of the first half, and Godfrey got the conversion over as well. So 7 points to 5. CHNFC lead Navy SC, both B teams playing here. So it'll be CH to kick off the second half.
There was a bit of sloppy play there by the Navy lads, but saying that CH managed to get away, and running away there is Janit Chandimal. There was some lovely work there by the winger, and he gets over for the second try. So 2 quick tries, one at the end of the first half and the second at the beginning of the second half, get CH ahead in this game. And now with the conversion to come, sure Godfrey will get it over. Yes, he does. So 14 points, plays 5 here at Racecourse as CHB take the lead over Navy B. So it will be CH again to kick off, and I'm sure they would be wanting to get one more try and get that cushion where they'll be able to relax a bit. But Navy played there. He showed a good turn of pace, but unfortunately he got a foot in touch. But Navy, rather CH takes it quickly. Here goes Godfrey.
This time CHNFC goes to the right side. He puts a little chip there, but it goes out into touch. But referee has his assistant referee has his flag up. Looks like there was a small infringement. Yes, and it will be a card for Navy's number 4. That is Udesh Madhushan. And it looked like a high tackle. So CHNFC get a chance once again. Taking the quick tap, CHNFC looking for the options. They have men on the outside, not the best of passes.
Here the ball's now with Claude, and he puts on some footwork again. Seems to be quite an elusive little winger, and gives it out to the fly half.
That is Ravindu Soya to Janit Chandimal, and Chandimal goes for his second try, and CHNFC extend their lead to 19 points. A good piece of work there overall from the CH team to have that presence of mind as CHNFC climb forward. So it looks like CHNFC have won this encounter with the conversion to come. That is Godfrey White with the conversion.
Yeah, I think this is unfortunately that conversion goes astray. Tried to kick it too hard. I think that was the cushion CH was looking for, but unfortunately the kick went wide. But still they have a good lead, and Navy will have to score twice to get back if they are to do so.
From trailing in the first 3 minutes of the first half, CHNFC have recovered very well to take a lead against Navy B. So this will be interesting to see how Navy will fight back. They have the men, they have the experience, but it looks like CHNFC are on the verge of winning this encounter.
A good high-hanging kick-off there, and well caught by his teammate, CHNFC teammate. And now they send it out wide, looking to exploit the one-man advantage.
Not the best of passes, but he manages to recycle the ball.
And here goes Godfrey.
Godfrey has been on the outside. Good pass. Could have sent it out to his right, but CH with momentum. Vishwadinet sends the ball out to number 22.
Receives it back. Vishwadinet was in good form in the concluded season as well.
as Chandimal this time picks it and goes. Now Dinesh sends it out to Godfrey. He gives it to his centre partner, and that's another try there for CHNFC. And I think, oh well, no, the referee has called it for a forward pass. Quite a harsh call there, but well, referee calls what he sees.
I think the referee has a better vision on the ground. So forward pass, try gone missing. He could have waited and taken his time and passed that ball, but whatsoever. Navy Sports Club are awarded a scrum in their own defending 22. Less than 3 minutes to go on the clock. Do you think CH have sealed this game, Romario?
Yeah, well, I think this is the vital play. If Navy manage to get something out of this play, they will manage to get the lead. But saying that, Dinesh De Silva put in the kick, but it ricocheted off the CH player, and now CH are back in possession. Claude with the ball, hands it out to the centre, and he gives it back.
Now this is dangerous, and Ravindra Zoya will try to get redemption for that mistake what he did.
But rightly so that time the referee pulls back play. He did not release the ball and he crawled towards the line. And now CH
and now Navy will
Kongahawat will score for Navy under the post. And with maybe a minute or so left, you never know. The referee's clock is the one that matters. And he takes his converts his own try.
So it's 12 points to 19 with less than 1 minute to go. This can go either way. Navy Sports Club will need one strike for them to go to extra time, to go to sudden death. So we'll see how this works out. But mind you, Navy are still with that one man numerical disadvantage. So it will be tough for Navy. But all what CS needs to do is to hold on to that lead, and they are through to the semi-final.
Yeah, ideally they will be wanting to hold on to possession, and if they do so, I think then they will manage to get the victory.
This victory will be very important for CHNFC. They've been struggling all throughout yesterday, and this victory will see them through to the semi-final of the bowl. The losers will be playing the Shield semi-final. Kongawat with the restart. Not the best of collections.
And they kick back possession. So this is dangerous as Navy look to counter. Kongahawat decides to straighten. And
penalty in favor of Navy. Navy have, this should be the last passage of play.
They have men on the outside, and ideally they should look to spread the ball wide, and that's what they do. But unfortunately a knock on there. That was a cardinal error there by the player, and that cost his team.
That cost the game for Navy B. So as CHNFC will have important victory in this encounter. CHNFC 19, Navy Sports Club 12, as they will be going to the bowl semi-finals, and they will be facing the winner of the earlier encounter, that was Havelock Sports Club, while unfortunate proceedings for Navy.
Yes, and there's a score confirmation there. CHNFC coming back to win 19-12 against Navy B. So that was a good exciting game there, and now next we have Yafos A taking on Yafos B. It's, correction, Army taking on Yafos B. My bad. It's a correction there. So it'll be Army taking on Yafos B.
I think Army had a good session in the initial group stage matches, but coming forward to the quarterfinal when it mattered the most, they could not get themselves to score. So this will be a good opportunity for Army to get something up and work themselves towards that bowl final. Romano, if you look at the Army team in that Dialog Club Rugby League, they were a standout. They played a good blend of rugby, and they emerged victorious in few encounters. Do you think they've carried that momentum forward towards this Club Sevens?
Yeah, well, ideally that's what they they would have liked to do, and they did it to a certain extent, but unfortunately lost out to Yafos in the Cup quarter-final, and hence they are playing the Bowl quarter-final. So it will be Dean Kapiris to referee this match. Wasn't here yesterday due to his commitments with the knockout trophy, but now he's back here today, and it will be Yafos to kick off. You're talking about the knockouts. St. Peter's came up trumps to beat Trinity College there in Shaf. You being an old Trinityan, how does it feel to go down twice to the Peterites?
Hands down, the Peterites played a very good game last evening at Sugadasa. They were on top. Trinity College failed in their basics, they failed in their defenses, and they could not work themselves through. So Peterites rightfully deserved that win yesterday, as they will be going forward to face the winner of Isipatana or St. Anthony's. That's the third quarter-final that is going to be played today at 4 p.m. at Sugadasa Stadium. Live pictures will be coming to you on Dialog TV Channel 1, My TV, and www.ThePapare.com. Your thoughts on that encounter? Isipatana College are with momentum, but St. Anthony's College were the play champions. Do you think there will be an upset this evening, Romario?
Well, it's hard to say that. It's quite difficult to put your money on St. Anthony's because they haven't been consistent performers this season. So I think I'll stick to it, go with Isipatana to win this game.
As the scrum half puts the ball through, referee has his hand up, and it's a foot race to the try line. And looks like Army will get their first try on the day. That is Sanjeeva Hapukas Kumura with the first try for Army. That was easy going for Army Sports Club. So 5 points in the first minute of this Bowl semi-final quarter-final. Asham Bandara with the conversion. The conversion is through, so 7 points up for Army, and they have made their opening statement, so they'll be looking forward to scoring more going forward towards the next few minutes of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a very good start there by the Army team. They capitalized on the Yafos error, which in turn they got a scrum and they managed to get points. So 7 of them as Yafos look to counter. Tried to show and go, but unfortunately he knocks it on there. So Army possession again.
Yafos regrouping, looking for options. Goes to his left side. The center runs sideways, but couldn't find that breakthrough. And here comes Aryapala. Aryapala looks dangerous, but he's been taken down. Clueless, that Army player. Here comes the try scorer. Try scorer puts a dummy pass. And Asham Bandara tries to take in 3.
He managed to do so successfully, and now they have got an overlap, but unfortunately he steps inside the player there, and the chance goes back in. But nevertheless, they get a knock-on scrum in favor of Army.
He could have passed. That was Aryapala asking for the ball from the far left, but he tried to go on his own. But however, Army get themselves another chance as they receive a scrum in favor of themselves. Manages to recover the ball.
So Army back in possession, and now looking to send it out wide. switch there. And now they have the winger on the outside, and he had support there. He ideally should have passed early, but he somehow managed to get the ball off the deck, and Army goes in for the second try of this game.
Arya Pala was asking the ball in both occasions. Fortunately, didn't get ball into hand, but however, this shouldn't worry Army too much as they go up 12 points with a conversion to come. Asham Bandara will be having a tougher kick than the earlier conversion. No conversion, sliding away to the left. So Army take the lead, however 12 points to nil against Air Force B.
So the conversion went over, and the score is 14-0 in favor of Army as the Air Force coming in from their own 22. So Air Force get themselves a penalty and they tap and go. There's a lovely decoy play there, and he looks to receive the ball back again, but fortunately coughs it up, and now Army, the player, picks it up and goes over for their third try. So this is a good performance here by the Army team. They're making a statement here.
Good thinking there by Asham Bandara. He saw the loose ball, he kicked the ball forward and got those extra points. So try time for Army Sports Club as they will go up 19 points up. The conversion is good, so 21 points to nil in this bowl quarter final. Army Sports Club are heading towards the semi-final, Romario.
Yes, I think Army are putting in a convincing show here, and think they deserve to go through to the semi-final.
Bandara with the restart goes to the far left, collected cleanly from Air Force's side. Air Force once again mistake. Arya Pala with the ball, he looks dangerous, he cuts in 3 players and he will go all the way for that try on the far left corner. I think he was long waiting that try. He missed out on 2 chances and Arya Pala gets redemption with that try.
Yes, I think a well-deserved try there on that part of the play there. He showed some good footwork, managed to beat 3 players and went in wide for his first try of the day. So this time the conversion goes wide as scores remain 26-0 in favor of Army as the first half draws to a close.
just a small reminder that ThePapare.com is available on all of the social media networks on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter and Google+. So all you need to do is to get engaged. Follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, Twitter and Google+ to stay updated with the latest on sport. If you are joining in right now, this is the bowl quarter-final. Army Sports Club taking on Air Force B. Scores stand at 21 points to nil. 26 points to nil, in fact. Coming to you, the Dialog Inter-Club Rugby Sevens coming to you live from the racecourse grounds in Colombo. Ashan Bandara kicks this off for the second half.
But the referee says a player was in front, so hence he gives a free kick to Air Force. And now Air Force on the attack inside their own half, coming out of it. And some good skill there by the player. He released the ball and got back on his feet and took it. And now here comes Air Force with numbers to burn. But player decides to go inside. And now again the winger out on the outside. But my, the referee calls it for a forward pass.
Very unlucky there, the Air Force player. I think referee was a bit too harsh on that occasion. But referee Kapir is calling play back, so it will be a scrum down in favor of Army.
Yes, and I think the Army players will be relieved that that was called forward, as they were a bit short on numbers, and now here they are feeding the scrum. And this time the Army players are caught for feeding the ball in crooked, which is quite a bit of a harsh call here in sevens, with you not having second rows as well. And here goes Air Force. Will they manage to get their first try? Oh, there comes a player flying in, but unfortunately did not make any contact. Well, unfortunately or fortunately, I don't know, the player would.
Air Force struggling to get that first try on board, and it looks like they've got a chance once again. They should score from this occasion, and they rightfully do so. First try coming in for Air Force.
Well, no, they don't. The player coughs up the opportunity, knocking it on there. The first time he placed the ball on the Army player's leg, and from then on he knocked it on forward.
Very unfortunate for Air Force. That was Supun Madhusankar. He saw the quick tap. He was quick to react, but unfortunately he couldn't execute that properly. So chance gone, begging for Air Force in this at that point. Supun Madhusankar losing out on a probable scoring opportunity for Air Force.
Yeah, I think he will be very disappointed with that. He did all the hard work, got into the try zone, and now saying that the Army player knocks it on, and now the Air Force get their try that they were searching for so long.
The second infringement, first infringement coming from Air Force, and second time it was Army who knocked that ball on in their own try line. So that conversion is not successful, but Air Force should be happy with that 5 points, as the scoreboard reads 26 points to our Army. In reply, Air Force scored only just one try. Army with the restart looks intriguing. Arya Pala cuts in, fends off two players, still on his feet. One more. This man is a beast, I'll say, Romario.
Yeah, I think he showed a good turn of power there, and now Army with the chance. A lovely switch there, and finds himself in a bit of space, and yes, sure he should get home, and he does get home quite easily and dives under the post there for the fifth try for Army in this game, and now they seem to be running away with it.
Credit should go to Arya Pala for making space on the outside, and Sapukas Kumura with the conversion. easy going for Sapukas Kumura as Army climb 33 points. And looks like this game has already been won by Army Sports Club, and they'll be advancing to the second semi-final of the bowl. The next encounter is CHN FCB taking on Peterson FC. Speaking of Peterson FC, they have an average side, but they've come up to an extent to come up to the quarterfinals of the main stage, Romario.
Yeah, I think those lads showed a lot of heart yesterday, and they came to the quarterfinal, but unfortunately lost out in a heavy defeat to CR and FCA, which was expected as CR posting a lot of big name players. And now Yafo's back on the attack and shows and goes, pops the ball inside. He's looking for support, but unfortunately his support play was a bit too far as he released the ball and got back. Now men on the outside. Will they use it? Yes, they do. Bad pass there. The player lost a bit of his momentum, but now again Yafo's managed to recycle and sends it out wide. The first receiver pops it in, but unfortunately he seemed to be tripped there, but the referee did not.
That could have been a penalty in favor of Air Force, but unfortunately referee lets that go.
Yeah, it could even be a yellow card with he was clean through if he got through, but unfortunately he did not manage, and the referee did not see it either.
So second try coming in with some effort for Air Force. So taking a look at the fixtures, we've got the Shield semi-finals coming up soon after this. In fact, we'll be playing the Cup semi-finals that will be coming up soon after the small break that we'll be having soon at the end of the Bowls quarterfinals. So match number 17, Navy Sports Club taking on Police Sports Club. That will be the first semi-final, while Air Force will be taking on CRNFC in the second semi-final. That will be the Cup semi-finals.
And now Army, lovely pop ball there by the Army scrum half, and now he has players on the outside, and he steps inside and outside, and he goes all the way under the post. That was a lovely bit of work there. It was all created by the lovely pop ball there, and the Army players came well in support, and that will seal the game there, will seal the deal.
So 38 points to 12 with the conversion to come. That should be it for Army, as they will get their ticket to the semi-finals of the bowl. A one-sided match once again. Army Sports Club dominating the entire proceedings. So 40 points to 12. That is the full-time confirmation of the Army Air Force encounter. Coming up next is the CHN FCB taking on Peterson FC in that fourth and final semi-final, quarter-final match of the bowl.
CH, no?
So we have confirmation. We see two schoolboys making their way to the CHNFC side. Avant Lee playing his school rugby match on Friday and making his entry to Club 7s from CHNFC. Here comes Avanta. Good to see the inclusion of the Lee brothers.
Yes, and as we say that, the rain comes bucketing down, and here goes Lee, sends it out to Madhuranga. He gives it to the winger, shows a bit of pace, but does not manage to get on the outside as he's bundled into touch.
conditions, should temper the conditions when it comes to play. Collected cleanly from the line out. This is dangerous. Peterson FC tries to run it on his own, puts the chip kick.
Quite unfortunate there on the location. The bounce of the ball beating him, and the referee blows for time off, which could see a CH player going into the bin. Yes, he does.
I think that was for the late warrant tackle that was coming on the Peterson FC player. Now Peterson FC have the numerical advantage, but knocks on the ball. Unfortunate as the ball goes forward. These conditions are making it tough for players to play.
Yes, and he knocked on that due to the weather getting the better out of the players. The slippery ball.
CH with the feed. Collected by Avant. Avant tries to run on his own. He fends off one, but he's being caught in traffic. Penalty in favor of CH, so they'll take it quickly. Heavy downpour of rain with coming here at the racecourse complex. The players are finding it hard.
Yes, this rain is coming down very badly here at racecourse, hitting us hard. But still the rugby goes on. The live action too goes on as CH gets a penalty in favor of them. So they tap and go.
A huge gush of rain coming down here at racecourse, but looks like CH and FC are off to their first try. That's number 7.
That's Faris on that occasion. He'll step the final defender and put on the afterburners, and that's the first points for CH and FC.
Tough conditions to play for sevens rugby here. The conversion is not successful, taking into consideration the heavy winds and the rain. Peterson FC still in this game. They can fight back. CSN FC back to full strength as the Sindin player makes his way back onto the park.
So Faris kicks off as Peterson make a hash out of the kickoff, but somehow manages to hang on to possession. And now Peterson with the ball.
Knock on called, and it looks like CSN FC will get another chance to score. I think as come in your attacking 22-meter line, it should be interesting that CSN FC, and it will be very important that CSN FC score from this point onwards. Mohammad Faris, the former Kingswood player, with the feed. Goes to Avant Ali, but makes a fumble of the ball, so Peterson FC regained position. Kasun Prabhat with the ball. He was dangerous yesterday.
So the referee playing advantage for Peterson there. A slight knock on. and now he takes it, picks it and goes. And I think Avanta's tackle was perfectly timed there as Faris goes and picks up possession from inside his own half. He was led to run there, and he somehow managed to get the offload, but it drifted a bit forward, and now the referee blows for a high tackle, and yes, the player sent off for some dissent there.
Peterson FC once again with the numerical advantage. They need to score. Here comes the centre for Peterson FC, that is Ranuka Malit. And the ball is sent forward, and Prabhat is on his way, but looks like the ball will run out. And Rohit Rajapaksa picks the ball from the deadline.
He did not ground it, so play on, and now throws a bit of a American football pass there, but the ball wasn't corrected and it was knocked on. So now we go into half time with the CH having a slender lead, 5-0. So that was a confirmation of the score. CHNFC leading 5-0 at the end of the first half, and now we are all in readiness to kick off the second half as the rains seem to have eased, and it will be CH taking the kick off.
The rain's slowly subsiding. Not the best of kickoffs, and then Peterson FC right to ponder on that free ball. Penalty awarded for CHNFC, and here comes Lee. Sends the ball to his wing. It's a turnover, and this is
now it's a foot race there, but
it looks like Peterson FC might get it, but Rohit Rajapaksa was faster to the ball, so he recycles the ball and sends his team out of danger. At one point, I thought Peterson's number one, that was Stefan Andrew, was almost there, but unfortunately, Rohit Rajapaksa was a bit faster than Andrew to the ball.
Yeah, then that was some good work there by Rajapaksa. He managed to speed his way back and collect it clean and kick it out into touch. So, bit of breathing space here for the CH players, but saying that with a man down, I think it's there's a lot to play for.
Avantali sends the ball to his centers. Here comes Faris Ali. Faris Ali finds the wing. He tries to go on his own. Was a bit forward, was a bit height, in fact, the tackle.
Yes, and the referee had got his arm out for an advantage as a long pass there. And now Rajapaksha finding he's running into some heavy traffic as the CH player's jersey gets ripped off there. Hashan Maduranga.
Speaking of Peterson FC, Romario, they've been a side who were clearly not known to the rugby fraternity, and they've come up to make themselves a mark, make a mark for themselves in this sevens encounter.
Yeah, I think for them it's a good thing, and they will be loving their rugby as well, playing in with the big boys.
As Paul mentioned earlier, they are clearly playing for the passion of the sport, not for any financial gains. Too big to handle, as it looks like CHNFC will go on for their second try. Good piece of work. Good piece of work. He kept the ball, grounded the ball and picked it up and scored the second try. So good piece of work there for CHNFC. Second try coming up as they will climb to 10 points.
So Faris with the conversion manages to get it over, and now the CH lead stretches to 12.
Faris Ali with the restart. New legs coming in for CHNFC. Puts that kick into no man's land, but it looks like
the touchline won the race on that occasion. Unfortunately, I think if the ball stayed infield, the Peterson player would have had a chance of getting there, but nevertheless the ball rolls into touch, so it will be a throw in to CHNFC on their, or rather 23 meters out from their own try line. So Rajapaksa throws into the line out, and here goes Sham Ribura with a good run there and manages to get the pass away, but unfortunately into the Peterson lads' arms, and now the referee calls playback for a knock on. It will be a scrum, Peterson feeding.
Looks like Rohit Rajapaksa is being substituted, and fresh legs are coming in the forwards for CHNFC.
Yeah, I think that's quite a good move there. The coaching staff seeing that Rohit did a couple of hard yards, and now he's been taken off and then replaced with some fresh legs. So it'll be good to see how the new players go for CHNFC.
By the looks of it, this game looks done and dusted. Here comes Lee shrugging off that Peterson player. Ball still with CH. Goes on the blind side. And looks like the third try coming up for Peterson FC. Capitalizing on that physical advantage. CHNFC score.
Yes, and I think that was the player who just came in. His second touch of the ball, and he somehow managed to go over the whitewash, and seems to put the game to bed for CHNFC.
Shamribura with a difficult conversion. Doesn't go over the post. So the score remains at 17 points to nil. So with this, it looks like Peterson FC will be going to the Shield semi-finals, while CHN FC B will be advancing to the Bowl semi-finals. So the clash up for the rest of the day, it will be Navy A taking on Police in the first Cup semi-final, Air Force A taking on CRNFC A in the second semi-final, while CRNFC B will be playing Navy B in the Bowl semi-final.
As we hear the
semi-final, in fact.
As we hear the hooter going and Peterson player kicks it, but I think now what the CH player should do is just get this ball into touch and end the game.
Quick tap taken by Peterson. They won that last try.
Yes, a consolation try it will be for them. But on
have to appreciate the sportsmanship showcased by the Peterson players, Romario.
Yeah, I think they're showing a lot of heart to come into such a tournament and play with a lot of club professional players as Peterson goes in for their first try.
So that should seal the game. Peterson FC 5, CHN FC 17 with the conversion to come. Yes, so that's the full-time confirmation. Peterson FC 5, CHN FC 17, as Peterson FC will be going to the Shield semi-final and will meet Air Force B, while CHN FC B will have a tough task facing Army Sports Club in the Bowl semi-final, Romario.
Yes, and now we can see the score confirmation as CHN FC have managed to get over the line against Peterson, winning 17-5. So we will go in for a short commercial break and be back with the Cup semi-final where Navy SC will take on Police. Do stay tuned to www.thepapare.com for live action.
The Breakdown, end-to-end Sri Lankan Rugby.
Technique. tactics, attack, defense, pattern. Back to the board, the rugby analysis.
What's happening here? The chance for
You follow Sri Lankan sports, obviously, even while you're traveling. How do you do that?
Well, I follow. I always keep an eye on the cricket. I know the match is starting in a few more minutes. And the internet is a great way to do it. And, you know, initiatives like ThePapare.com, and it gives us so much information, excellent access, excellent insights. And I've noticed now that, you know, I played the game. There are a huge amount of cricket fans out there. They look at things in so much detail. They demand detail much more than, you know, we have a video analyst for us. Incredible. These guys want even more detail when it comes to, you know, reading about the game and understanding. So I think ThePapare.com provides all of that beautifully. So, you know, congratulations and well done to ThePapare.com, because for people like me and for millions of other cricket fans around the world to have a deep insight, an intricate look into sports, and also follow live scores, results and news, that's an ideal way.
Well, you're at the right place, sharing the passion here with Kumar Sangakkara. Kumar, thanks very much for joining us here. The Recap, your daily sports updates. Wherever you are, tune into ThePapare.com at 6:30 p.m. on the dot and be updated on what happened around you.
The Hero Cup second ODI between Sri Lanka and Australia. Australia leading the series 1-0. The news is that Angelo Matthews has won the toss.
සමහර විශ්ලේෂණයන් තියෙනවා ඒවා සමහරලාවට හරියන්නත් පුළුවන් වරදින්නත් පුළුවන් කෝසල.
ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ අවිනිශ්චිත ක්‍රීඩාවක් ධනුෂ්කයා. අපි දන්නේ නැහැ මොනවද සිදුවන්නේ කියලා. ගොඩක් දේ කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් පිටියෙන් පිටත. නමුත් සියල්ල සිදුවන්නේ පිටිය තුලදී.
පිටියේ ඈත මෑත කතා වෙන්න පුළුවන්, පිටියේ ඇතුලේ කතා වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ ක්‍රිකට් විශ්ලේෂණාත්මකව ඔබට සම කරන්නට අපි සූදානම්ින් ඉන්නවා පිටියේ කතා තුලින්. රැඳෙන්න අපිත් එක්ක ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛතම ක්‍රීඩා වෙබ් අඩවිය සමග.
What you think? The first rule is trust yourself.
Fitness Diaries. In a a mission to uplift the fitness arena in Sri Lanka.
The Breakdown, end-to-end Sri Lankan Rugby.
Technique, tactics, attack, defense, pattern. Back to the board, the rugby analysis.
What's happening here? The transfer.
You follow Sri Lankan sports, obviously, even while you're traveling. How do you do that?
Hello and welcome back to the Racecourse grounds. We're here for the first segment of the Inter-Club Sevens tournament. We're at the business end of the tournament now, Paul, in the semi-finals. The Cup semi-finals, Navy Sports Club A taking on Police A.
Welcome back, viewers. We've had a little shower. There's been a little bit of rain. So the place has been cleaned up, ready for the semi-final kick-off.
Yes, things have cooled down slightly. The sun is peering out from behind a cloud. Not the ideal conditions for Sevens rugby, but hopefully we'll see a slightly different skill set come out.
I'm sure the players will be pleased that it's not so hot. This is their second game of the day. And to go on and win this tournament, then they have to win this game and then win the next game. So they've got another 2 games to go, another 30 minutes of rugby.
Next 3 games are sorted. Yeah, next 3
Air Force A, they started really well this morning, as did Police, but Air Force A just seemed to find a little seam and flicks a speculative supporting pass back up, and they take the first points, and they're really on their game today. They're crisp, they're sharp. Whenever they have an opportunity, they seem to be able to take it. And they've got players running great support lines as well, so that a speculative pass like that looks like it's just going up into anyone, but there's enough players running onto the ball that they can take advantage of those situations, and they're over for a try and the conversion to come.
And the conversion is good. So 7 points to 0 early on.
So Navy started sharp again today. They started sharp in the game this morning, the earlier game, and they've started sharp again now. Police want to start to try and take control of some of the possession. That's the way to turn momentum around. Hold on to the ball, get up. A great kick off there. Get up, hold on to the ball, get it out, go through some phases. Looked like a little knock on there, but the referee didn't think so.
Police swinging this one wide now, trying to create some space out wide. Pass goes to hand eventually. This is the number 13 for Police Sports Club, Sujan Koditwaku taking it up. Ball turned over now. Navy with possession. Just outside that 22. Looking to run from deep. Incorrect entry.
Yeah, look, he came in straight from the side, but it actually looked like Navy went in straight off their feet there at that breakdown as well. So the referee picking and choosing on which offence to penalise. But police there, they had an opportunity. They held on to the ball for a bit of the play, and things started to open up for them. They just Sujan just threw a speculative pass and really didn't go to hand. If he'd held on to the ball, they might have been able to recycle the ball once more and hold on to it. And I think they were looking dangerous. They might have gone in for a try, but sometimes you should pass it, sometimes you should hold on to it. That's what decision making is all about in rugby, and knowing when to do what is the secret.
Mohammad Absal steps and Chandima loops around him. Now Buddhima Priyaratna going for the corner, and he's over. So Buddhima Priyaratna scores Navy's second try of the game, and Navy Sports Club 12 points to nil in 3 minutes. So things not going in favour of the Cops today.
Priyaratna is a great finisher, isn't he? He's a classy player. As soon as he gets on the outside of you, you've got to be very fast to try and track him down and cut him down before he gets to that try line. But no one's able to at that point. So that's the sort of man you want to have on the outside. You know, you give him half a gap. He didn't even have a full. It was still one-on-one, but he just seems to turn those opportunities into point-scoring opportunities because he's so elusive, so quick. Conversion's unsuccessful. Strikes the upright, comes back. 12 points to nil to Navy over Police.
Navy getting ready to take their third restart of the game. Nice high hanging kick. Just a little too deep to contest, but Navy still coming away with possession. Beg your pardon, Police coming away with possession. Now an overlap. Let's see what Navy Police can do with it. All they can do is knock forward. All wet ball conditions or just a lack of concentration there?
Oh, look, that's a basic skill error that he performed there. You know, you've got the national coach on the sideline watching. You've got the Sri Lankan high performance manager. He's watching as well. And those are the tiny little skills that excellent players don't make errors in. And, you know, catch, pass, recycle. That's all something that there's skills that everyone needs to be able to do. And there's a
Chanaka Chandimal dances his way through the police line and trots under the post. And Paul, the police heads already dropping.
They are dropping. They've dropped down now, and they've gone down 3 tries to nil so far, and it's only just gone almost 6 minutes. You know, if they want to get back into the game, they need their leaders to step up here. Now take control of the team, make sure that they can hold on to the ball. Basically, all they need to do is catch the kickoff. That's the first thing. The first thing they need to focus on is catching the kickoff. Once they do that, focus on controlling the ball. Make sure they hold on to it and just play some rugby. You know, this police team, they're no slouches. They know how to play rugby, but those little simple errors like catch and pass, there we saw there was an error, turnover, try time. So there's we've said it before, there's nowhere to hide on a sevens field, and there's nowhere to hide for those poor skills there.
So far, police have had just one foray into Navy territory.
Luckily, they managed to get. They're going to get the ball back here because of a knock on. But you know, when the ball squirts out and the ball's on the ground, what rugby players, what I was taught when I was a kid is, what you do is you actually dive on the ball. You don't just put your boot to it and you kick it ahead. You actually do the hard thing. The instinct says don't dive on the ball because everyone's around, but that's what rugby players need to do, and they've turned over the ball again. There's a big dead ball here.
And Navy avoided the try, so Navy player there having the legs to get there in time. A fairly deep in goal area at the Racecourse International Stadium, and Navy won't be complaining about that.
No, that's right. The half-time has come just in time for police actually to get inside, to get to their coach, have a couple of words, see what he has to say. I'd have to say, you just got to play the last 7 minutes as if you believe that you're going to win. 24 points down, conversion yet to come.
Tilna Veerasinghe with a magnificent conversion there from right of the uprights. Excellent work by the Navy fullback. Coach Motilal Jayatilaka in his patented red t-shirt. You never see him in any other color. He believes red is the color of victory, so he's always in red.
Well, Tiger Woods had that belief as well. I remember on day 4 of all tournaments he used to wear red too. It can last for a while. Women get in the way sometimes of that red t-shirt. It did for Tiger anyway. But back to the rugby. 26 points to nil at half-time. Now you've got a commanding lead. First semi-final. You know, police have got it all ahead of them. But they know that all they have is 7 minutes left. So let's put it all out on the field. Let's give everything we can. Let's try and let's play with some belief and believe that you can come back, and maybe, who knows? You know, it's a funny old game, rugby, funny shaped ball.
It certainly is, and if Navy can score 26 points in the first half, I see no reason why police can't in the second.
That's exactly right. It's a famous quote from a well-known rugby coach in New Zealand, a guy called Grizz Wiley. He was coaching Canterbury against Auckland in a Ranfurly Shield match. Would have been 85 maybe. I think Auckland went up 24 points to 3, I think, at half-time. Grizz Wiley just walked in and said at half-time, if they can score 24 points, so can we. They turned the game around. They didn't manage to win. Auckland scored one more try than them in the second half, but you know, it's a great line. If they can score those points in the first half, we can do the same in the second. So police need to get their hands on that ball though.
Yes, and they've got to have that belief that they can do it. Chana Chandimal now looking to work it out wide. Mohammad Afzal, little stutter step and a short hit up from Tilna Veerasinghe there. Beg your pardon, that's Samit Dhananja. He saw that inside space and he came in, hit it at pace, just couldn't hold on to the pass.
Yeah, look, when it's wet, when the ball's wet, it's like a slippery bar of soap, so that's what it is now. We saw 2 players there drop the ball in a matter of seconds. So you've just got to make sure of your passes. You've got to get your hands up in the air, give the person who's passing to you a target, receive the ball in the right place, and then you're away. Navy put some pressure on at scrum time, really contest that ball.
That's the impact coming from Dinusha Chaturanga, the National Sevens player. The big lad. Police have huge numbers now. And decide to run back into traffic. They've still got a 2-man overlap. Good hit first time there. Navy penalized for entering from the side.
Quick hands all the way out to the outside.
Tries to beat the player on the outside, can't quite make it. Does well to stay on his feet. Wait for the support.
Like a good clean out, but the referee is playing some sort of advantage. I'm not sure what for, but police bring it back the other way. They swing it back outside. A little loop around move. And now a chip kick.
Mohamed Absal kicking into the wind.
Keeps the ball in. Play on, boys. Just dribbles out there. Police really need to play on. They're 26 points in arrears. Resetting the line out isn't really what they want. They want a couple of quick tries.
Yes, Navy has slightly taken their foot off the throat, and it's giving police an opportunity, but they don't seem to be too keen on taking it. Chasing the game, 26 points down. You can't afford to spend 30 seconds in a line out.
No, that's right. Look, so there's a little over 4 minutes left. They've got 4 tries in them. They've got to start scoring them now. They don't have the ball. Navy bring the ball back towards them. Now they switch back to the other side. They've got the numbers on that side, but they straighten again and go straight up through the middle. Nice incisive break with support on the outside.
Chandimal now with space out wide. This is Pieratma.
They spread the ball back out the other way, but there's no need to spread the ball back out the other way because...
Samit Dhananja stepping his way through. Over for Navy's 6th try, 5th try. Lost count. The score 31 points to 0 in favour of Navy. With the conversion to come. Dhananja converts his own try. So it's 33 points to 0 now in favour of Navy, and police now unlikely comeback, Paul?
Yeah, unlikely, and most of them, if they had the remote control here, they'd be pushing fast forward, just trying to get to the end of the game, because they have an opportunity now to try and save face. Personal pride will play a big part of this, but they've looked out of it all game.
Good high-hanging kick once again. The assistant referee's got his flag up.
Yeah, that was for taking the player out without the ball, making a tackle where the player didn't have the ball. Police play on. Can they score a consolation try? They've got numbers on the outside. They keep running sideways.
They need someone to straighten the line. But they've lost it forward, so unfortunate that.
It's a little knock on there. It's unfortunate, but as you said, Sashan, they were running sideways. They're running across the field and they're taking all the defenders away from where they need them to be. So as an attacker, what you need to do is you need to straighten up. And when we say straighten up, it means that you need to run at the defender. The defender has to make a decision and take you. He can't run along next to you and keep forcing you towards the sideline, because the sideline is his friend, not your friend. So you run towards the defender, make him make a decision. Either he's going to come and tackle you, or he's going to go off you and run and take the person outside you. So if he does that, then you know what you do. You just go straight ahead.
Yes, we've seen Umarka Gunratna do it quite a few times over the course of the tournament. He just straightens that line and runs a direct line, forcing players to commit, as Mohamed Absal. Navy still with possession. Absal ran past the ball there. Police now with a chance. Do they have the legs? Tilnavir Singh looking to cover. A little step inside and back out. Excellent work there by the number 2, Utpal Edrisinghe for the Sri Lanka Police. He took advantage of the fact that the defender was flat-footed. He turned his back to him. The moment he did that, the attacking player knew exactly where he was going. A little step in to twist him around and then back out.
Yeah, he twisted him around like a pretzel, didn't he, in the end, and he didn't know which way to turn. But the best part of that whole phase of play was the beautiful hands that Navy were showing, actually, before they lost the ball in that turnover. The interplay was excellent. Players were passing the ball on the inside, looping round, coming on the outside. You know, it looked really good, just to keep the ball alive. That conversion, it's a terrible attempt at a conversion. So, Police stay on 5.
Yeah, and they've got one more attempt at it at a kick-off. As the full-time bell goes. Of course, we play to the referee's whistle. Navy just going to knock this one out. They say we've had enough and we're on our way to the finals. 33 points to 5 in favor of Navy Sports Club over Police. And we have our first cup finalists.
Yeah, that's right. They're well-deserved cup finalists. Navy Sports Club A taking that semi-final out 33 points to 5, and there was only going to be one victor in that game because they dominated every proceeding from the kickoffs. Chandamal's kickoffs have always been superb, and he finds great height. His accuracy is perfect. It's excellent ball to compete for both teams. So, you know, whoever wins this next game will have to make sure that they can nullify his kickoffs, firstly. And then try and play around that excellent attacking game that Navy have shown so far. So what I think the key to playing against Navy would be to hold on to the ball and not let them play with the ball. That's probably the key to playing most teams, but Navy particularly here today.
Yes, and we're in for the second semi-final of the Cup segment. CRNFC A taking on Air Force A. On the field for CRNFC, Kavindu Pereira, Umaka Gunaratna, Anuradha Herath, Tarinder Ratwata, Riza Rafaidin, Kavindu Di Costa, and the Air Force looking to run it early. Well defended there by the Reds in red. CRNFC not dropping back in behind the last foot there. The referee says, let's play on. Anuradha Herath penalised there for putting his hands on the ground. Fair call, Paul?
Yeah, it looks like he might not have held his own body weight.
Yeah,
He did very well to contest that ball, though. He got up off his feet very quickly and showed daylight, but unfortunately it didn't go his way.
He did well at first. He got his hands on the ball and then he just slipped off the ball onto the... and his hands hit the... he put his weight onto his hands.
Yeah, he needed to take one more step over. That's what you need to do, and that makes it so it's easier to stay on your own feet.
This time, pulling off that turnover. Now Sia looking to run at them. Riza Rafaidin takes it into contact. This is... Rehan Silva. Air Force have possession back.
Ball goes out wide for CRFC, and Pereira is a dangerous man on the outside. You give him half a gap, you give him a sniff of the line, and he'll take it.
Yes, he's one of those win three-quarters who's got a fabulous fend on him as well. We talked about it last evening.
Yeah, he looks like such a casual runner, doesn't he? He looks like he's just sort of loping up towards you, and then he just slowly puts the foot on the accelerator, gets his fend out half a step, and all of a sudden he's gone and he's embarrassed you, and you just, you know, he's so deceptive. Great winger, great finisher, very classy player.
CRNFC steal that one against the head. Ratpata out to Rafaidin, and now Kavindu Di Costa. A little step in, fend, and he's through the gap. And for the first points for CRNFC in the semi-final. Again, we talked about how he uses that fend to change direction and accelerate. An exceptional move there, very Corey Jane-like.
Yes, that's right. You said it was Corey Jane-like, and we saw it again there. And, but that's all about the ball movement there, to create an opportunity for him. CRNFC are very quick to move the ball from one side to the other and just try and find a mismatch, or just give their wingers the opportunity to have a one-on-one.
And on a more technical note, I think what Kavindu does very well is he switches the ball from one hand to the other when he's changing direction. So he's never exposing that ball to the defenders. So it's usually, he's a very safe runner. You see a lot of wing three-quarters who don't bother to switch the ball and then they end up getting stripped. There's a nice hanging kick from Kavindu de Costa. Just a little too far ahead of the Air Force number 10 there, running the Vida Tunga. So we'll come back for a knock forward on halfway.
I think that's what Air Force were looking for. Then that was an opportunity. The ball was there, the line was open. He just needed to hold on to it. He'll be ruining that moment. Hopefully it won't come back to bite them later on in the game. That was a try that went begging. Although Ratwata, he got up early from that kickoff and managed to paddle the ball back.
Kavindu de Costa out to feed into the scrum.
Nice acceleration there from Air Force, trying to take some ground, but just challenging the players in front of him, which is exactly what you want to do. There's the challenge. Malcolm making the tackle there and catches him from behind. This is great strength and pace. Manages to get the ball off. Well done, defender. That's a great try. And great defence as well. Look, Air Force, you can't take it away from Air Force because they really defended well. They kept on getting numbers back there. They kept on making tackles. It looked like Malka was going to get over. He had the little number 7 coming across, and it looked like he was just going to play a game of cat and mouse and just fend him off until the corner. But he got dragged down a metre or so from the line. Then another player got dragged down a metre or so from the line. So Air Force are playing with a lot of heart. They're just not getting the luck. Oi! And how about that conversion? Crossbar challenge. So he wins the crossbar challenge, bounces that one off, and unfortunately Costa didn't manage to get the ball to bounce over. It hit the crossbar and came back away.
Yeah, so CRNFC leading 10 points to nil. Struggling a bit with the conversions today. Nice high hanging kick again. Umalka Gunratna wrestled to the ground, gets the offload away. Kavindu de Costa.
He was lucky to get away with that. Didn't look like that player was supporting his own weight. Nice hit there by the CRNFC player. Good shoulder contact. Not sure, maybe that was Ratwata. So you can see the CRNFC players all coming, they're all pushing and working together in a line. You see there's a little separation going on now, but it's a 2-on-1 situation.
Good offload. A little step inside, but Kavindu Pereira there to cover.
Beautiful hands there, and
did very, very well there to collect that ball.
Yeah, look, there are a couple of good passes, a couple of bad passes, I'm sorry, and a couple of good collections. The first one, the drawn pass, the winger on the outside collected the ball just around his, just below his knees, around the shins, and continued on, stepped inside the cover defence. Referee said that's half time, so they're going to change sides. As the conversion's coming, it's 5 points to 12 with conversion to come.
Yes, Ishara Madhushan with the try there for Air Force.
So it's
conversion no good, so we'll stay at 12 points to 5 at half time. In fact, referee Dinkaperis in fact says we have time for the kick-off, so we'll have one more phase of play before the end of the half.
So Air Force are just making one more substitution as there's a player who's looking a little bit crook. And that's where the ball goes in that direction. Bounces out. Referee Dinkaperis decides there's also time for a line out. Not only the kickoff after the bell, but also the line out after the bell. Now, as a coach, I've got to say that I don't like extra time being added on, because this is when points normally come and you're saying, why are we continuing to play when the time's up? Oh no, so there's the bell there.
Riza Rafaidin takes it into contact. Kavinder De Costa to Marka Gunratna, looking to straighten.
Nice pass on the inside.
To Rehan Silva. A lob over top to Anurag Herat. He takes it into contact now. CRNFC need to get quick ball out wide again, but Air Force have turned it over. But referee Piri says there was no release in the tackle. So we'll go back to a penalty for CRNFC. They've taken it quickly. Kavinder De Costa, a little step again. An offload on the inside to Rathwat, looking for support. Support coming from Kavinder De Costa there. And he goes over for CRNFC's third try of the day, of the game. Excellent try there, Paul.
It was an excellent try, but there was all class there from Ratwater. He recognised where the space was. There was great support coming from deep, so he just held the pass, held it, and gave it, and it was a perfectly weighted pass to put De Costa away, to go under the posts. And that officially is half-time, not the commentator's half-time that we were calling earlier on. Referee Dinkaperis was correct in his timekeeping. The clock that you see on your screen, viewers, that might be a little bit fast, and that's what the commentators only are going on.
And the conversion over. So Rathwata adds the 19 points to 5 in favour of CRNFC at half-time in this first semi-final. Paul, we talked about Rathwata yesterday as well, and he just seems to have so much time with the ball in hand. It's such a breeze to watch him.
He does. He looks like he's running only on 3 cylinders here today. He's not expending too much energy. Maybe he's saving something for the final, I'm not sure, but he's playing more as a link player than an explosive game breaker. Look, I'd expect him to change that as he gets closer to the 15 season, once they start playing in that league. He was very dominant last year. Every time he had the ball, he was so dangerous. He played it when he started playing at 13. He was making breaks every time he touched the ball, and I'd like to see him back in that form. But at the moment now, he's just using his rugby nous, his rugby brain, and shifting the ball, going up and contesting for kickoffs. He's doing all the little things right. It's almost like a Conrad Smith, I suppose, a retired All Black that winner of two World Cups. Conrad Smith wasn't a superstar, didn't do anything spectacular, but did all the basics well. And I see that in Ratwater as well.
Yes, and you mentioned how he was moved to 13 halfway through the season, and I think that's when we saw him at his absolute best. As CRNFC go up for that one, not collected, so Air Force with possession now. And referee Pires sends Rehan Silva off to the bin for a high tackle. Air Force now with an advantage. Got another advantage coming. Referee Dinkaperis with his hands up. Air Force need to score now if they want to stay in this game. They need to get points on the board while CRNFC are on the back foot.
Well, it looks like CRNFC have more players on the field at this side, but obviously they don't because they've just lost a player. So if they've got more numbers on this side, then Air Force need to ask themselves, well, where's the space for us? And the space for them is on the other side, because they had huge numbers on the other side. On the right-hand side, on the far side, as you're looking, viewers, they had huge numbers, maybe 4 or 5 on 2, but they continue to bring it this near side. Now they need to start using their rugby brain, their rugby nous. So from the scrum, there'll be 3 in the scrum, plus the halfback.
So a few of the CRNFC players Hands on their knees, hunched over. They're starting to feel that the lack of oxygen that you feel, especially playing sevens rugby. It's their 5th game in 2 days. So it's a very hectic schedule.
There'll be that for sure, but they've got 6 players and they want to slow things down as much as they can to try and click that clock down so they can get their extra player back.
Good pressure coming on in the scrum. Gets away from the tackler there. Excellent work there by Air Force. So they go over for their second try under the post. And we move to 10 points to 19 with a conversion to come. A vital conversion here to put Air Force within scoring distance.
That's right, this game's got a few more legs in it yet. It's just clicked past 9 minutes on our clock. If the kicks can convert it, if the try's converted, if it's successful, then, and it is, 12 points to 19, that's 7 points in it, so there's 1 score in this match. CR and FC have been dominant through the last 2 days, but now we'll see what they're made of. Rayhan's back on the field, I can see, so they're back to their full complement of 7 players.
And so they'll be happy to have given away just 7 points in that situation. 2 minutes. Anurad Herat goes up with the ball, collects it well. Referee playing advantage to CRNFC. Air Force players not rolling away in the tackle. We've got Ashanti Costa on the field now. He's an experienced head. He's saying, let's slow things down, go to touch, and get back on our game plan. He's one of the veterans in this CRNFC lineup. He's been around the block for a number of years now. He's coming up on 10 years in the red jersey.
So this is what CRNFC will be wanting to do. They'll be wanting to control the clock, control possession, control territory. Now they've got the ball, they're into their opposition half. They can play to their own tempo. They'll just hold on to the ball here. They're still only 7 points ahead. They want another try. They want more points, but they want to hold on to the ball too. Make a break.
With a little dance through, looking for support now. Still going on his own. Back on his feet. I'm not sure if he was released in the tackle there.
Air Force have turned it over. Now they've got an opportunity. Well done.
Kavandri Kassa trotting back.
He's in a little bit of trouble here.
Wrapped up in the tackle. 3 men on him.
There's a lot of blue jerseys there. 4, 5 jerseys, 5 blue men there.
And it took 5 of them to get Umalka Kunratna over the ball. And Tarendra Rathwata comes away with it. Ashanti Costa now to the corner, steps back in, looks for Rathwata. He's got 4 men with him. Opts to go to Herat, who steps inside, and they go over under the posts.
Well, Air Force had an opportunity. They had an overlap. They went down the outside. They kicked the ball away. They had 5 men on a player 80 metres away from their own try line, and they couldn't turn the ball over, and they paid for that. They needed to get the ball there, or at least hold on to the ball and make the ball come out. But CRNFC came away with it. Radwati used his experience, as we spoke about earlier, and they went under the posts to score another try, take it out to 24 points to 12. Little under a minute and a half to go.
So I think the credit for that try, that ball should go to Umalka Kunratna. He got back. The work rate there for him to get back there and hold off 5 Air Force players coming in a breakdown, and that just opened up the field for the rest of the CRNFC lineup to just carve through the opposition. So excellent work there, and I think it's quite a feat holding 5 players in a breakdown all on your own.
Yeah, it's all about good body position, continue to drive, but continuing to fight. He showed great fight there. Air Force obviously won't give up. They'll keep coming, but...
Got a minute left in the game. defensive reading there by CRNFC, came up and made the tackle. Sashan Mohammed on the field now. Air Force still with possession. 30 seconds left on our clock. And runs back into the traffic and finds a way through as well. And the ball lost forward. Referee playing advantage to CRNFC. The bell goes. It's the end of the game. But CRNFC decide to continue playing, go over for another try. Could have just booted that one out and gone on into the final, but they thought we need to get past the 30-point mark. I believe they've scored 30 points in almost every game they played, Paul, except for the game against Havelocks last evening. They put on 57 points, or 59 points, I beg your pardon, in the first game against Police. And then they put on 35 points to nil against Air Force B. And 17-12 against Havelocks yesterday, and then another 62-point performance this morning.
Yeah, look, they're collecting points for fun. CRNFC, they well drill, they work hard for each other. They've got some speed on the outside. They've got players with a great rugby brain on the inside, working things out. And they've got a few big men that are working hard too for each other. So that's why they're in the final. That's why they're going to be taking on Navy A, Navy Sports Club versus CRNFC into the final of the Cup competition.
Yes, and now we drop to the lowest tier in the competition, the Shield competition. It is Sri Lanka Air Force, I beg your pardon, Navy B taking on CRNFC B.
So the red shirts are back on the field. It's the B team, the B version of CRNFC.
It's another nice high hanging kick. We've seen a few of those today, Paul. We've talked about how crucial it is in sevens. But what I think we've been lacking is the contesting the ball in the air. They've had some excellent kicks, perfectly weighted high kicks, but we haven't had too many people going up and contesting the ball. You mentioned Ratwata, he did it very well for the CRNFC A team. CR now with possession inside Navy territory. Pyum Jayasinghe swings it out to Banuka Nanayakkara. Straightens. No.
Yeah, nice defence on the far side there. They managed to take that man down. There's a penalty for maybe coming in from the side, is my guess. Hopefully it's not the referee's guess. That one.
Looking to step his way through. Pushpa Kumara. CRNFC now swinging it wide. Just short of the line, meters short there. Navy with the turnover, but the referee says they came in from the side. So he's not happy with the entry there. Pyum Jayasinghe, another tap. Banuka Nanayakkara.
Finally scored the try, but there's an easy way to do that. You just it's called draw and pass. Had two players on the outside of him. Just needed to move the ball with his hands, and they could have gone over easily. But the pressure, the weight of numbers, the weight of penalties that CRNFC were just awarded then, and got three in quick succession, and was too much. Was too much for Navy B to handle, and CRNFC B go up. The conversion was unsuccessful, so it's 5 points to nil. It's a good bit of pressure though that they put on as they come back. Now let's see what Navy B can do. They need to hold on to the ball when the ball goes up. It's contested ball here. See what the kickoff's like. Kickoff's good. They should take that easily.
A little bit too deep. Pushpa Kumara looking for support.
Great play. Touched the ball twice there. And
nice little inside pass back to Adisha Veeratunga. He's brought down right on the 22. Pushpa Kumara is there. And Vikramaratna back and recycles, but referee says he lost it forward, so we'll have a scrum down.
So there the referee's playing that position. So I watched Scotland play Italy. I watched the highlights of that match. And I saw an interesting thing that Gregor Townsend's the new coach of Scotland. And so Scotland made a great break and they got right over the advantage line. And then when the next line came, they found that the space was actually just on the other side of the ruck because the defensive team put a line directly at the ruck. And on the other side of the ruck is where the space is. And so they put a little chip in and players were advancing so quickly from Scotland that there was space there. And I just saw just then there was space on the other side of the ruck again and a little kick will work. Let's see if someone starts doing that sort of stuff. Nice run, nice support play, great bit of pace.
Good defensive work there by Pushpa Kumara. He got back and made that tackle. CRNFC still with possession though. And they go over for their second try. So good work, back-to-back tries for the Reds.
Look, so the referee sees some knock-ons and some balls being hit and they go to ground and some of them are being called as knock-ons and some aren't. There was one directly in front of us that looked like it actually went backwards and was called a knock-on, and that just little things like that, they turn games. You know, they give the opposition the ball when a team's holding on to the game and holding on to possession and they're building some momentum, and then you know, a little call like that, a little interpretation can change the momentum so much. It doesn't look like it means a lot to the game, but in the context of the game, when you lose possession because of an interpretation like that, it's difficult to continue to play on.
Kick there. Now ball being brought up by Anjana Vinod. Pushpa Kumara.
Nice play. There's great into passing there. There's play on. Let him play some advantage, referee. There's no defence, but they bring it back. They realign. Now they don't have the numbers on the outside, but that doesn't matter. There's a little seam there, a little hole that they can go through. They ran straight through the middle of that. They'll be disappointed in that defence there. CRNFC B.
Yes. Dinesh De Silva just saw a little bit of space and he put the foot down and he was straight through there. And he's going to take his own kick. He's going to convert his own try.
I've noticed that with both Navy teams, Navy A and also Navy B. This is Navy B that's playing here now. But they all challenge. When they have the ball in their hand, they challenge the defender and they say, if you're not going to tackle me, I'm going to run straight past you. And if you are going to come in and tackle me, then I'm going to make the pass on the outside. So any young players that are looking to play in the backs or play anywhere, the idea as an attacker is to challenge the defender, make him make a decision. Don't just let him play a passive defence on you. You challenge, go for the gap, and if he's up to making the tackle, then so be it.
Now a quick breakaway for CRNFC. Looking for support. Huge hit there by Pushpa Kumara. An atrocious pass.
So you can see where all the spaces, all the players, all the sailors are on the other side. There's some getting back in shape now.
And the referee calls play back for a forward pass there.
So generally those dark and lighter shades in the field, the grass, the way the grass is cut, that normally gives you some sort of indication where the balls are going forward or back, and that looked like it was going backwards to me, but I'm not the man out in the middle. He says it was, and that's half time. We go to the break at 12 points to 7. CRNFC B over Navy. Sports Club B, 12 points to 7 at half time.
Back with the second half of the Shield semi-final between CRNFC B and Navy Sports Club B. The two A teams of CRNFC and Navy have made their way into the cup final. That's going to be a thriller later on tonight. The cup final kicks off at 6 p.m. and the rest of our finals will start at 5 p.m. Down at the Racecourse International Rugby Stadium. So you can come on down, enjoy some good rugby. The rain is cleared up, sun is out. CRNFC with the restart. Nice hanging kick, well collected there. We just talked about players not contesting the restart, Paul, and we have an excellent one.
Well, for all money, it looked like that CRNFC player might have knocked the ball on at that tackle. He caught the ball, he went into contact, the ball went forward, but the referee's saying that it must have come off a Navy hand, maybe. The Navy players are all asking the question, but I've never seen a referee change his mind, although TJ Perenara might disagree with me there.
It's TJ Perenara, the Hurricanes halfback, to those of you who don't know. Probably the only player I know who's managed to convince a referee he was wrong. And the referee's off, showing a yellow card to someone on the bench. Is that the coach, the water boy?
So is that the coach goes to the sideline for 2 minutes?
I think he's got to go sit in the naughty chair.
It's a bit dramatic, isn't it? Anyway, we're all looking at you now, ref. As we go to kick off. 19 points to 7. CRNFC B over Navy.
It looks like Dave Anand down there, so that's probably that's the Navy assistant coach, a former CRNFC player himself, also played for Navy. He's making a slow canter towards the referee's chair. Actually, never seen that happen before. Well, anyway, back with the rugby. Navy now taking it up.
Nice little inside move. He's got players left and right.
Isru Kongahawatta looking for the support.
Oh.
Comes in the form of Dinesh Lakmal. Just can't hold on to the ball, but a good pass off the ground there. Now Navy with a chance. Good smother tackle there by Panuka Nanakara. The ball turned over. Referee says, let's play on. Pyum Jayasinghe with a little flick pass. Indicates that he was going to kick it forward. And it's a foot race now. The ball sitting up perfectly inside the in-goal area. But Navy's Harsha Maduranga quick enough to get back there. Navy take the dropout quickly. Good pressure on. Referee playing advantage for Navy. Another little kick cross field. Perfectly set up for the CRNFC player.
Couple of goose steps there, thrown in for good measure. Round and round the mulberry bush, brings it back. So CRNFC look like they're just playing for time here.
Yeah.
It's a nice little clean out from the side.
From the side.
Don't worry about the coming in from the side there. It's like the wild, wild west here today.
Looks like a game of Sunday evening touch.
So the players are strewing out all over the place. The ball's been in play for a couple of minutes now. That looked like it might have been a couple of knock-ons. We're going to play advantage, referee. We are. Oh, and that's got to be a knock-on as well. Looked a little bit knock-on-ish, but we'll keep playing. And is that a knock-on? Or, yes, he's playing that knock-on. Looks a little bit like a game of Aussie rules there, but if you have a look down, it looks like some war zone. They've got players straight in place. They've been playing non-stop for at least maybe 2 minutes.
Yes, probably going to have to pull the coach off the naughty chair and put him on the field. They're short a player now.
Yeah, look.
CRNFC, on the other hand, emptying their bench. They want to rest some players for the Shield final. They would think in the Shield final. There's still 3 minutes left, or 2 minutes left in the game. Navy trailing by 12 points, so 2 converted tries still possible. Navy now losing 2 players. Guy and Vikramaratne leave in the field off your screen. And they've also lost another player down on this end. Can't quite see his jersey number.
Yeah, look, Navy B have actually tried. They've really put it in this game. They've had a couple of opportunities. Looked like they probably should have scored 2 tries, I think, at least, where they'd made big incisions into the opposition, but they just didn't finish off. They made some funny passes right at the wrong times. Here they go. They're trying to attack here now, and they're 40 metres out from the try line. A little Aaron Cruden crossfield kick. Beautiful kick.
The flick on the inside, well collected. CRNFC contest position, lose it forward. And he's called a knock forward. Yes, Navy have played well ball. I think they've also been on the wrong side of a few tough decisions. But you've got to, the teams have to be prepared for that. You can't use that as an excuse.
No, look, it's not an excuse, but you just want consistency. You want a consistent referee who's going to interpret the rules the same way for both teams. I'm not saying that he didn't do that, but
and the referee's blown up a penalty for Navy now.
So it must have been from the scrum, offside from the scrum maybe, but the mark where he's marking it isn't from that. So
not 5 meters away from the scrum. I'm not even sure. Do you have to be 5 meters back in
yeah,
rugby? Is it 5?
You do have to be 5 metres, but the mark that he gave the penalty at wasn't from that position, so I'm not sure what the story was there. But anyway, we're playing on, and Navy are trying to get some consolation tries, and a lovely little flick pass back on the inside. They've 5 metres, maybe 6 metres out from the try line now. They spin it back over to the right. Terrible pass.
And
offside,
so
I think.
Another yellow
maybe.
card. This time was a CRNFC player sent off to the bin.
So, and the penalty is being awarded from a mark that I'm not sure why that is, because the player who's getting sent off was a little bit wider. Anyway, I think Navy B have decided to take the ball into their own hands and go over in the corner. That's consolation try. The clock says 14 minutes. That'll bring them to 12 points to 19 with conversion to come, but the time is up, I believe.
Yes, the word is the full-time bell still hasn't gone, Paul. So we'll have time for the kickoff. I think we had a lot of injuries. Our clock doesn't take into account the injury stoppages.
Yeah, there were injuries. Now look, they can play on quickly here on this side. If the Navy guy wakes up, there's no one on this side, but they play the other side.
Hume Jaisingh collects. Still going. Now CRNFC with numbers out wide. Just a little too far in front, that pass.
Well done there though by the Navy player, continuing to play on. If he'd managed to get a boot to that and kick it away and collect it, he could have played on, because there is an advantage that plays from knock-ons.
Yes, so we've still got a few seconds left in the game. CRNFC's sin bin player being sent back on. We apologize for that slight interruption.
So all you need to know, viewers, is that if Navy score and convert, ties the game up. Man.
Yes, and considering this is a knockout stage of the game, we'll go into extra time.
Yep, that's right. An extra 5 minutes each way. As you can see by all the players lying around on the ground, that's not what they want to do. Navy won't mind. That's a terrible pass.
Navy actually playing with one man less. Not sure if they have someone in the bin, or is it just that they've emptied the entire bench. So a little chip through.
Nice play. Nice play.
Can
You
he
gonna
get
make
over?
it? He can't
Just
get over.
short.
Great defence there.
Not released in the tackle there. So penalty against CRNFC.
They'll be trying to go under the posts here. A lovely
Nice.
Sunnyville Williams pass, flick out the back. Still a metre short. CRNFC are defending like their life depends on it. Oh, held up.
Just short of the line there. Navy still have possession. Ball comes out the back. Little step through there by the number 9, Madhava Amaratunga, and he goes over. Just right of the upright. So the conversion now crucial to see if we go into extra time. I'm not too certain about how the rules work here, Paul. I believe it would be a sudden death extra time. Or do we play 5 minutes each way?
I would have thought it was 5 minutes each way, but I wouldn't take my word for it. I'd check what's the official call on it, but it's 19 points all at the end of full time, of normal time, so they're going to go into extra time.
So we will try to get you the information on if it is a sudden death or if it will be
So the players here, they'll have a minute with their coaches. They'll change ends. The coach will obviously come back because there was only a yellow card for the coach, so he can come on and have a word as well.
Yeah,
so word has come from above that it's sudden death. As soon as someone scores, it's game over.
Yes, so you don't want to be conceding penalties within 22 meters, within kicking range. The two captains come up for the toss. You see the yellow carded Dev Anand having a chat as well.
So I think Navy are playing from left to right as you're looking, viewers, and that's probably the way to be playing. If you won the toss, that's what I'd do. I'd go play with the wind. First time you get the ball, you just boot it down the other end and you play the game all the way down in their half and hope, one, that your defence can hold them out, and two, that maybe you can turn the ball over and secure possession and go in and try and score a try. CRNFC B will obviously be trying to hold on to the ball and run the ball all the way back the other end. Because of the wind, they won't get much purchase on kicking the ball forward for territory, but because of the wind, when you kick the ball, it comes back to you. So if you're using it as an attacking manoeuvre, you can just put the ball up into the air, the ball will hold, it'll come back into your direction and you can gather it a little bit easier.
Yes, it gives your chasers enough time to get under the ball for one. I think in addition to the wind, Paul, if you look to the left of your screen, you see the sun gleaming down from the left as well. So Navy also playing with the sun in their backs. That helps.
Well done there. With that little bit of pressure, is it going to pay off? Is the points going to come?
The referee says it was lost forward.
Well, I'd like to see a replay of that because I didn't see where it came forward off the Navy player.
And we've also got an update. Navy are playing with 6 players. So they've used up the entire bench.
But they're putting the heat on.
That they are. And they've got another player down now, so Navy with 5 only playing. Labours his way back to his feet. Huge overlap now for CRNFC. Do they have the pace? Nice offload on the inside. Little step through, and he's going to sprint in under the post. He's only got the referee with him. And that should be the end of the game.
That's golden points, and look, you can see Navy players all over the field. There's no one within 50 metres of the try scorer. They are spent. They gave everything. They threw it all. There's a kitchen sink came out, and that was thrown into the mix as well. They're 5 metres from CRNFC-B's try line, trying to put the heat on, trying to turn the ball back over. CRNFC managed to hold on to it. They spread it wide from their own try line, managed to break out, score under the posts, and they take the sudden death semi-final. 24 points to 9. 19.
So we move on to the second semi-final of the Shield competition. And joining us in the commentary box will be Abdullah Yusuf.
Good evening, everyone. We are getting ready to kick off the second semi-final between Air Force B and Peterson's. The first Shield semi-final going into extra time with CRNFC B is pulling off that game in extra time. And joining me in commentary is SW Cheng. Good evening, Cheng.
Good evening. It's a warm, sunny day.
Yes, we had some light showers, but they look like the sun is back out again. So we have a look at the second Shield semi-final with Peterson's having possession of the ball and going towards the try line. And, Peterson's carrying the ball over, barging over, and going over for the first score. So Peterson's draw first blood. Mudita, Pushpa Kumara going over there for the Petersons. And they're taking a well-deserved lead at the beginning as we await the conversion from Amit Prabhat. So both these teams will be vying to get into the Shield final as we have a look at that conversion which goes astray. The winner of this game will meet the CRB's outfit in that Shield final. And you can see, Cheng, as we go into this tournament, the fatigue that these players have been under after 2 days of game is definitely taking its toll, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because the early days and just beginning of the season and the kick doesn't take 10 meters, but he's played on by the opponent. He should have never played that ball because he gets a short arm and the 50 meter in the center. But nevertheless, he plays it. Coming back to it, yes, I can feel it because of the heat and also it's a first competition of the year 2017, and I'm sure the players are maybe not so conditioned for the tournament.
Yes, exactly. I think as this seventh season goes on, we'll probably see players getting more accustomed with regard to their fitness levels. As we see Peterson's again moving the ball around and working around. There's some good support play, lovely overhead pass, but some good swarming defense by the Air Force team, bundling the Peterson's players out into touch. Yes, this will be the first of a long seventh season that has been planned out by Sri Lanka Rugby. This, I believe, will be followed by the second leg of the Club Sevens, followed by the Sri Lankan Sevens. And we'll conclude with the Asian Seven Series. So Air Force throwing that ball in, but it's going crooked. So another opportunity for Petersons to launch an attack.
It's good to see Peterson back on the field in the shorter version. Hopefully that they will be playing in the longer one, that is the 15-a-side one. And the youngsters have put their hand and they've done quite well.
Yes, as Amit Prabhat looks to kick the ball ahead, that's very well chased again by Kasun Prabhat, but the referee penalizing for not releasing the ball. So an opportunity for Air Force to strike back immediately. So the ball goes out into touch, a very loose pass by Petersons. Petersons looking to take the quick throw, but eventually deciding against it. So far in this game, Petersons seem to be controlling possession. I'm sure they'll want to extend this lead, because in the game of sevens, you just don't want to hang on to a slender lead. It can change matter of seconds. So the referee deemed that throw is crooked. So Air Force will get another opportunity to try and draw level.
So we got two lineouts by one from Air Force, one from Peterson's, not going in straight to the referee, the lineout. As the clock ticks almost into 6 minutes of the game, Peterson's of course leading by 5 points, the one try. Air Force B will have the put in.
As Air Force try and launch another attack, but some good defense by the Peterson's players on that occasion, ripping the ball over, turning possession over. And Peterson's players just trying to keep the ball alive. They want to avoid contact because I think they're the small team of the two. And And an obstruction being deemed by the referee, so another attacking opportunity for Air Force as they look to spread that ball wide, but referee saying that the players haven't retreated 10 meters, so Air Force get another opportunity to take the tap and move forward. One thing which is very essential in sevens is, isn't it, Chang, to try and avoid contact, to try and spread the ball, to go move the ball into space as much as possible, and I don't think both these teams so far have been doing that well enough.
Yeah, I think you got to make contact where you have to do it to suck few players in, but that has to be done organized properly, and then you swing the ball out, create more space to go, and then having your wings just fire across.
So just a guilty hand coming in there from Peterson's point of view. Interesting to see whether the referee just deemed that as a knock-on or a penalty. It could have gone either way, wasn't it?
Yeah, it would have gone either way. But in the sevens, I think in the context of sevens, a lot of those hands might come through to deprive the ball being traveled to the other hand. And I think the referees must look at it more than the 15s, because certainly it might have been a deliberately putting the hand in to stop that ball traveling to the other player.
So another attacking scrum for Air Force, just outside the 25 as they try and spread this ball down. And there's a nice overhead pass. Peterson's defense is up to it. They drifted extremely well and forcing an error by Air Force. They have turned possession over. I'm sure they will look to try and relieve this pressure by securing the ball from this ruck. The ball spreads right down and it's been worked out as well. Now, lovely step on that occasion by the Peterson's number 12, Bhanuka Malit. But unfortunately losing that ball again in contact. Cardinal mistake after doing all that hard work. And the referee has decided to call half-time. So as we go into half-time, Peterson's will be leading by 5 points to 0. Still anyone's game, because just 7 points in this, or rather 1 try in this game is not such a big lead. So everything to play for in this second half.
Looks like Intikab is handling the Peterson side there. The former Zairian and Havelock's player.
It's another live wire of that Peterson's official team is very own Shamrat Fernando. So, trying to get these players together. But they one time played a few years in A Division Rugby going into the 90s, wasn't it, Chang? And it's a bit unfortunate that they're now, I think, playing C Division, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully this will be a platform for them to try and get that back office started out and try to get back into the A Division soon.
Oh yeah, definitely. They had Shamrat Fernando and Dida, and of course, we're not forgetting Cicero Fonseca. That's the time that they really had Peterson made an impact, and in fact, they played like Dida and Shamrat and all. They represented Peterson, and they win the A Division, and hopefully that they will revive, and we'll have an additional one more A Division team from the normal 8 that we have always carried.
Yes, as we have a look at the kickoff again, Air Force B kicking off. Peterson's collecting cleanly, but not very tidily recycling the ball. Referee deeming that it was a high tackle. The referees have been instructed to clamp down on that very strictly. So Peterson's decide to take another quick tap. Again, going into contact. I'm not sure whether they had enough players at the breakdown, and that has enabled the Air Force B team to turn possession over, and looks like they'll be going in for their first score. It's number 2, Hina Kandagayan, who will be going over for Air Force, and they have equalized with the conversion to come. So we were just talking, Chang, about going into contact. If you are deciding to go into contact, you have to ensure that your supporting players are there to clear out. If not, it just gives the opportunity for the other team to turn possession over. And Air Force on that occasion converting. So just after the kickoff, one small error has resulted in Air Force conceding the, Peterson's conceding the lead. And now this game once again is wide open.
Yeah, the contact we do is, unfortunately here, the contact that they're going in is for straight into the man. They're not even opening the gate of the gap. If they do want to go in and challenge this thing, just go into that gap, open that gate, and then you have an opportunity, you have a slight advantage of even going through that gate.
It's an unsuccessful kickoff by the Air Force B team, resulting in a free kick. And that's some lovely space identified there by Amit Prabhat. But Air Force backpedaling well and have managed to recover possession and making a break now. It's an opportunity to try and extend this lead. But Petersons also have done well to try and retrieve back in defense. But Air Force have recycled that ball extremely well. They have men out wide, just a matter of drawing and passing. And there once again, it's the previous try scorer. Number 2, Heenakan the Gayan, who goes over for his second score, and that will extend Air Force's lead to 12 points with an under the post conversion. So that's the other cardinal mistake in sevens. We were commenting that it was a good kick, but unless it's chased and ensured that you retrieve position, it can always be very dangerous.
Yeah, I think the main line that you got to draw is it's a hurried action by the attacking players. They not the quick and hurried has two different meanings, had two different scenarios. So they are in this, what happened? They hurried that kick and just completely lost control of the kick. Quick is something else. You control it and you want it, faster than the usual timing. As we see, Peterson had more position. As we see on the screen, they still have position, but Air Force had done the damage.
That's right. As Petersons have an opportunity, Prabhat once again going across and beautifully drawn and passed, but Air Force drifting very well. Not sure whether that was illegal. That's right. Coming over and in the side as well. So it's 2 infringements there. And Air Force opting to take the quick tap and go. A lovely kick over. And yes, another try. But unfortunately, it looks like he has knocked it on over the try line. That's a very soft mistake. But looks like the linesman has identified some foul play. And seems to be consulting with the referee on what action needs to be taken. Looks like he has identified some foul play by Air Force. Not sure what it is, but nonetheless Air Force decide to take the tap again. It's another opportunity for them to make amends for that lost scoring opportunity. As the ball comes out, there's an overlap on that far side. They just need to draw and pass, but unfortunately, pass going behind the Peterson's attacking players. So it'll be another line out for Air Force and an opportunity for them to try and get out of this, their own 25.
Unfortunately, we don't have the team this evening. I just saw the picture there. I thought the player that kicked was taken off and he was obstructed. I'm just thinking the probability of a try, and if the referee had gone under the by the post, and of course thrown in the yellow card for that.
Going for a long throw, going wide, but fortunately for Air Force, the incoming player number 3, Lahiru Sampath, knocking the ball on. So fortunate reprieve for Air Force on that occasion.
It's another rush. He's rushing it. You got to control it. You got to get there where the ball is. Yes, but then after that you control your actions.
Yes, composure is such a big part of this game, isn't it, Chang? As Air Force again now with an opportunity to clear their lines. But just taking a bit far too much time and just putting themselves under a bit of pressure. But that's some lovely work by the Air Force player. Just threw that ball in and finding number 10, Nalin Sirisena in there in support, and he's comfortably there under the post. So Air Force going end to end with that try. And if you look where that try was created, it was that tackle that was made on that Air Force wing three-quarter. He placed the ball, got up, and the Air Force player, the Peterson's player was forced to release him, and he collected the ball once again and sprinted and got the inside pass. And Air Force now extending their lead once again with that conversion to 21 points to 5, with Peterson's now needing to score on 3 occasions to try and get the lead. So an uphill task with just over 30 seconds remaining. So I think it's safe to assume that Air Force have done just enough to qualify for that Shield final, and will take on the CRBs in that game.
It's done and dusted. Semi-final of the Shield, second semi-final of the Shield, where, as you said, Air Force will go into the finals. The kick is not good, but then Peterson's has accepted the kick in the process and knocked the ball down. It doesn't matter, it's only a few seconds more.
Yes, Seng. Now that's the second time we have seen that in this game. You have to wonder whether they are aware of the rules or whether it's just a lack of concentration, because why would you want to play that ball when you have an opportunity to go back to the center of the field on the 50-meter mark with the other team back 10 meters and launch an attack?
I would like to go. Some players maybe lack of knowledge. Some it's just that the focus not there. But I think in this incident he must have been lack of knowledge of. And the advantage of the sevens is that you get a short arm in the center.
Exactly.
You can attack left and right both.
So Peterson's trying to get a consolation score. As we see there, number 15, Amit Prabhat making another break. He has been a key player in this team, and very unselfishly finding number 2, Kasun Prabhat, on his outside. So another consolation try for Peterson's, and they will go down in this game by 21 points to 10 with the conversion to come. So Prabhat just slotting that kick over. And that's the end of that match. And Air Force B comfortably eventually taking that game after trailing 5 points to 0 at half-time. 3 quick scores immediately after the turnaround, seeing them comfortably winning that game in the end, 21 points to 12.
Yeah, I'm sure if you go through the stats, I think Peterson had more of the possession, more of the ball, but the Air Force, once it turned it around, and then they just put the points on the board. I mean, that's speak how important it is to just take the opportunity and get the scores onto the board. You see Havelocks on the CHNFC.
That's right, Chang. It's Havelocks A versus the CHNFC A team. And this is the bowl semi-final.
Do you reckon that Havelocks A and CHA playing in the bowl semi-finals, are they gone on the days that they used to, if you see Havelocks on the field, CHA on the field, and it's bound to be a cup semi-final, but they are playing for a bowl semi-final. Doesn't that actually speak something?
Yes, well, to be honest, with regard to CH, of course, it's not totally surprised, but Havelocks, yes, I think they should be able to, they should have definitely be the cup, or at the very least in the plate segment. But unfortunately, they just don't seem to have got their act together in this game. As we have a look on that occasion with the kickoff, 2 players competing and CH retrieving possession and looking to try and launch an attack. So we have a look again. That's Havelock's number, that's CHFC's number 13, Vishwa Kiriala trying to make a break, but retrieve it again. And now just sending position right across. And that's Bura there trying to retrieve position. They recycle some good ball, but they need to run front. Is it Chang? It's just far too lateral. They're just going lateral, but eventually some lovely footwork and poor defense by CH, resulting with Kevin Dixon sweeping well And that's Nishon Pereira, the Sri Lankan centre three-quarter. Will be looking, I'm sure, to try and get this first score. Beautiful pass, identifying space. Will look to try and recycle ball again. Dixon will need to try and get this out to his supporting players soon. But CH piling on the pressure at breakdown on that occasion. Dixon imploring with the ref, saying that he should have been allowed to play that ball without being attacked. It looks like my co-commentator Cham agrees with that as well.
Yeah, I thought so, because he's a halfback, he should be allowed to play the ball because the cleanup has been done, it's good, and the ball has to come out. Young days, early days for young referee Jamaldeen. I'm sure he'll come out of these things.
Yes, one of the, probably the youngest referee in this tournament. So I'm sure he will learn with every match that goes by. Just looking at this Havelock outfit, Chang, it's very surprising to see them playing in this bowl segment, really, because I mean they've got so many national players in their lineup who can do damage. So it's a bit interesting to see what exactly happened to them in their previous game.
And so far they've been on the back foot with CH and FC playing some good sevens rugby. The thing is, nice to see them in, the Havelocks of their colours, and then CH with those red whites. You see Havelock scoring the first try, a loose pass by the CH player, and I'm pouncing on the ball. Havelock scores the first try, first point on the board.
Yes, absolutely against the runner play, wasn't it, Chang? It was, as you were mentioning, it was CH who had possession, but just one slight error in their own 25, and Havelocks were quick to pounce on it. So they take a 5-point lead with Dixon trying to take the conversion, and the conversion is over. So Havelocks take a lead 7-0. I'm sure CH will be very disappointed with their effort, because they have pretty much had control of that game up until that point. So have a kickoff again. Knock on by CH, enabling them to retrieve position, as Kevin Dixon using his quick feet once again, but not giving a very good pass to his supporting players. I think the other thing which these teams need to concentrate a lot, Chung, is getting themselves into position when they don't have the ball, isn't it? On that occasion, Kevin was running with the ball. The heaviest players just seem to be standing there waiting for him to get into a position to pass the ball. But rather than that, if they could try and align themselves a bit better, try and identify which areas there was more space at, and then after that try and look for support, it would have been more effective. And a lot of pressure in the scrum, but the referee deemed that the CH player coming to the side of that ruck, and a quick take once again, nice chip pass, and a bit fortunate to bounce back, but again it's deemed as a knock-on.
To answer that question, I think the two things here is either their focus is down on the tier of the competition that they're playing in, or they had what they have been playing right through the tournament of this kind of nature of play that may have been the reason why they are in the down tier. So either way, they're not playing some good sevens rugby, because as you said, they wait for someone to do something rather than getting back and supporting in depth.
So we have a look, another scrum opportunity for CH to try and extend this lead, or rather try and equalize. Another nice break with Dixon again chasing. Oh, extremely good work by Dixon on that occasion, retreating to make the tackle and releasing the player, and then once again looking to distribute the ball again. Another opportunity for Havelocks to try and spread this ball wide, spread it into space. And another chip ahead for ThePapare to try and collect, and good bounce, but unfortunately not being able to stay on his feet. And CH doing well to counter-ruck, but it's deemed illegal. And a quick tap sees Havelocks extending that lead. And that's Hiranda Pereira rather, going over with a quick tap and enabling Havelocks to extend their lead.
Okay, that's CHB actually Havelocks are playing. It's a CH Cabaragoas team. That's what the team list says here. It's good to have the Cabaragoas, the Bees, the Bambaras, the Griffins, Chipmunks.
Yes, so the conversion hitting the upright, and the scores will remain at 12 points to nil. Yes, Cheng, just coming back, something which I've always been very interested and passionate about. All these A division teams, they have a very strong history, isn't it, with regard to the Bees, the Cabaragoyas, the Chipmunks, the Griffins. It's very unfortunate that we just don't have that kind of tournament in this modern day. I mean, until about 10 years ago, the B teams of these A division teams were very, very active. But unfortunately, that has just died a natural death.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I had most of my career playing for Bambaras. I mean, the competition was so high, it's fantastic. And every time, those days, the practice sessions were that you play games. And the Bambaras always got the better, or most of the time got the better of the Havelocks, even in 81 when they became triple champions. And you get the David Ned Trots. You're right, if they can revive that, it'd be fantastic, because it's good olden days. It was really good B division rugby that they played.
And also, Chang, if we have just concluded the school season and there is no dearth of talent, is there for clubs to absorb them in and play those B division things? But I think, unfortunately, the focus is just so much on that first team and trying to win that league that there's just so many players that just get swept after the school season. And, you know, just to make that B division tournament slightly competitive and just try and absorb some of those school leavers to even just come for 2 weeks of practice and just play that B division game, I think will serve Sri Lanka rugby extremely well.
Yeah, but only difference is that, you know, the players also want to sit and straight away going to the A side without playing B. And because the players who leave school and they want to play a club, they don't, you know, the first question they ask you, how much? I mean, but when you have that kind of thing in your mind, you know, it's very difficult that's the reason why B division rugby is not so fun, because we used to have fun. I mean, it was fantastic.
Yes, we can continue with that topic for another hour or so, but unfortunately we have to get ready for this second half with the Cabaragoyas taking the kickoff and lack of communication on that occasion. Yes, Sitch are a bit lucky to get away with that, but not much damage done. So maybe the referee was playing advantage, but nonetheless, the Cabaragoyas striking immediately at halftime, and with the conversion to come, looks like the game is back on.
I think that the few games that I watched and what the referees need to look at is the kickoff and the player. Even this one, before CH scored off that, there was a player in front before the kick. It's a huge advantage, a few yards, because I always say Usain Bolt needs only 10 seconds, less than 10 seconds to do the 100. We are not Usain Bolts, but still, to do the 100 meters, we only need a few seconds.
Exactly, and here they're running just about 20 meters, so it's absolutely vital that the referees keep an eye on that to ensure that there is a fair contest at kickoff time.
Yeah, that's right, and not to get the advantage of being in front of the kicker, and also that occasion where the ball touched the Havelocks player, came in front, touched another Havies player. You can play it accidental offside or offside, and it was, to his credit, he played advantage.
So Dixon looking to feed this ball into the scrum once again. a bit untidy, but nonetheless the retrieve position, and Nishon Pereira, who had an excellent season last year for Havelocks. Once again, and that's Sudham Suryarachi again making the break, looking for Nishon. Once again, very strong on his feet, and looks like he will go over. So Nishon Pereira striking back for heavies immediately, showing his class, showing his strength. And looks like he's just going to take his time under the post, wait for the CH players to come, and there doesn't seem to be a single CH player in sight. So he's just taking his time and eventually deciding to plant the ball.
Way back when I used to referee, because we were advised by the refereeing or the tournament organizers that once a player gets across over the goal line, you just tell him to put it down. You're not waiting, you just put it, because you will just waste time and you just want to put it down.
That's right. Because especially in sevens rugby, you want the game to keep moving. You don't want it to be stagnant. So Havelocks seem to be clearing their bench, bringing the reinforcements on. As the conversion was successful, so Havelocks have extended that lead to 19 points to 7. And Dixon once again making the kickoff. Lovely step by the Cabra Goyas players, and now on the attack once again. CH retreating well in, Heavies retreating well in defense, but unfortunately not being able to retrieve position. So Heavies turning that position over. Sudham Surya Bandara once again looking to pass that ball, but not successfully. Nonetheless, Kevin Dixon retreating back and passing to Hiranta Pereira once again. And Chamara Dabare looking for options. And that's intercepted, but illegally. It looks like the referee is not going to take kindly to that. It least seemed to have been a deliberate slam down. So CH will lose the services of Shanaka Udavatta. He's been sent to the sin bin to serve 2 minutes of injury time, as we once again have Dulaj Pereira making a lovely pass, and again Kevin Dixon showing his stepping skills once again and going underneath the post for another score, which I think will pretty much seal the game in favor of Havelocks. So again, lovely vision by Dulaj Pereira. Great to see him back on the park once again after sustaining a pretty serious injury last season. It's great to see him back. And as he gets ready to take the conversion and successfully slots it over. So Havelocks will extend their lead to 26 points to 7 with just about a couple of minutes to go.
Credit to CH and FCB team, because a star started the Havelock side should be walking on the park and teasing them and controlling the play completely, not 26-7. They should have had about 46-7 by now with the talent that they have. All credit to the CHP side.
As another kickoff is taken, and the Cubs again looking to try and launch an attack. He's trying to go over, but unfortunately losing his feet on that occasion, but they've recycled position once again. And we have, I think that's Dhiran Varnakula Surya going into contact. But referee Arshad deeming that the player was not staying on his feet. So there's some bit of back talk by the Havelocks player on that occasion, resulting in a yellow card and another opportunity for CH to make use of this occasion, but unfortunately not releasing the ball. I think that was a correct call. He was on his knees. He had to let the ball go again before he plays it. and deciding to play on and being penalized. So Havelock's taking another quick tap. And Kevin Dixon again just showing some clean pair of heels and some good strength to break a few tackles to go in for another score for Havelocks, which will just help them to extend this lead. Once again, 31 points to 7. And it looks like that'll be the end of this game. So Havelocks A will advance to the final, where they will take on the winners of the next game, which will be Army A and CHA. So that's the conclusion of that game. Havelocks running away, comfortable victors, 33 points to 7. And they will progress to the bowl final.
Well, there's some more time left. That's what referee Jamaldeen says. 33-7, not full time, maybe a couple of minutes.
It's another handling error by CH, so that will be the conclusion of that game finally. So CH 33 points to Havelocks Cabragoyas 7.
Army A will take on CHNFCA in the second semi-final for the bowl. Unfortunately, we will not be able to identify the Army Sports Cup players because their team sheet do not carry their numbers. We'll try our best through our experience to identify the players.
Yes, CHNFC is sporting a very smart attire. Not their traditional colors as such, but nonetheless they look pretty good, don't they, Chang?
All things have changed now, you know, the color concept, the things, as we see Rajapaksa trying to break through, but referee says knock forward and Army will have the put in. And the CHP had their traditional colored jerseys on. That's why we was like, you know, it bring back fond memories of the golden days of Havelocks and CH taking on the field. But the A side has decided to go with a different set of colors.
It's interesting to see whether that will change their fortunes as well. CH going through some pretty hard times over the last few years, as we see Army launching another attack. And being penalized for not releasing the ball on that occasion. So an opportunity for CH to launch another attack. They take the quick tap and spread this ball right down. Oh, lovely, lovely step on that occasion by CH number 13. Vishwa Kirialla recycling the ball well. Rohit Rajapaksha spreading it out wide. So as we have the ball spread out once again. And unfortunately, a handling error on that occasion by Ruan Kumara. He had the line in his sights, but unfortunately just couldn't hang on to that ball. Okay, another unfortunate knock on, giving the CH team a chance to try and draw first blood here. As they look to go over, it's number 14, Ruan Kumara trying to make that break and passing, and I think that's one of the Lee brothers, isn't it, Chang, going over?
Yeah, that's right. I got the coach on my right here. Paul, can you identify your player? Easy Lee.
He's definitely a Lee brother. He's one of the ones. Watch, he flicks his hair. See, he's flicking his head.
Okay. There you are. He's one of the Lees. Not Coastly. Avantali.
Avantali, says Paul. The only person in this commentary box who is able to distinguish between the twins, so it's good to have him here.
The way he's moving out into the open, I think it seems that he's not sure too.
So nonetheless, CH drawing first blood here. And the conversion going astray, so
so that was quite a simple conversion missed by CH.
So Army will look to try and strike back immediately as they look to try and find space or lovely offload. But unfortunately, the player not being able to stay on his feet. Nonetheless, Army have done well to recycle that ball once again. So look for options, but good defense by the CH players on that occasion. Fortunately, a hand coming in there and resulting in a knock-on. So another attacking opportunity for Air Force. For Army rather, they'll be looking to try and strike back immediately as they spread the ball wide, but CH line seems to be well aligned. Another good cover tackle by Avantali, showing his level of fitness. But Army do well to recycle position, and they have men out wide. Managed to get the ball into space. It's a 2-and-1 situation. As we have a look at that dazzling run by the Army wing three-quarter. Unfortunately, we've not been able to identify who that is. But Army are hitting back almost immediately with a good try under the post. Just shows how important, Chang, it is to try and keep hold of possession. They went into contact on a few occasions, but nonetheless managed to just maintain their patience, not getting overly excited, and eventually the gaps did emerge, didn't it?
Yeah, because if 15 or 7s, it doesn't make a difference. You got to keep possession. That's the key, and that's had to be well protected, and recycle it, reuse it, and in the 7s, this thing, if you go into the contact, see that you have possession and back to the pocket, and your 3s are in, not 3s actually, your other players are in depth so that they could launch the attack and then go into, if you're caught in a no man's land, go into contact, make it available, reset and recycle.
That's right, as Army make the kickoff once again, but CH have regained position as they will look to try and spread the ball out wide once again. And the CH making a break through Ruwan Kumar once again, looking to make a pass, but it was a bit of a lazy throw, which has enabled the Army players to retrieve possession. And I'm sure Army will look to try and evaluate their options and try to spread the ball into space once again. Some good vision on that occasion, resulting in Army finding the necessary space to go over for another score. So it just shows how important it is, Chang, once again, to just maintain possession. You turn it over, and the ball is sent to the other hands, and you are on attack. Your defensive line isn't aligned, and that gives an opportunity for the opposition to launch a counter-attack, which Army did very successfully on that occasion.
What I noticed the 7th tournament here is that the support play is coming through from the inside, and they are playing more inside ball. They're bringing the ball into inside. Maybe that's where the gaps come in, where the defenders are still moving across, and then they just hit that gap straight and then onto the side and straighten out.
So the conversion is successful with Army extending that lead 14 points to 5 as we go into the break, with CH everything to do in that in the second half.
So as you know, Laga has taken over the coaching of CHNFC. He's with the team. He's done a great job. And for them to hopefully that the coming season that CH will be and to get it set up an Army also too is also on a role that they want to. I think they have secured Nilufer to handle the team for the forthcoming season.
Yes, it's good because you want to see more competitive teams. It's just an 8-team tournament, so the more competitive teams you have, the better it is for the overall competition. And it's good to see CH as well. They seem to be have recruited some good schoolboys. Awantali, one of the more outstanding players in this last school season, and I'm sure he will do very well for that club. And what these schoolboys need to focus on is to try and get much game time as possible. There's no point going into a club and hanging around on the bench and just wilding your time, just hoping that you will get an opportunity. The more game time they have at this level, the more they will learn.
I think you're right. You're right. Selecting a club where you get the opportunity of playing A-Division rugby. At the same time, once you get into the club, play any game that they give you. It doesn't matter what division you are, whether you are playing A, B or C. Just get in and just play the game.
So CH once again mounting an attack. Rohit Rajapaksha taking that forward, recycling position. Look to kick that ball again. Awantali to Ruwan Kumara. But that's nicely looped. They just need to try and retrieve position, but that's extremely good work at the breakdown on that occasion by the Army player, forcing an error by CH. So a couple of good things done there, and then followed up by an error which resulted in possession being turned over.
Yeah, because if you see what happened at the breakdown point, the alignment of the lining of the three quarters or the supporting players, but they were all flat. There was no pocket down there to just fling the ball, you know, and then you have your width, you have your opportunities, the options to take with the defenders far away, because it's the sevens. The field is huge, so all you got to do is to make the correct call.
Exactly, and try and send the ball into space. I think that is the key factor, isn't it? So as you see Army again launching another attack, looking for options. Number 13 trying to make a break, but very well defended by Awantali. He's been all over the park, and once again putting in a very good defensive tackle. Again clearing as well. And once again they need to try and get the ball into space, but making a break nonetheless, Ryan Virakon on that occasion. Now they just need to try and recycle position and get the ball out wide. Awantali again making a break. He's been the thick of everything that CH have done so far in this game. And again, unfortunately, just losing possession. And Army retrieving the ball once again. So CH doing all the hard work, but just unfortunately not being able to convert that, just take that last step and just go over the line.
Once again, the depth. They're not deep. They're not standing deep. They're keeping it close to each other. They're having the short passes. Yes, you can do that. There's no issue about the short passes coming into the seventh circuit now, because there are a lot of offloads off the short ones, running off the ball. But the main thing is to see that you step up. Golden opportunity miss for CH to put some points on the board and to make it very close and make it uncomfortable to the opponent.
So let's see whether Army will be able to clear their lines from this situation. CH seem to be recycling their players at a rate of knots. Also probably using it to try and wind down the clock as much as possible, because they do lead at this moment. So I'm spreading this ball wide. They're over their goal line. And eventually deciding to clear the ball. And unfortunately for Army, the ball going into touch, but they were playing with fire on that occasion, wasn't it, Chang?
Yeah, absolutely. They were like, you know, I think that occasion CH did not have the sweeper because he was up there in the pack. They should have just put the ball right down into the center of the park.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing rugby just outside your 5 meters at the best of times, but you definitely don't want to be playing rugby in your own goal line.
Yeah, because you don't find a Christian Cullen there.
Exactly. So Army fortunate on that occasion. Now with another scrum and an opportunity to just try and get out of their goal line. It'll be interesting to see what kind of option they take here.
Quite right, referee bringing to the 15-meter mark because it's a line knock on off the line out.
So Army once again this time managing to clear the ball, not a lot of distance. It's an attacking opportunity for CH. They just need to win some clean line-out ball and just try and get it out, because I think they have a bit of a speed advantage over these Army players if they do make use of that, but oh dear, they have botched that once again. And knock the ball again. We're just telling them to trying to do some kind of a front peel or something, but just not working out for them. Chang, it would have been better off to try and just spread the ball wide.
Yeah, I know, and Army should, with so much of opportunity, the risk factor they took, first of all, to run on their own goal line and inside their goal area, and then putting the ball into touch in the next breakdown. They got room to run, and quite rightly decides to put the heavy boot into that.
It's Army deciding to clear their lines once again, but CH have recycled possession. They have men out wide. Avantali taking that ball in front, switching inside, and Ruan Kumar on this occasion showing a clean pair of heels. He just needs to try and go and he scores. So CH hitting back immediately, and added to that, the referee has shown the Army defender a yellow card, I believe, for a high tackle. So with just a minute to go, CH have an opportunity to try and pull this game in their favor. They'll have a numerical advantage of one player as well.
Interesting to see whether you restart the game with the penalty to CH, or otherwise he should have gone under the post, because there's no advantage on that for having on the high tackle only been sent off. The way he's rushing to the center, it looks like, right, very interesting. The high tackle was made before he scored the try, not after he scored the try.
So the correct call is, Chang?
Well, I don't know. I must check on that, because if after scoring a try and if there's been a foul play, you start with the center kickoff.
Okay, so while the clarification was going on, Army once again have launched an attack and seem to have sealed this match once again, going over for their third try, and I think that pretty much is it for the CHNFC outfit. So looks like Army will be going through to the bowl final, where they will be meeting
Havelocks A.
They'll be meeting Havelocks A. So the conversion going astray, but no harm done. Army eventually sealing this game 19 points to 10 against a very determined but unfortunately faltering CH outfit.
Yeah, CH have themselves to blame for that, because they had plenty of position, but their aligning of the supporting players, I think they need to go a bit more deep and then see some, because the youngsters have come good and they are very much in the game, committing themselves so much. As you see, Army 19, CHNFC not B, it's a CHNFC A, that is 10.
We'll take a quick break from the racecourse grounds and take you to the live action at Sugatadasa Stadium. Isipatana College is taking on St. Anthony's College, and we'll be back with the finals of the Sri Lanka Rugby Interclub Sevens. The finals for today, in the Shield final, CRNFC B will take on Air Force B. And in the bowl final, we've got Army Sports Club taking on Havelock Sports Club. In the plate final, Sri Lanka Air Force A taking on Sri Lanka Police A. And in the cup final, Navy Sports Club going up against CRNFC. And
The Breakdown, end-to-end Sri Lankan Rugby.
Technique, tactics, attack, defense, pattern. Back to the board, the rugby analysis.
What's happening here? The chance for
You follow Sri Lankan sports, obviously, even while you're traveling. How do you do that?
Well, I follow. I always keep an eye on the cricket. I know the match is starting in a few more minutes. And the internet is a great way to do it. And, initiatives like ThePapare.com, and it gives us so much information, excellent access, excellent insights. And I've noticed now that, I played the game. There are a huge amount of cricket fans out there. They look at things in so much detail. They demand detail much more than, we have a video analyst for us. Incredible. These guys want even more detail when it comes to, reading about the game and understanding. So I think the ThePapare.com provides all of that beautifully. So, congratulations and well done to the ThePapare.com, because for people like me and for millions of other cricket fans around the world to have a deep insight, an intricate look into sports, and also follow live scores, results and news, that's an ideal way.
Well, you're at the right place, sharing the passion here with Kumar Sangakkara. Kumar, thanks very much for joining us here. The Recap, your daily sports update. Wherever you are, tune into ThePapare.com at 6:30 p.m. on the dot and be updated on what happened around you.
The Hero Cup second ODI between Sri Lanka and Australia. Australia leading the series 1-0. The news is that Angelo Matthews has won the toss.
සමහර විශ්ලේෂණයන් තියෙනවා ඒවා සමහරලාවට හරියන්නත් පුළුවන් වරදින්නත් පුළුවන් කෝසල.
ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ අවිනිශ්චිත ක්‍රීඩාවක් ධනුෂ්කයා. අපි දන්නේ නැහැ මොනවද සිදුවන්නේ කියලා. ගොඩක් දේ කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් පිටියෙන් පිටත. නමුත් සියල්ල සිදුවන්නේ පිටිය තුලදී.
පිටියේ ඈත මෑත කතා වෙන්න පුළුවන් පිටියේ ඇතුලේ කතා වෙන්න පුළුවන් ඒ ක්‍රිකට් විශ්ලේෂණාත්මකව ඔබට සම කරන්නට අපි සූදානම්ින් ඉන්නවා පිටියේ කතා තුලින් රැඳෙන්න අපිත් එක්ක ThePapare.com ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛතම ක්‍රීඩා වෙබ් අඩවිය සමග.
First rule is trust yourself.
Fitness Diaries, in a mission to uplift the fitness arena in Sri Lanka.
Breakdown end-to-end Sri Lankan rugby.
Technique, tactics, attack, defense, pattern. Back to the board, the rugby analysis.
What's happening here? The chance for
Hello and welcome back to the Racecourse grounds where you're live with us watching the Interclub Men's Sevens. Now we've made it to the business end of the tournament, the finals. CRNFC B kicking off the Shield final against Air Force B. CRNFC B.
Air Force, they're just spreading it wide there. Got a little lucky break there from the referee. It looked like the ball went forward, but they're playing on. Nice structure. Players have retreated and relined. They're spreading it wide again. Little loop around play. Now that ball goes forward. It was well done though how they created space for themselves. There was an extra loop round. That created the extra man and that got that man on the other side. It was looked like he was through and just had the fullback to beat. And there you can either slow down, slow your feet down and then wait for support to come and try and line your support up on the inside or the outside. Or you can slow down and bring the fullback towards you and then put a little kick in and then use your acceleration to get past him. But that time he tried to step inside him and he didn't manage to hold on to the ball. There was a speculative pass and he went to ground. So CRNFC B have a put in.
Yep, Jasinger feeds to the scrum. And this is win 3/4. He's been exceptional all day long. Been very good out on that wing, and now he's just jogging over, or walking over I should say, for CRNFC's first try of the game. So we have the first points in the finals rugby. Try coming there from Janit Chanaka of CRNFC.
So Chanaka there, he just used his pace, but it was subtle acceleration. So it looked like he was covered. He just kept on coming across, and he'd slow down and let the defender keep coming towards him, and then he'd just start accelerating away. He did that twice. There was enough space. There was enough space on the outside of the defender between him and the outline and the limits of the field for him to get around. He ended up running away untouched. So great pace, great finishing, excellent use of pace too by the winger there.
Apologies there, that was Mekalanka Praboda on the wing for CRNFC.
Gee, that CRNFC player there was lucky to get away with that because it looked like the man was in the air there when he took him out. It looked like that from here, but it must have looked a bit different for the referee.
Yes, it's a very fine line between when players go up in there, and it is the responsibility of the player that's on the ground to protect the player in there. Pune Jasinger looking for support, swings it out wide. Jasinger back in support, looking for Praboda. Mekalanka Praboda with a little stop start. Tisila Karunatilaka takes it into contact now. Air Force steal the ball at the breakdown. Excellent work there by the Air Force number 10, Nalin Sirisena.
Yeah, that was excellent play there. They let the CRNFC player come. He came and he took the contact, and as soon as he took the contact, then you saw one man go low and then another man straight over the top of him, and they almost set a trap for him there and let him come into contact, and then he was an easy play to pick up off. Managed to turn the ball over, but unfortunately when the ball came back for them, one of their standoff there, their number 10 or their fly half, the playmaker, he knocked the ball on.
Pune Jasinger digging for the ball. Swings it wide. We've got an Air Force player on the ground. Praboda back into Bhanuka Nanakara. Nanakara takes it into contact. Offloads to Jasinger.
Yeah, look, they've got numbers out here, but the cover defence is coming across. Well done.
Karunatilaka draws and a beautiful pass there. Perfectly timed. A little bit in front of the player. Would have preferred it a little bit closer to him. But he did enough to hold on to it and go over in the corner. And now CRNFC leading 12 points to 0 with 5 minutes played. So we've got 2 minutes left in the half. And CRNFC in strong control of this game.
Yeah, look, as soon as the player came up out of the scrum, there was an Air Force player that came up out of the scrum. The conversions slides away along across the front of the posts and is unsuccessful. So as soon as the scrum happened and the ball came back to CR, they had a player shootout from Air Force, and that player didn't make the spot tackle, injured himself, and so he was out of the play, and then we've got 6 defenders on 7 attackers, and it was just a matter of time. The numbers and the weight of numbers grew too much for Air Force, and they were unable to hold them out.
Tap back from Air Force. Looking to run it up the middle now. This is Sudat Bandara.
Unlucky. It looked like nice play there. They were trying to get the man on the outside.
Bandara, who scored 4 tries last evening in the last game of the evening. CRNFC now back with possession. And they go over for try number 3.
Try number 3. It's 30 seconds to go in the half. But it was great recognition of space there. They drew, once they picked the ball up, they went down the near side for you viewer as you're looking at the screen. They ran through the near side, they drew all the defence in on one side, and then once they cut open into the middle, there was lots of space on the far side, and it was just a long pass to hand in that space, and they were able to score untouched. Conversions unsuccessful.
So 17 points to 0. And the referee has blown for half-time, I believe. Not too certain if we are playing 10 minutes a half for the finals. Perhaps just the cup finals will be 10 minutes a half.
Look, it's a long 7 minutes as it is for these players. They've played a number of games. They've played over 2 days. They played 2 games in the first day. This is their 3rd game today. So 5 games in 2 days. High intensity. Very difficult conditions. It's been raining, so the ball's slippery. Sun keeps coming out. It's muggy. It's almost 30 degrees. You've got players charging at you the whole time and trying to challenge you to make sure that you're defensively up to the job, and you've just got to keep on running. So they've got another 7 minutes left in their tournament for today.
Yes, and it's a good opportunity for the 2 teams to hopefully come away with some silverware. CRNFC, of course, the A team in the cup final, but the Bs definitely will want to stamp their mark. And Air Force as well, the A team making it into the plate final, and the Bs playing down for the shield.
So here we go, Air Force. You've got 7 minutes to come back.
Kicking into the wind.
So if everything goes to script, teams that have been ahead after the first half and have been playing in this direction from left to right as we look at the screen, there's a great run, strong run there from CRNFC. Nice
Yes,
clean out, players off their feet. CRNFC player was lying all over the ruck. Ref plays on.
Pyum Jasinger now with the ball. Looks to step his way through. Step and a little fin by the little halfback, and he's still going and over. Excellent work there by Pyum Jasinger.
Yeah, look, he's elusive, isn't he? It looked like there was nothing on. There were 3 players in front of him, plus 1 sweeper. He beat 4 men in a game of 7s. You don't see that very often, but you saw it here today, ladies and gentlemen. Viewers, you managed to see that. He went inside one player, accelerated through a hole, went inside, and then just sort of shaded away there from the cover defence as the cover defence was coming across. The conversion is successful.
Yes, and I think what needs to be noted there is the fact that he wasn't going at full tilt all the way through. He changed his pace, he varied his pace up and down, which confused the defense. And then a little fend and a little step, and he was over.
To be fair, the defence was pretty weak. But still a good run, still a good try. Plays on, let's see how Air Force are going to take this now. They've challenged the line, go straight up through the middle. Turn the ball over though, the support wasn't there quick enough.
Banukanana Kara doing an excellent job on the ground there. Mekalanka Prabodha now steps back inside. Looks for Jayasinghe in the pocket. Jayasinghe takes it at pace. Gets taken in the tackle. Air Force putting some pressure on.
Numbers here, there's 4 on 3. Can they use the extra number?
Looking to go on the outside now. Little step on the inside, back out. Prabodha getting isolated. Air Force putting pressure on, but they've lost it forward. So referee says there's no advantage. We'll come back for the scrum to CRNFC.
But you can see on your screen, viewers, you can see the fatigue setting in. The players are dragging themselves around the field. It's just personal pride that gets you through these parts and dedication to your team, because they are all very tired. They're supremely fit athletes, but they've given a lot in the last 2 days. The tank's almost empty.
Yes.
CRNFC spread the ball on the far side. You've got your pace man on the outside, and he's going to use his gas. Gets around the outside of that defender.
Excellent run there by Mekalanka Prabodha. Goes over for his second try of the day. Just completely outburning his opposition for pace.
Yeah, you've got to feel for that defender. He's making the attacker look really good though, really fast.
And the scoreboard now reads 29 points to 0 in favour of CRNFC. Conversion yet to come, right under the posts.
It goes through, but flew like a wounded duck. That takes it up to 31 points to 0. And it looks like there's some changes being rung for a CRNFC B team. They're bringing on their reserves and giving some of their stars a well-deserved rest.
Yes, and it also gives some of the younger players an opportunity to go at a final stage this game. Piyom Jayasinghe, he's been electrifying all day. Now Janik Chanaka trying to go on the outside, and he's made it through, dots it down in the corner.
Gee, the heads have dropped from Air Force, and so have the standards. You know,
yes, and the fresh legs for CRNFC not helping Air Force's cause. They've pulled off all the tired legs. They've got some fresh players, full of running.
Yeah, that's right. Look, there's another tournament, another competition next week, and so the players from the B team who are in the reserves, they want to say to the coach, "Hey, what about me? I want to put my hand up. I want to be part of this. I want to play more minutes. I want to be on the field when it's crucial, not just when we're 31 points up." So 36 points to 0 to CRNFC B over Air Force B.
Yes, and these two B teams would want to make an impression on their coaches. They want a shot at maybe getting promotion into the A team. I'm not too sure if the teams are limit fixed, so they can't switch it up. Air Force now going into contact, 40 meters out. Certainly a penalty there. Referee says yes.
Tenacious though, the defence. Up 36 points to nil. There's a minute to go and CRNFC is still coming. The defence is still working for each other. They're still making the tackles and they're still getting across and trying to link up together as a defensive line. It's impressive.
It's 13 and a half minutes gone. 2 days of rugby behind you. And it does really take a lot of character to keep playing like this. CRNFC, they haven't taken their foot off the throat. Pyum Jasinger, he wants more points on the board. Referee blows up the penalty for...
Not 10.
Not 10 is the call.
Although he's gone advanced that penalty 8 metres. Not quite in line, but we'll play on.
CRNFC looking to run from inside their own half. They didn't need to. They could have gone touch, slowed the game down. But they want to play some rugby.
Okay. 36 points isn't enough. They want another one. Air Force have something to say about that. They still continue to come. That player looked like he came through the middle of the ruck from CRNFC. The ball gets booted into the stands. Didn't hear the cowbell, but that's enough for the referee. It's all over for the final. 36 points to nil. CRNFC B over Air Force B.
Yeah, so CRNFC B will take the shield. So they've got some silverware. And coming up, we have the bowl final. The Havelock Sports Club loaded with national players, former national players, taking on Army. Quickly run you through the Havelock's lineup. We've got Nishan Pereira, Ganidul Akshan, Sean Fernando. And bringing you an update live from the Sugatadasa Stadium, Isipatana College leading St. Anthony's College 12 points to 10 with 4 minutes left in the first half. So interesting clash there in the Milo knockout trophy. And St. Anthony is putting some pressure on. We're back to the racecourse grounds. And back to the Havelock's lineup. Sudham Suryarachi, Dulaj Pereira, Hiranta Pereira, Kevin Dixon, Shehan Dias, Situm Piris, Sandun Herat, Chamre Dabare, Sinal Silva, and Vimutti Kumarasinghe, Chaturanga, Pivitru Fernando, Roshan Opata, and is the manager for Havelocks, and coach Ronnie Ibrahim. And a quick run through the Navy lineup as well. Ashan Bandara, Imanka Aryapala, Iranga Aryapala, Isuru Medagedra, Rizvi Mohammed, Gayan Salinda, Sudaraka Dikumbra, Madhushan Chandrasena, Sanjeeva Hapugas Kumbura, Kirti Prasanna, Nalaka Maduranga, and Manoj Kumar and Saumya Herat.
So you see there's been a clash. The ball from the kick-off has gone up into the air. Great commitment by both players. Eye on the ball. Ran headlong into each other. I'm not sure if there was a head clash or maybe a knee into an area that would rather not have a knee into. I'm not sure what it was, but he's not looking great, the Havelock's player. I didn't see who it was that went up for the ball, but both of them, the Army player and the Havelock's Sports Club player, they both had eyes for the ball, both great commitment.
Yes, and nice to see the player who collided with the injured player, just going in and checking in on him. That's what the game is all about. It's all about the camaraderie off the field. A lot of these players, best friends off the field. They spend a lot of time together in the national circuit. That is Hiranta Pereira, yes. Hiranta Pereira hobbling off, so he's probably going off for a head injury assessment. Having a chat with some of the medical staff off your screen. Kevin Dixon looking to feed into the scrum for Havelocks. Dixon at the base, flicks it out the back. Dulaj Pereira looking for support.
Beautiful pass from Dialog Pereira. That opened up the space on the outside.
This is Nishan Pereira sprinting down to the corner, and he dots it down, giving Havelocks their first try of the game. So not the best of starts for Havelocks. They lost a player early on, Hiranta Pereira, limping off, but Nishan Pereira has made amends for that, scoring Havelocks' first try of the game.
It was good sevens rugby actually from both sides. You saw Army there really press. They pressed hard and they didn't quite come off with the money. They pressed really hard, and Dialog Pereira, he was the one that went forward, moved forward, drew the defence to him, and then fired a beautiful long pass. And so we spoke about him earlier, and we speak about him in the same tones as we speak about Ratwata for CRNFC. He seems to have so much time on the ball. That's a sign of a classy playmaker.
Yes, both excellent prospects for Sri Lanka's future. As Havelocks reclaim the kick-off, excellent work there by the Park Club. Kevin Dixon takes his eye off the ball, loses it forward. And referee will call play back.
Simple mistake. Kevin Dixon won't be happy with that. Not with the Sri Lankan Sevens coach sitting on the sideline watching him. Got to make sure all your skills, everything that you do on the Sevens field is up to scratch, 100%. When you're doing these things in the final, it brings into question your mental strength. Because this is the time when your mental strength is tested. Now the pressure's on, you're in a final.
Army looking to run up at Havelocks. Good clean out there. This is Gayan Salinda now takes it out to the corner. Can Army get over for their first try? Brought down short by Nishan Pereira. Excellent work. Got back to his feet, turned the ball over. Now Dixon looking for support. Taken in the tackle.
So they've got numbers on this side if they could draw and pass. Two on two, defence coming back.
That's Sidhum Piris just a little late with the offload. The supporting player just overran it slightly, and that was enough for Army to force a turnover. Army holding on to possession.
And so they should. I mean, they haven't really had the ball much this game. They used it well the last time they did have it. They put an extra a man on the outside, but they didn't score from that opportunity. This time, gee, that's a bit harsh, I thought. Sort of blew the whistle as the player was kicking the ball, and the player gets a little speaking to from the referee for kicking the ball away after he blew the whistle. So Havelocks now, maybe 18 metres, maybe 15 metres out from the try line. Ball in hand, they're 5 points up. Dialog Pereira with ball in hand.
Chamara Dabare taking it into contact. Now Nishan Pereira looking to spark something. Steps in, beats one, beats two, and dives over.
Oh, look, excellent balance, poise. So the way that he steps inside and then he can accelerate away, that's what I'm talking about as far as balance is concerned. Anyone can step inside, but it's the way that you hold your balance and hold your centre of gravity over your feet, and then you're able to accelerate away straight away. And he did that 1, 2, maybe 3 little steps inside. That's a great skill. Good enough to get him a try in the final. Conversion successful. That takes Havelock Sports Club out to 12 points to 0.
Yes, so Havelock's firmly in control of this one. We've got about 30 seconds left in the first half. Army Sports Club trailing 12 points to nil.
Look, Havelock Sports Club, they showed a lot of promise yesterday. We thought they might have been going all the way through to the final, but of the cup final, but they didn't manage to do that. And now they're showing their class here today against Army. No, Army aren't any slouches either. They played a very good day of rugby yesterday.
Yes, I think Havelocks, they started well yesterday, and they didn't end also well. They had a horrible second half against CRNFC, and then they came back and had a horrible first half against Navy today, which is just those two bad halves of rugby is what cost them. Dabare with a little step through, uses his pace, runs around, and he's going to trot over under the posts. Possibly a knock-on along the way, but referee says no, I'll allow it.
Possibly. Let's not sit on the fence here. I'm going to call it as a knock-on. The referee mustn't have seen it, because if he did, then he would have called it. But that ball was knocked on, but Havelocks have scored under the post, and they'll take those points. Extend their lead out to 17 points to 0. Conversion to come. Look, as you can see, it's been a long couple of days for the Army players. I'm sure they would have wanted more out of this final. They've got a lot of promise. They definitely run onto the ball well. They run great straight lines. They look to put their players on the outside. It's half-time. The referee's called half-time, so they'll head to the sheds. Got 19 points to come back, Army, if they're going to get any silverware out of this tournament.
Yes, Army coached by Nilfa Ibrahim, and Havelocks in fact coached by Ronnie Ibrahim. So the Ibrahim brothers going up against each other. The official coach on the Army team sheet is not Nilfa Ibrahim, but he's the gentleman out there in charge. So
the Ibrahim brothers, the famous rugby coaching brothers in Sri Lanka. There's the Ibrahim brothers from King's Cross in Australia, and they're a famous gangster brother set. That's not them coaching there, out here today. These are the Sri Lankans.
These are the Ibrahim brothers from Kingswood College.
Well, look, they're both talented coaches. They get a lot out of their teams. They know how to draw the best out of their players.
And they've both got a very similar style of coaching. They're very calm, very collected. They don't get too excited on the bench. They'll sit down, take notes, and explain exactly what you did wrong. Make sure you get it right the next time. Dulaj Pereira under the high ball, collects it well. A little stutter step and he's gone. Takes two people to bring him down. Army players lying all over the ball there. Penalty conceded. Now Sudham Suryarachi works it out to Kanidul Akshan. And little chip over the top, bounce just not fortunate. The assistant referee's got a flag out.
You might be talking about the late challenge, but as a defender and you've got a player coming towards you, you're lining him up to tackle him. If he drops the ball onto his boot, I'm not sure what you meant to do. You can't disappear, you can hold your ground. And if you collect the player as you're coming into trying to half make the tackle, or maybe they're having a look back here near halfway, there looks like there's a player that's injured.
Yeah, so Havelocks have ordered the penalty. Kevin Dixon looking to take the touch. The Havelocks Havelocks have got all their players lined up. And just swinging it down from left to right. Surya Rachi looks to inject some pace. Bad knock, pass off to Nishan Pereira, who loses it forward. Army now looking to come down in a counter attack. This is Gayan Salinder dancing his way around, but he's bundled into touch. So excellent cover defense there by Kevin Dixon, coming all the way across the field and making a last-ditch tackle, saving 5 points for his side.
So those sort of efforts, that sort of commitment, that sort of dedication and discipline, that's what the Sri Lankan Rugby Sevens coach will be looking at. You're 19 points up, and the player looks like he's made it all the way to the try line, but you don't give up, you continue to run and you run them down. You know, that's the type of commitment and heart that we want to see from Sri Lankan players. And Kevin Dixon has it.
That was probably an 80-meter chase there. So excellent work by Dixon, good heart shown. Unfortunately, tackle effort in vain on the other end of the field as Army go over for their first points of the final. So 19 points to 5. We've got 4 minutes left in the game. So this one's still not over.
No, it's still not over, and you can always you'll always have hope that you can come back and do something. You'd like to think that teams never give up, even though it's a long stretch. And sevens, another 14 points. It's 2 tries. The conversion's unsuccessful.
Yes, and
2
Army
tries can come in 2.5 minutes. There's no question about that.
Army is one of those teams that plays with a lot of pride. They don't like to lose. They'll throw whatever they can at you, including the kitchen sink, and expect them to come really, really hard at Havelocks right now.
So the first thing they want to do is they want to win this ball back. So we'll see this contest.
And it's a perfect high hanging kick for that. Havelocks do well to hold on to possession. Nishan Pereira steps, tries to go on his own, fends and through the gap. Slows down for the support, steps on the inside, and he's over under the posts. Brilliant work there by the Havelocks win 3/4.
He's a classy player, but there you see the class of Havelock Sports Club as well. He had 2 players following him down there all the way to the try line to make sure that if he was going to be tackled, there was going to be someone there with him to collect the ball.
Exactly, it's the work that they do off the ball that's exceptional. And I think it was lacking a little bit earlier on today, Paul, in their first game, the first quarter final. And that's why Navy capitalized, and now Navy find themselves in the final. Havelocks have definitely been one of the best sides in the tournament so far. And they'll probably be a little upset to find themselves in the bowl. They'd like to have made it at least into the top 4. But they've readjusted well. They've realigned to playing in the bowl. They've decided, look, we'll take what we can get. And they've gone after it very, very well.
So there's a little over 90 seconds to go. 26 points to 5 in favour of Havelocks. A little tiny short kick. Doesn't quite come off. Army is streaming forward in attack. Player takes the contact instead of passing the ball to the player who was free. There were 2 players free on the outside of him. Army now swing the ball far side to the near side as we're looking. It's great play, great vision. An excellent try. That's excellent.
A very Bowden Barrett-like try. A little trot onto the boot, and he's over under the posts. Seems to have hurt himself as well.
So the good part about that was that the recognition of space is what we saw there. He recognised that the defence, the cover defence had already come over to the side, so if he kicked it into the middle, that's where the space was going to be, and he executed exactly what he wanted to do.
Yes.
And he's got the points, and the conversion's good, so that's another 7 points for his team.
So
takes him to 12.
Imanka Aryapala scoring for Army. And I think also what needs to be noted there, Paul, is that he didn't panic when the ball was at his feet. He didn't panic. He just booted it forward. He didn't overkick it and just fell on the ball. A lot of players would try to pick it up at that point and make a mess of things. but he showed great composure there to get over for Army. So just a few seconds left in the game. Kevin Dixon puts one forward and he's chasing. It's a foot race now between Dixon.
Nice soccer skills there to keep the ball inside. Lionel Messi like getting the ball back inside, but didn't quite come off. Oh.
Knocked back through the legs, says the referee. Or not, he's bringing play back. Thought that one went through his legs, but the referee believes otherwise.
Yeah, if you see the replay, it did go through his legs. So there was Lionel Messi on one side, and then coming in, following up was a Liam Messam-like kick, where he has a complete air ball and he missed the ball, but put in a good try because, as we've spoken about before, it's a recognition of space and getting the ball to that space. That's what Sevens is all about.
Some good interplay by Army, just as I say that, they lose the ball forward. And the referee blows a long blast of his whistle, and that's the end of the bowl final. Havelock Sports Club have taken it 26 points to 12 over Army Sports Club. So Havelock's walking away with the ball. And we'll now move on to the plate final as we speak. St. Anthony's College leading Isipathana College 22 points to 12 at the Sugadadasa Stadium. The live pictures brought to you by www.thepapare.com from the Sugadadasa Stadium. You can, if you're interested in the St. Anthony's Isipathana game, you can tune into Dialog TV Channel 1 on Dialog Now, also available on my TV. So an upset in the making once again. Joining me in commentary is Abdullah Yusuf. Looks like an upset coming again. The Trinitians knocked out yesterday. Could Isipathana go today?
Yes, so far it looks like that, but don't ride out the Isipathana team. Well known for storming back, and they've got the three-quarter line who can just turn a game on their head in an instant. But coming back to this game, we're now entering the plate final, which will be between Air Force A and Police A. Both teams, unfortunately, going down to Navy and SIA in their respective cup semi-finals. So I'm sure they will want to win this consolation final and just add a bit of silverware for the 2 hard days' work that they have put themselves through.
Yes, referee for the plate final will be referee Jamaldeen.
It's going to be Sandesh Jayavikrama who will be taking the kick. Lovely loopy kick by him, well collected by Air Force number 13, Krishan Jayasuriya.
And the referee says he lost it forward. So Suranga Bandara to feed into the scrum for Police. Now we've got a good attacking position here, roughly 30 meters away from the Air Force goal line. Now out wide to Shanaka Harishchandra. Steps back in, looks for support. Offload off the deck. Huge fend there by Suranga Bandara, and he's got his way through. Excellent work there by Bandara. Ran a good supporting line.
Yes, some sloppy defense by Police on that occasion. They were just going too high, so they were putting themselves in a position where they could get warded off, and that's exactly what happened. So Police striking first in this plate final. with the conversion to come of 5 points to nil up.
Yes, Jai Vikrama knocking over the conversion. So Police leading 7-0 early on. Surang Bandara with the try there. Excellent upper body strength to brush off the Air Force defender there.
Yes, their cause was not helped by them going upright as well for the tackle. You've got to go low and make those tackles, otherwise you put yourself in a position where you will be susceptible to those handoffs. Nonetheless, Air Force have done well. They have recovered this position as retrieve it and try to spread it down. As Air Force try to make that initial break, but well defended by the police on that occasion. And they have turned position over extremely well. It's good driving through, good pressure by Air Force. Police nonetheless still have position. Referee indicating that Air Force player went off his feet, but nonetheless police have got a great opportunity to try and turn position over, but excellent defensive work on that occasion by Krishan Jayasuriya, making the tackle, releasing the player and then playing the ball as well. Quick tap to be taken by Radhish Seniviratne as he passes the ball down against his former team. Air Force, so far attack-wise, they have just gone very lateral. No one seems to be hitting that line with any conviction. They just seem to be going across and spreading the ball. But finally, we seem to have an initial break and a lovely switch pass on that occasion by Air Force. They need to recycle this ball soon, but that's got to be a penalty because the Air Force player definitely came from, the police player rather definitely came from the side. Referee is playing advantage. So another attacking opportunity, Air Force. They've got to spread it wide. That's a lovely pass. Back to Krishan Jayasuriya, who has been in the midst of everything for this Air Force team. Boarding off a couple of tacklers and going over. It's tremendous strength shown by Krishan Jayasuriya on that occasion. So Air Force hitting back immediately. And score is 7 points to 5.
Yes, a good few phases of play there by Air Force. They looked a bit one-dimensional a little earlier on. And then a sudden injection of pace at the other end. And Air Force turned things around. And Krishan Jayasuriya going over for his first try of the day.
Yes, the important thing, although they were going lateral, they managed to hold onto position of the ball. They did not lose sight of that. Conversion goes astray, but Air Force are very much in the game. So when they continued to hold possession, they continued to put the police defense under a lot of pressure, and eventually the police defense did wilt.
Yes, and they built up 7 or 8 phases over that phase around that time of play. And it's very rare to see that, in fact, in sevens. You don't see, teams building that many phases. The All Blacks do it very well, the New Zealand sevens team. They don't have the big speedsters that they used to in the past now. So they focus on keeping the ball tight, holding on to the ball, and opening space up down the middle.
Well, it's a style that most of the teams use nowadays, isn't it? For instance, if you look at the only team that probably doesn't use that kind of tactic anymore is the Fijians. They just ensure trying to keep the ball alive as much as possible rather than going into set pieces and breakdowns. So another attacking opportunity for Air Force as they spread the ball wide again. Another switch pass.
Air Force have some numbers out wide. They need to straighten and give it out.
So Radhish Seniviratne carrying that ball again forward. Sure will like to make a mark against his former team. But that's very, very careless by the police players on that occasion. Going right off his feet.
Yeah, so police have conceded a number of penalties, which appears to be costing them right now. As Air Force take that one into contact. That's Amila Bandara. Now Ranjan Badagama.
That's great work by Jayasuriya again. He's been the key player for Air Force in this final. His work rate has been immense. It shows tremendous lower body strength. And he's definitely the main reason why Air Force find themselves ahead in this final. Conversion successfully slotted over on that occasion.
So the scoreboard rating 12 points to 5 in favor of the Airmen in this plate final of the Interclub Sevens men's tournament. The tournament organized by the Sri Lanka Rugby Union, sponsored by Dialog, brought to you live on www.thepapare.com as we get underway. Police collecting it well, but Air Force, the referee says Air Force infringed there. Taking it quickly is Suranga Bandara. He's been dynamic all through the day for police. Excellent offload back inside there by Sujan Kodituaku.
Yes, that's a fantastic team try, isn't it? They identified the space out wide, beautifully weighted kick. The chaser collected the ball and there was some superb support inside for him. So it's the Sri Lanka police on the stroke of half-time, equalizing through Shanaka Harishchandra. And with the conversion coming and the opportunity to equalize, both teams will have everything to play for in the second half. As we look at Sandesh Vikrama waiting to take the conversion. The conversion goes astray. So at half-time, Air Force with a slender 12 points to 10 lead over police. Both teams everything to play for in the second half.
Yes, a thrilling final here in the plate competition, battling for third and fourth place. Coming up later in the evening is the cup final between Navy A and CRNFC. And an update from the Sugadasa Stadium. St. Anthony's College leading 25 points to 12. Uh, 23 minutes left in the game at the Sugadasa Stadium. Isipatana College need to close down a 13-point deficit. The defending knockout champions.
Okay, so back to race course as we get ready for this plate final. Air Force to kick off. They hold a slender 2-point lead. So this game is wide open.
Yes, the sun setting behind the racecourse stadium as Air Force gets us underway for the second half. Good high hanging kick. Recollected by Air Force. The referee says police knocked it forward, so he's playing advantage. Udaya Sanjula takes it into contact. This is Utpala Edrisinghe trying to go with a quick tap, but the referee pulls play back. This is Sujan Kodituaku steps inside, offloads to Shanaka Harishchandra, fighting in contact. Back to Kodituaku. Kodituaku off to Bandara. Nice looping pass around the Body of the defender, the excellent work by Police Sports Club. Good supporting line. They did exceptionally well keeping the ball alive, Abdullah.
Yes, fantastic support play. Continuously, the main thing is they kept the ball alive without letting it go to ground. And some lovely loop passes resulting in Police prop forward, Udara Surya Peruma going over in that left corner flag. So Air Force striking immediately after the half-time whistle and going into the lead with the conversion to come. So conversion going amiss. Nonetheless, Police go into the lead with just 1.5 minutes into the second half. I'm sure that will make them feel much better.
Yes, a good early start for Police Sports Club. They started off well in the first half as well. Air Force came back, scoring 2 quick tries, taking a slender 12 points to 10 lead at halftime. Police Sports Club now lead 15 points to 12. As another high-hanging kick. Abdullah, one of the features of the day has been the kickoffs for me. A lot of the kickers have got it spot on, as we see Police put some pressure on. Air Force having to force the ball back, carry it back into the end goal area and touchdown. So it'll be a 5-minute scrum for Police.
Yeah, another great opportunity an attacking opportunity for Police. But just coming back to your point of the kickoff, Sachin. Yes, it's such a vital part of the modern sevens game, isn't it? The kickoff. Players do spend so much time practicing it. Players are generally selected for their skills at kickoff time. Because sevens is very much a possession game. Generally, the team that has more possession will go on to win the game.
Yes, the kickoffs have been very good. What I haven't been too happy with is the chasing. A lot of teams have done it very well. But most of the teams have been happy to just concede possession and make big tackles and go from there. We haven't seen too many contests in the air. And
yes, we'll come back to that, Sachin, as Police go over for their fourth try, courtesy the number 13, Sujan Kodituaku. But it was a lovely bit of work by the scrum half, who drew the defense beautifully and created that overlap. So Air Force have got a second win here in this second half after trailing 12 points to 10. They are now up by 20 points to 12 with the conversion to come. And Sandesh Jayavikraman striking the upright but yet sneaking over. So Police extending this lead 22 points to 12 with just over 3 minutes to go, and Air Force have got everything to do in this half.
Yes, I think that try was created simply by the pressure that Police put on Air Force. They kept them pinned inside their own half, forced them to concede a touchdown or a own try and get a 5-meter scrum, of which they scored. Another nice high-hanging kick, almost collected that time by Police. Referee playing advantage. He's seen a little knock-on from the Police. A little kick pass there across field. Sits up perfectly for the Air Force number 7. That's Jalil. Good physical contest there. Now Aruna Pereira takes it into contact. A little bit of hesitancy there. And Police quick to pounce on him. Jalil again stepping, looking for some space. Out wide to Rumesh.
That's Charit Simiratna going on. What a fantastic try there by Police. They looked for Air Force rather. They've looked for support. And striking back immediately, and the conversion to come. It could be just the one try difference going into this last couple of minutes.
Yes, so a fairly high scoring plate final. Both teams out to prove a point. They want that third place, the points from the third place. Remember, they're going to be back here next week again, playing the second week of the Interclub Sevens. and both teams will want to get the points from finishing third, carry those points forward into next week. And the conversion knocked over by Air Force, so now 17 points to 22, just one score in it. A minute left in the game. We're in for a thrilling final minute in this plate final. Good high hanging kick, won by Air Force but knocked forward eventually.
Crucial mistake by Air Force. They did everything right. The kick was lovely. The chase was great. They jumped in the air and retrieved the ball, but unfortunately, a very, very slight knock on, which gives the police the chance to just see the clock through and just tie this game down.
Yes, the supporting player there coming through wasn't expecting the knockdown, and as a result, lost it forward as police look to eat up the clock. They don't want to get isolated here. Bandara runs across field and boots it into touch. And the referee says we still have time for the line out. So police won't be too happy with that. Still a few seconds left on the clock. Referee Jamaldeen says we keep playing. So Air Force with a reprieve now. They have one move, an opportunity to score.
Well, if Air Force do score from this, Sachin, I think the police will just have themselves to blame. They need to have just played to the referee's whistle, but nonetheless they now have to just focus on trying and defending this move from Air Force. And fortunately for them, Air Force knocking the ball on, and that results in police snatching this plate final in a very, very close game. So police will clinch the plate and go into the second round of this Dialog Sevens tournament as the third place team.
Yeah, so we have our third and fourth place finishers. We've got the cup final coming up shortly. Navy Sports Club A taking on Havelock Sports Club, I beg your pardon, taking on CRNFC A team. As we take you live to the Sukadadasa Stadium, 17 points to 25 in favor of St. Anthony's College. Just 14 minutes left on the clock there. So Isipatana have scored a try. Just an 8-point deficit. They do need to score twice if they want to come back into this one. And we're back at the Racecourse International Rugby Stadium. We're all set for the finals. The two teams lined up, ready to come out. We'll run through the CRNFC lineup first. Kavindu Di Costa, Kavindu Pereira, Tarinder Ratwat, Omalka Gunaratna, Sashan Mohammed, Sasanka Aryaratna, Rehan Silva, Riza Rafaidin, Ashan Di Costa, Vagisha Veerasinghe, Randita Varnapura, and Anuradha Herath making up the 12 for CRNFC. Meanwhile for Navy, Tilina Veerasinghe, Lahiru Herath, Nivanka Prasad, Samit Dhananja, Chanaka Chandimal, Mohammad Absal, Buddhima Priyaratna, Dinusha Fernando, Supun Dilshan, Ruchi Dharmapala, and Tisara Kosala, and Salia Handapana making up the 12 players for Navy Sports Club.
Yes, I think we are in for a cracking final, Sachin. Both these teams are packed with national players, plenty of quality in both teams, and both teams will be lined up to be introduced to the dignitaries who will be gracing this occasion as the chief guests. It's also worth noting that both these teams a couple of weeks ago met in the final of the Western Province Sevens, And on that occasion, Navy just pipping up the CR team 10 points to 12 and clinching that Western Province Open final. So I'm sure CR will want to make amends for that defeat here and also carry valuable points going into that second leg.
Yes, I think one of the biggest features in both teams, Abdullah, is the amount of youth they have. They've got a lot of young players in their side. CRNFC, I think, have the edge perhaps on experience. They've got the calm head of Ashan De Costa. Looking through the Navy lineup, they'll look to Chanaka Chandimal to control the game from the first receiver position. A couple of stars in the CRNFC side over the last 2 days have been, I think, Tharinder Ratwata and Umalka Gunratna. Umalka Gunratna has been an absolute powerhouse around the breakdown and with ball in hand. He's been a very direct runner. Tharinder Ratwata has just looked absolutely phenomenal. He just seems to have ages with the ball. He's got such a smooth flow.
Yes, very experienced. He is one of the star players in last year's Asian Sun Series for the Tuskers as well. Unfortunately, did not take part in the latter stage of that 15-a-side tournament, but and also missed out on the Sri Lankan team's campaign in Malaysia. But he's back now playing in the sevens, and I'm sure will want to catch the eye of the national selectors and get back into the national setup as soon as possible.
Yes, the national sevens coaching staff and managerial staff in the background there. You see the Sri Lanka manager Rohan Chintaka, better known as Nana, Sudat Sampath, the high performance director Inti Marika, and the Sri Lanka Sevens coach Peter Woods sitting right on the sideline. I'm sure they'll have their notebooks out looking on who to pick up.
Yes, an added incentive for these teams to try and catch the eyes of the coach, the high performance manager and the selectors as well, because it's going to be a great opportunity for these players to represent the country in the Asian 7 Series this year, which also will act as a qualifier for the World Sevens Cup. So everything to play for as we get ready for the kickoff. For Navy SC, it's going to be Thilina Vijay Veerasinghe who will kick off.
Veerasinghe with a nice high hanging kick. Rehan Silva under it, collects it well, goes into contact. Kavindu Pereira with him. Ratwata steps into halfback. Anuradha Herath. Good tackle there. Umalka Gunratna from the base. Ratwata, Kavindu Pereira now. Overlap outside. This is Riza Rafaideen looking to burn on the outside. Excellent defense there. Good cover defense. Kavindu Pereira. Ratwata. Umalka Gunratna looks to straighten, uses his power. 2 men to bring him down. Support needs to come. Referee Kada playing an advantage. He says the tacklers didn't roll away fast enough. Kavindu Pereira now. Steps, fends, and Kavindu Pereira goes over for the first try of this all-important final. Excellent work there by Kavindu Pereira. He's definitely been one of the stars for CRNFC.
Showing a clean pair of heels and just waltzing over on that occasion. I think his lovely turn of speed and his ability to stay on his feet definitely played a part in that try, and CR drawing first blood in this final with Navy everything to do to catch up.
Yes, probably a bit of a harsh call there on one of the Navy players there. Penalized for not rolling away. I thought he had all rights to the ball there. Either way, we get on with play. The conversion missed, so CRNFC leading 5 points to 0. Kavindu Pereira with the first points of this cup final.
It's just the start CR would have wanted to just try and score first. I'm sure that will help settle their nerves.
Yes, they look very fired up, the CRNFC side. Can't afford mistakes like that, not at this level, not in a grand final like this. Kavindu. Dinusha Chaturanga playing against his former club. Now Samit Dhananjay looking to link up, back on the inside to Mohammad Absal, and Absal goes over under the post, so that's the first try for Navy Sports Club, and now we're deadlocked at 5 points apiece with the conversion to come. Excellent work there by Navy.
Yes, some lovely skill. And also they looked in front, they assessed the defense, Sachin, before they did anything. There was the option of going wide, but they saw that the CR defense had drifted out wide, and just a lovely switch pass inside enabled Navy to just cross over, and the conversion goes over. So Navy sneak into the lead with 7 points to 5. Just 3 minutes gone. And already we've seen two cracking tries, which I'm sure is going to set the platform for the remaining 10 minutes of this final.
Yes, it's been a grueling couple of days for both these sides. They've both got picked up wins over Havelock Sports Club, who really pushed them to the limit. And they've made their way into this final. Nice high hanging kick from Veerasinghe. Well collected there. Anuradha Herath going up with Omalka Gunratna supporting him. Ratwatta now looking to step his way through. Now looking for support. Gunaratna accelerates through the gap. He sees a gap and he's through. Excellent space here by Omalka Gunratna. He was looking for some support on the inside. CRNFC now with numbers. Anuradha Herath needs to draw and pass. Ratwatta going for the corner. Keeps it on the boot, but the referee says it was knocked forward. Ratwatta having a little chat with the assistant referee there, asking him, "You sure I knocked it forward?" He thought he got a boot onto it. So we'll have a scrum down 5 meters out. A small pause in play here. While CRNFC's Anuradha Herath receives some attention off your screens.
It's just coming back to that initial break by Omalka. I mean, what an asset he'll be to Sri Lankan rugby. He's yet just 21 years of age. Such tremendous power and speed as well. I mean, very rarely do you find Sri Lankan forwards who possess both those skills at the same time. And I'm sure he'll be a huge asset for the national team going forward.
Yes, he is, and he's such a direct runner. You can always count on him to spark something in, no matter where he is on the park. He's got an immense work rate, both on and off the ball. CRNFC earn a penalty. Gunratna, he's already taken the tap. Referee didn't see it, so we're playing on. Sashan Mohammed has come on. Riza Rafaidin looks to go through the middle. Offloads to Ratwatta. Ratwatta out to Kavindu Pereira, who trots over for his second try of the final. So that's 2 for Pereira. And CRNFC back in the lead, 10 points to 7. What a thriller we have here.
Yes, that's a lovely try. But it's basically created by the combination of Rafaidin and Ratwatta. Beautiful loop. Rafaidin going into contact, drawing 2 defenders. And just Ratwatta was there on the loop to just pick up that and draw the final defender for Kavindu to score his second try. So we're just a minute away from half-time. CRNFC going to the lead by 10 points to 7 with the conversion to come.
Yes, Ratwatta to take the conversion. And it waddles over. Not the prettiest of kicks, but he'll take the 2 points.
Yes, I'm sure he will, and I don't think Ratwatta will admit that that was one of his better kicks. But nonetheless, most importantly, it went through the uprights and above the horizontal bar. So Sia extend their lead to 12 points to 7 on the stroke of halftime with Navy on the attack.
Absal looking to spark something now.
And just a bit of handling error by the Malgoda on that occasion, giving Sia just the reprieve that they needed. So as we approach the halftime whistle, Sia with an opportunity to launch an attack.
Yes, I'm not too sure about the halftime, Abdullah. I believe usually finals are played for 10 minutes when it comes to sevens. I'm not too sure about it, whether we are sticking to that rule.
Yeah, the new IRB rule has changed as well, Sachin, I believe. I think now the finals are 7 minutes as well, as the referee that occasion deciding that Sia was scrumming illegally, and that resulted in Navy taking the quick tap and going over. And just like that, Navy have the opportunity of going into the lead on the stroke of half time.
That's Nivanka Prasad. They spotted the CRNFC defense all turning their backs, and he just took off. He was trotted under the posts. Tilina Veerasinghe adds the 2 points. Navy Sports Club back in the lead, 14 points to 12. And what a final we're having here. Veerasinghe opts to go to the other side, but overcooks it. So mistake straight after the scoring and try there. Abdullah, we've been talking about it over the course of the season, I think, about how teams always seem to make mistakes immediately after scoring. It's just a cardinal error that teams have to start forcing, coaches have to work on, and those just lapses in concentration cannot happen at this level.
Exactly, that's just the word, Sachin. It's just lapses of concentration. It's not that the players, it's a skill issue as such. It's just a absolute lapse of concentration.
Excellent strength there by Mark Gunratna to get down, get his feet onto the ground. Riza Rafaidin takes it in. Support coming, Ratwata from the base. Sashan Mohammed. Kavandu Di Costa out to Mark Gunratna. He decides to take his opposite number on. Referee playing advantage for CRNFC. Rehan Silva swings it wide to Ratwata. Ratwata decides to inject some pace. Offload coming to Kavindu Pereira there, just unable to hold on to it. CRNFC players just reminding the referee that he was playing an advantage. Sashan Mohammed takes it quickly, pops it back inside to Omalka Gunratna. Huge fin there by the big number 8. And then just drills into his defender there. Good defense there by Tilina Veerasinghe coming up, making that tackle. Had to be made. Crucial tackle there. Excellent work by the Navy player, but he's been shown a yellow card for that.
Yeah, that was for offside. I think bit of lazy running by the Air Force, by the Navy defender, and Sia watching that opportunity, and looks like we'll be going in for half time.
Yes, Navy not too happy that they were not given an advantage there. So CRNFC lost the ball forward. Navy collected. They had open space to run into, but referee Carter says there was no advantage, and he brings play back. So we go into half time. Navy Sports Club leading 14 points to 12 against a very game CRNFC. Just the conversion, the difference between the two. Abdullah, your thoughts on the first half so far?
Yes, I thought both teams started off very well. I thought the first 5 to 6 minutes was excellent, but just as the half drew into its the second part of it, I thought both teams, the fatigue seemed to set in a bit, and they started committing some unforced errors. I thought the first 2 tries from both teams was excellent, but nonetheless, both these teams will now have to just pull whatever inner strength they have and come back in this second half, because it's yet wide open. Is this final? It's just 14 points to 2, and it's just 2 points between the two teams.
And result from the knockout quarter final there, Isipatana College winning 29 points to 28 over St. Anthony's College. So a late comeback by the defending champions. A thrilling game there. See Riza Mubarak involved in the Isipatana coaching outfit this year. So Isipatana College go through to the semi-finals of the Milo Knockout Trophy. They'll take on St. Peter's College next weekend. Hard-fought loss there for St. Anthony's College. And back at the race course, 14 points to 12 in favor of Navy Sports Club. 2 tries for CRNFC coming from Kavindu Pereira and Mohammad Absal, and Nivanka Prasad scoring for Navy. Tilina Veerasinghe adding 2 conversions. Ratwata knocked over a very awkward conversion earlier in the half. So CRNFC ready to kick things off in the second half. They're playing with the wind. Nice high hanging kick by CRNFC. Referee initially said that was okay and asked players to play on, but probably got a call from his assistant referee there.
Yes, he was slightly lucky on that occasion. While that kick had height, Sachin, it was a bit too deep, and I think Navy could have easily retained position, but just a very soft error, really, forcing a turnover of position, and now CR a great opportunity to attack on the 25.
Yes, you need to kick, the restarts need to be extremely contestable. You see the teams like New Zealand and Fiji doing it so very well. They just knock the ball up and they use their height to get to regain possession. You see Omaka Gunratna wrestling around the breakdown there. Anurag Herat back on the field. Gunratna. Massive work rate for the Sri Lanka number 8. Ashan De Costa also making an appearance for CRNFC, so his experience will be crucial. De Costa to his brother Kavindu Kunratna. Now Sashan Mohammed out to Herat. Herat, does he have the legs? Has he got it over? Referee says no, held up, and will come back for a 5-meter scrum for CRNFC.
Yeah, excellent defense on that occasion by the Navy player. So it looks like
referee's just having a change of watch. See something new every day when in this game, don't we? Chanaka Chandimal having a chat with the referee. Richie Dharmapala on the field for Navy. Two points the deficit here, and just 2 minutes into the second half. What a thrilling first half we had. So Ashan De Costa on in place of Tarinder Ratwata. Riza Rafaidin looking to get on the outside. Uses the fend, brought to ground. Ball's stolen by Navy, but the referee says it was illegal. Costa to his brother Kavindu De Costa. Changes directions. Rafaidin back to De Costa. Just a little flat-footed. Ashan De Costa decides to go on his own. Tackler needs to roll out of there. Referee says it was fine. Kavindu De Costa looking to find his way through. Now Kavindu Pereira. And that's his hat-trick. Kavindu Pereira goes over for a third in the final. Excellent performance by him so far. And CRNFC back in the lead. 17 points to 14.
Well, just 5 meters out of your line, there's just so much you can defend. Sachin, if you keep on allowing the opposition to recycle position like that, sooner or later in the games of sevens, they are going to score. So CR striking first after half time, I'm sure that will make them feel much better. With the conversion yet to come to be taken by young Kavindu. And he slots it, but it strikes the upright, so the score remains 14 points to 17 with about 3.5 minutes into the second half.
Yes, I think what was crucial there for CRNFC, Abdullah, was that they kept hitting the same side. They kept making the same defenders make tackles over and over again, and eventually something was going to give. And Kavindu Pereira, I beg your pardon, was there to pounce over the line to complete his hat-trick. He's probably scored, I think, at least 7 tries in the tournament so far. Scored quite a few yesterday, and he's developing into quite a win three-quarter. Big high-hanging kick. Again, a little bit too deep for CRNFC. It seems to be a ploy. They want to keep Navy pinned inside their own half. Buddhima Priyadarshana looking to go on the outside. Sees that there's nowhere through. Omalka Gunratna tiring a little bit, leaving a small gap, but making up for it. Richie Dharmapala. Now Piyaratna looking to go on the outside. Navy throwing the ball around deep inside their own half. The collision between Absal and Chanaka Chandimal. Chandimal loaded up that pass and swung it wide. Not the best of passers. Referee says it was forward. Not too sure about that one, Abdullah.
Not too sure myself as well, Sachin. It looked that it at least left the hand forward, but referee card deemed different. So fortunate referee for CR nonetheless.
Yes, you saw Chanaka Chandimal loading that one up. He pumped it a couple of times and then just swung a wild pass. Wasn't the best of passers, but I don't think it went forward. Either way, scrum down to CRNFC. Ratwata standing directly behind the scrum. He's got Rafaidi to his left and Di Costa to Pereira to his right. Ratwata decides to put a little chip over the bounce just over his head. Unfortunate bounce there, sets up for Absal. Richie Dharmapala takes it into contact. Now Nivanka Prasad, try scorer. Navy holding on to possession. Swinging it from left to right. Buddhima Priyadarshana steps in and goes through. Excellent step there from Buddhima Priyadarshana. Brilliant work by the win three-quarter. He saw a little space, just faked on the outside and went through the middle.
Excellent team try there, Sachin. I thought they did extremely well on that far corner, how they kept the ball alive. There was some lovely interpassing between both the players, and there was a switch inside, and that just created that space because it drew the entire CR defense towards that left corner, and the Navy go ahead by 21 points to 17 with just about 3.5 minutes remaining in this final. So overall, it's been some entertaining rugby by both teams. The quality of tries have been of a very high quality as well. So I think both teams can take a lot from this final going into that second leg.
Yes, so 3 tries apiece as the bell goes. So that's the end of play. Yes, we had a 10-minute first half and a 7-minute second half. I'm a little confused now. High hanging kick from Tilina Veerasinghe, collected by Anurag Herath, taken in the tackle. Ball still in play. What can CRNFC do? Kavindra Di Costa decides not to throw the pass. Omalka Gunratna with a little crossfield kick. Sits up perfectly. Riza Rafaidin bundled into touch, and that will high tackle. So penalty to CRNFC. They get another opportunity. Kavindu Pereira takes the tap. Omalka Gunratna. Sashan Mohammed. Tarinder Ratwata. Anurag Herath goes to the corner. And Navy Sports Club have won this game. So 21 points to 17. The conversions making the difference. Silly mistake there by Anurag Herath. He needed to stay infield. He shouldn't have gone to the corner. So we have the final result here. 21 points to 17. Navy Sports Club taking the championship. An excellent game played by both teams. CRNFC, nothing to be ashamed of. Just unfortunate conversion. One conversion bouncing off the post. The other one from the corner. Navy coached by Motilal Jadilaka, led by Tilina Veerasinghe. They are celebrating. So excellent performance by Navy. They took out Havelock Sports Club earlier in the day. Now they've taken off CRNFC. CR unable to get retribution for the loss in the Western Province tournament earlier. Overall, decent performance for the lads in red, but Navy, the champions.
Yes, excellent performance by Navy. You have to congratulate them. I thought at the crucial moments, they just held their composure. They committed the less errors at crucial moments. Sia had the opportunities, but unfortunately did not grab them, and there were just a few defensive lapses which eventually caught up with them. Because if you look at the overall game, Sachin, both teams have scored 3 tries. It's just as you very correctly said, it's the conversions that made the difference.
Yes, and I think Navy made a point to make sure they chased the CR players out, forced them into the corners. They didn't let them go over under the post. CR, on the other hand, were not able to stop Navy from going in under the post. But overall, some brilliant rugby in the finals. Disappointing to not see Kandy Sports Club here. Unfortunately, they've elected not to play. A lot of national players missing out. But overall, a good season, a good session of rugby. 2 days of brilliant rugby. And we'll be back live next weekend with the second leg of the Interclub Sevens. And that's it from the Racecourse grounds. On behalf of the commentary team, Mr. Paul Toya, Abdullah Yusuf, S.W. Chang, and myself, Sachin David, signing off for ThePapare.com along with the technical crew, sharing the passion.